Sprinter became a member. Star Sprinter celebrates 8 months of membership. The baby is almost born. Happy 8 months.
Hello, Raiders! Hello! We're going to be starting in a little bit. Hello, everybody! And Star Sprinter, thank you for the 8 months!
He's a rocket and he's ready to go, cause now the countdown has started and he's ready to blow. He's got the dope sounds bumping and his stereo. It's fast, putting on a show. Don't wanna get yourself together, there's no time to rest. And if you put the time in, he'll put you to the test. He's like a running man in his world, more is less. And if you wanna test him, best bring your best. Don't make me spell it out, bring your best. In this world shoes, cause he's the best there ever was. Haven't you heard the news? Intergalactic continental champ, running things, hyperactive, instrumental in pulling strings. He is the one who understands when the tides will swing, so he's breaking down doors, never far away. Come on and psych yourself up, cause it's time to
Remember, chat, this is his world. But, you know what? Fuck it. I'll sing a little bit with it.
Because the pressures of this world, they can take their toll, and it's tough to get away when they take a hold. The only way to break free is to break the mold. You can't stop now, rock and roll. Don't stop now, come on, rock and roll.
In this world, where life is strong. In this world, his world, life's an open book. In this world, compromise don't exist. His world of worlds, every step meets the rest. This world where one is all. His world, never fear the fall. This world, compromise don't exist. His world of worlds, every step meets the rest. Yes, chat! It is time! You know what time it is! It's time to react to some content! Yes, chat! It is time! It's time! You know, it's such a great day to see each and every one of you on screen. It's time to go fast. Yes, chat. How much for you to shake it on stream? I don't know. Oh, I forgot that this part was there. Do I know this part? Hold up. Do I know this part? Do I know this part? I actually don't know. This world
It's fountain time.
is a world, is a world. There we go. That's the note eventually. I actually don't know the end of that song. I probably should learn it one of these days. But hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome back to the Outblock, your one-stop shop for everything commentary, news, and goings-on the internet. Oh, no. Platinum Aether with a $13.99,
I humbly
Metal Man with a
request
2.
you to remove the article of clothing commonly known as a shirt.
I'm
Pretty
already
please.
in a guinea tee. Platinum, I put this on for you, brother.
So how much was it for the 1.0 speed FCK game?
Another 250. I mean, not 250. Another 50, excuse me. Kyrez. But Kyrez, do not do this to me. Kyrez, do not donate another 50 gifted, you son of a bitch. Do not do that. I cannot react to that thing in 1 point speed. I'll explode. Like, I'll actually explode. Don't do that to me, please. Oh, no.
I politely
No,
ask
50
that you
does
shake
not
us on
decrease
stream.
the speed. It would be Kino. It would be Kino, but don't, please don't break the bank. Like, I'm serious.
The Weaver Off Streams became a member. The Weaver Off Streams celebrates 8 months of membership. Falgi will never learn.
I won't. Listen, if someone does 50 gifted, I won't speed through it, and it'll be all 9 hours. Again, the joke is we cannot pause it. We cannot pause it. How much for the bit? Fuck off, chat. Don't do the bit right now. Do not. Oh, you know what? I forgot to do something real quick before you all like do the bit thing. Let me make sure I get something into this. Let me at least copy something real quick before we get there. Before you guys fuck my life up real quick. Please don't fuck my life up too much. That's all I'm begging. Nope, I don't want op intro. Okay. Oh my god, guys. Jesus Christ, guys. Holy shit, you guys said 3 all at once, and it screwed up the TTS!
You're lucky I'm on a budget, RN. This is included.
Thank you. Thank you. Not this one. Yes, move this up intro. Jesus Christ.
So this
guys.
one lady keeps asking me for money on Nextdoor and I feel the need to just donate to you guys instead.
That's great. Screw the lady next door. Thank you guys. Jesus
Tweet
Christ.
50.
Jesus Christ. Pikachu Ben, thank you for the 250. Star Sprinter, thank you for the 50 gift. The $50. And like obviously Platinum
Ola
Ether for the
became a
2.
member.
Thank you.
Ola celebrates 4 months of membership. I don't have the energy for the bit. Just have my money and well wishes.
Thank you, Ula. Oh, okay. That's gonna be for later. I had to fix that. Jesus Christ, guys. Already. Greg, you're already here. The chat is threatening me with 50 gifted subs to listen to a 9-hour video on literally one speed. That means we would be listening to a 9-hour video for 9 fucking hours. The chat is trying to assemble a gun. It's very scary. That's really scary.
I didn't like it when we had to watch it at 2 times speed, but to watch it at 1 time speed is
Rena, thank you. Yeah, I know. It's gonna be dangerous.
I heard you're shaking ass in here.
Rena, I am shaking ass. I'm always shaking ass. No. We have it pointed at you. What do you mean you have it? You guys don't have... Nobody's pointed the gun at me. YouTube, this is a joke. Please do not flag my channel. I swear it's a joke what I'm saying out loud. Chat, you guys don't understand. Like, I love you guys, but you guys are crazy. You scare me every day, and I'm afraid you guys are going to do something insane for me. You see a red dot on my head. That's horribly racist, but coming from a British person, I'm unsurprised. Arcady! Oh my god, I was just watching Nick cover Brad, and I cannot express how badly it hurts me to the core. How desperate he needs the 12 steps in an anonymous program. Yeah, Arcady, like, that's definitely very clear. Like, full disclosure, I've talked to Tina before and after the interview with Destiny. I have no interest in personally covering the Destiny speed. So 50 gifted for 1 time speed and another 50 for pauses.
I guess 50 for 1 times, 50 for 0.5 times.
No, Arcady, you're fine. No, Arcady, you should be fine with it. It only takes... Well, if you guys get it, it'll be 2 streams.
It only
I will
takes
say
one
that.
9-hour Maxim to make a man go insane.
Yeah, I don't... Because you do understand, right? 50 gifted down to 1.75 and then a 50... Yes. So that's what it is. It's 50 gifted for 1.75 because the joke was always play it at 2 times speed.
You said 50 correct?
Feed the puppers. That's right, everybody. You've hit that goal. It's time to feed the puppers. It's time to give her treats. It's time to feed the dog now on the Uplock stream tonight. Yes, everybody, it's time to feed that dog. Don't go changing the agreement. Come on. Come on, girl. Come on. Good girl. Yes, chat. No, it's not changing the agreement. We were always going to play it at a faster speed so we can get through it. Because listen, guys, you're going to actually murder me and Greg. It's going to hurt. Because Greg can't be here all day.
Well, what day is it? It's Friday, right?
50, yay, buddy. Yay, buddy.
Yeah,
50.
50 gifted subs to slow it down. Listen, Greg and I will meet you halfway. I was gonna play it at 1.5, 1.25. I will meet you halfway because 1.5 will probably kill me. I mean, one will probably kill us both. Feed that pupper. Like, you guys, like, you guys don't understand. Like, Greg and I have lives. I can't block out an entire day for it. Just wondering what the Ponder stream was worth it, or was it abysmal? Capsize, that's up to you. The Akumu video is good. It loops a little bit towards the end. But, so this is like a thing that I'm going to actually like talk to you guys about. We'll finish the Brad stuff and then I'll get onto the Ponder stuff that I found out. So the Brad, I am fully aware of Brad's interview with Destiny. I am not going to be covering that. A, because, hey, look, Brad took full responsibility. Good on him. Good on him. B, I don't fucking like Destiny. I can't stand the motherfucker. I can't stand his smarmy, grifting attitude. I can't stand his fake persona. I cannot stand
hypocrisy.
Yeah, I can't stand the hypocrisy of being abusive to his partners and then telling, "Oh, I'm glad you take responsibility, but don't take all this responsibility." It's Brad just smiling because it's very clear that Brad is trying to be like, "Oh, I'm just, I'm going to be there and kind of deal with it." But like, no. But that's pretty much it. Let's see. Craig can leave. Falgi stays here forever. No.
Greg can leave. Falgi is stream. Falgi here forever.
No. But, what else was I gonna say? So Capsize Moon, you asked about the Ponder stream. Because I actually am gonna give an update on that. So Akumu's video is good. It loops in a little bit, right? And we reacted to the Madame video by Toastify the other day. I reached out to Toastify. And I was like, hey, were you aware of X thing? And he was like, it's like the porn link. And he's like, what do you mean? And I sent him the clip. And he's like, what the fuck? And it's hilarious because the art community is so fucking skewed that like people just forgot about it and didn't pay attention because a lot of the stuff was the doxing of slummers and not giving art accreditation. Not the fact that fucking Madame sent a minor a link to a porn site because she wanted to show him she wanted to show her like this like weird pedophile and like make fun of this weird furry pedophile. If you watch Ponder's video on the Madame stuff, it pops up. I actually have the timestamp. Rotting, what the fuck?
Whoa.
Random web abuser became a member. Random web abuser celebrates 8 months of membership. Can't believe how realistic your Greek tuber is.
No, I'm scared.
Pikachu Ben became a member.
Somebody had to call their bank to make sure that this wouldn't get cleared.
Mm-hmm. That's even Do got a sub.
Do got a sub.
Rage Monger became a member.
Oh god, it's over for me. You know that we have to do that at 1.25 now, right?
Yep.
What
day is it? Friday?
Monet became a member.
It'll be Friday into Sunday because I have work on. Yeah, we're at least at 1.75. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Jonesy Cat 79 became a member.
I can see it trying to figure out. Trying to figure out who to give it to right now because it's like there's so many people in the chat.
Cato became
the
a
RNG
member.
is crazy on a 50 gifted because what it's going to try to do, because I've seen it happen where the 50 gifted will give it to people who are just never in the
Human
streams.
became a member.
Or I know that are
occasionally.
I know are like VOD watchers. So it's just like it's always like really really funny to me because it's trying to figure out which one of you has it on.
Became a member.
Jesus Christ. And it's like, I will turn it off at a certain time. I'm just going to mute it real quick. What's going on? We just got 50 gifted. Are you considering turning the whole thing into a subathon, Falgi? Because you should. Fuck.
Not yet.
Not yet. That would be funny, though. Yeah, it prioritizes stream watchers. I got gifted like a few days ago. Yeah, no, I know, Capsize. I actually announced it when you specifically got it. Rose Malay did get a gifted sub to this channel.
That is
which
fine.
is really funny because the members content is just me fucking around and D&D stuff. Like, we don't really have a lot of members content, just because I don't love it. Not that I don't love it. I want to kind of keep some members content to be, like, behind the scenes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I announced when you got a gifted. I'm pretty sure I said congratulations to you. Lolo, LOL. I gotta see the clip. I thought I did. Maybe I didn't do it. LOL. Make sure you turn on gifted.
Yeah, you have to physically turn it on your end too.
Yeah. You have to make sure that you turned it on, because if you don't turn it on, it just doesn't work. Let's see if that actually... Did it fix itself? Is it still doing gifted?
It's so funny because this is like the
Dew of
least
the Mountain
enthusiastic we've
became
ever
a
been
member.
for 50 gifties.
Yeah. I know.
I know we were exhausted, but thank you. This is very kind of you.
It's
to
very
torture us
kind of
with.
you. I'm not gonna diminish anything that you guys do. Jesus Christ, we're gonna explode, aren't we? We're gonna explode. I hope you know. Jesus Christ, there's so many 50 gifted, dog. Jesus Christ. Let me play Metal Man's and Kairaz's real quick. Oh shit, no, that's not what I wanted. Let me just replay these real quick. Replay activity. Replay activity.
Falgi suffering is best content.
Yeah, I know. Can the Leia get a treat for me? Yes, specifically from you, Rotting.
And again,
Falgi suffering is best content.
make sure
Oh, I did not play.
make sure your bills are paid before
Yes,
doing
please,
anything.
yes.
Yes.
Always, please
Let's-
make sure your bills are paid.
Can
Please
the
make
Leia
sure
get a
your
treat
bills
from
are
me?
paid.
Smile.
I will be very upset if you are using funds that you do not have for this,
Yep.
of all things.
She is a very good girl. I love her very much. JFA, it's so good to see you. JFA, where's my protection money? Do the thug shaker. Gilla, good to see you, buddy. I haven't seen you in a bit.
Now do the thug shaker.
Oh, listen. What else was I gonna say? So yeah, I guess we can make the Maxim video a subathon thingamaboober. We do have a thumbnail. The thumbnail is super fucking good. Big shout outs
Yes.
to the individual artist who made the thumbnail.
You know who you are.
It is so one times for 50 more. That's up to Gret. One time with pauses. Now, guys, if this happens, I need to tell you this. It will have to be in 2 parts.
2 parts.
No, yeah, it had to be 1.5. It's 1.5 for 50 with pauses and anything like that. Now we get pauses into it if we get
I
another
love
50 gifted.
watching the op block in my cardboard box.
My country doesn't have memberships. That sucks, dude.
Sometimes it is like that. I'm sorry. I have there's just no.
Jesus Christ! No! Fuck me! Fuck me!
Can we
Notre
not?
Dame became a member.
Can we not?
Oh no! No! Holy shit!
Please.
No!
Why do people
Lily
with jobs
Knight
watch
became
our
a member.
stuff?
No! Oh, Jesus Christ, guys! Oh no! This is gonna be the worst fucking time of my life.
Puce Planet became a member.
Holy shit! Oh,
We're gonna run out of people to
this?
give subs to.
Holy shit! Oh my god! Thank you guys.
Novation
Thank you.
Games
Holy
became a member.
Shit! The war is over. Fuck me. You know what's crazy? I was gonna. Oh my god. Cal got one.
Cal.
Jazlache became
Mouse
a member.
Mountain. Oh my god. Rena, what was that? I can't
Rena.
hear you because my internet bill isn't paid. Anyway, here's the line. Let's stop that. Even Cat got one.
Cobalt
Smiles.
64 became a member.
Mike Romanix, Dusk, Marigold. Holy shit. Fuck me. Like there's people I know who hate Watch Me that are getting them now.
Bing Bong became a member.
Yo, listen. Let's go. 1.25 next, you coward. What do you mean 1.25 next?
Sylphmari became a member.
Even Resi got one? Jesus Christ. Dicker's got a gift
Stickers.
sub. Guys.
Jess H became a
What are you
member.
guys doing?
Please
Yeah.
stop this.
Oh god, this is. You guys broke it. You guys have actually broke the TTS.
Tinman became a member.
Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Listen, please make sure your gift subs are on, as well as
Olo Hornet Olo became a member.
Jesus Christ. Make sure your gift subs are on, as well as the fact that you make sure you don't have like a branded account. Oh, we'll talk
Legal
about a
Lord
little
became
Vince
a
tent
member.
recently. A little Vince tent. It's actually really, really funny. No, not 24 hours. You can't do 24-hour streams on YouTube. It doesn't let you.
You have to stop them.
I
I have
So
to
you
stop
can
it.
do it?
Like, I have to
Became
stop
a
and do a
member.
part 2.
You do it. They do
Oh my
happen, but you
God.
have to. It stops recording after 12 hours.
I have
So you
to
have
like
to-
I have to like raid you guys into a different
Big
stream.
Lou became a member.
I don't even know what these are for. Arcady, I promised to do a whole FCK Maxim stream.
PZB101 became a member.
100% split this into 2-part subathon. I don't even know if this is gonna be a subathon. I'm not lying to you guys. I have work. I can't just call out.
Violet Rose 1235 became a
Jesus
member.
Christ, guys. Like, I can't just call out of work. Ivy Sly, you're fine. No worries.
Cool Kids Club
Essentially, it's a
became a member.
9-hour video that somebody made that we did not want to cover, but we have been strong-armed into covering.
You didn't? Oh my god, why do you hate yourself so much?
November Ranger became a member.
Here's what I will say. Call in sick. I have sick days, but I try not to use them too much. I can't call out for it, guys.
Four Crops became a member.
JFA, do you have a dog? Like, is this why you're so jealous that you don't have one, bud? I missed you, JFA. Like, are you sad that
one
Now
Heather
Recording
became
is
a
dead
member.
now? Because Now Recording is fucking dead.
That's fucked up.
Like, Now Recording is super dead. Like, I feel so bad.
Canny Goat became a member.
Yes, you have a dog, or Now Recording is dead. Listen, I miss Now Recording. I actually really liked Now Recording. It was really, really fun.
Magpie Kaiser became a
I have
member.
to turn this the fuck off for a little bit. So are you ready for the Lord of the Rings length video suffer? Listen. You guys are at 1.5 speed. Another 50 gets you to 1.25, and that kills me. Don't let chat make you forget your IRL responsibilities, one guy. Also, new goal. Fuck, that's right. Oh, fuck me. It's time to feed the puppers. You guys hit the goal. Holy shit, that's so many goals now. On the Uplock stream tonight. Yes, everybody, it's time to feed that dog. Greg, how are you, buddy?
I'm flabbergasted that people on payday are using their money on this and not on tiny spacemen. That's just me.
I don't know. Are you like, so the last was 1.5. The next 50 would be 1.25. And we will probably consider pauses. Because at that point, I'm listening to the video.
Before it was just gonna play at 2 times speed.
Yeah. If my computer can handle that, maybe. Oh my god. That's insane. Oh my god. Stop doing this. Why? Why would I stop? At this point, and Greg could tell you, fuck it. What games are we playing? What games we are playing, boys?
If we're in it, we're already in it.
We're already in it, so fuck it.
Spartan became a member.
Jesus Christ, we're still doing it? Spartan, Grimoire Rayleigh. Okay, so this will be the end.
What was that? I couldn't hear you cause my internet bill isn't paid.
No,
Anyway,
that was
here's
Rena.
the last
Okay, we
of-
already read these, so thank you everybody for the donation. Holy shit, that was the other 50 gifted. Christ on a cracker on a Christmas tree. Okay, again, are we good now? How close are you to that new computer at this point? Still a little far off.
Yeah, the D&D funding is taking priority.
Yeah. Like to be fair, D&D funding matters a little bit more. Yes, 150 in 3 days is insane, by the way. The D&D stuff matters a little bit more because that is a group project featuring outside creators as well that are going to be doing some stuff for
Tusky
us.
tipped $1. Hello Dr. Michael Falgi, have my actual rent money. Did you hear about the guy who called his doctor's office because he was invisible? Nobody could see him for weeks. Did you hear about the guy who swallowed 6 horses?
No.
His condition is currently stable.
No. Jesus Christ, guys. You guys are killing me with this, guys. Thank you guys so much, by the way.
Very kind of you.
Incredibly
Very, very
kind
kind.
of you. Incredibly kind. Again, doing other things takes priority.
Pay your bills.
Pay your
Yes.
bills.
We're just shitters on the internet.
Yeah.
Remember that.
I will say this. We'll probably start rolling out a... Okay, let's make it a 1.25, boys. You guys are going to kill me. I will probably open up a Patreon when we get to the D&D stuff going live, because I'm going to be honest with you guys up front. The D&D stuff is never probably going to make its money back, but that's okay. I don't particularly care. This is not like a guilt by association thing.
Listen, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Dr. Falgi, MD, attorney at law.
Jesus Christ, Metal Man. It's just kind of the nature of content, but like I don't personally care. The reason being is, it's for all the ops to like do something together.
Yen tipped $3.33. Hey Falgi.
Yes.
Wanna hear a funny joke?
No. Yeah. Where's the joke, Yen? Because it's definitely not your Doodle Tones video you just put out. Fucking asshole. But yeah, yeah, it's a hobby. It's to be expected completely. And it's not just going to be us personally. It's going to be some of the other staff of the op block that's going to be joining it. So I really want it to be something very special. And I'll be honest, funding for season 2 would be incredibly difficult. But I do still want to.
Sorry, I felt left out.
Thank you, Mitch Manic. Yen? 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 Oh, fuck me.
Raw Draws Things became a member.
Yen, what the fuck?
This is a coordinated effort against
What the fuck is this?
us specifically.
The fuck is this, guys?
Chris the Narc became a member.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Babka? Hooray, Babka!
And
NXNS
Chris
became
I think
a
this is
member.
Chris's third time getting a gifty.
Oh my god. What is happening, guys?
Jilly.
Jilly's like an old head here.
Rex.
Tenebrae Queen became
Rex.
a member.
Hamish old head here? Fuck, just JR. No. You get one. Beckett even. Jesus Christ, guys.
Dara Allegrano became a member.
Jesus Christ. No, you can't just pay to be a mod. This fucking the first 40 minutes of this stream has been a bit.
Hey, what's
Single-player
good,
Carl
gang?
became a
Major
member.
Dubskis, Major Dubski.
Can't help me.
Cat's here because he got
got-
a sub. You gotta get.
I did. Can I get some Major Dubskis in
Coconut
the
Jammer
chat?
became a
I,
member.
I have to go back to studying in like a minute.
Bye, buddy. Holy shit.
Chat, start spamming some fucking W's for whoever the fuck made the donations.
Archer_BT became a member.
What the fuck is happening?
I don't. This has never happened.
This has never
in the history ever
happened.
Never will happen again.
And it will never
Thank
will
you.
happen
Enjoy
again.
it while you can.
King Gale became a member.
This is so weird, man. Thank you guys. Like, I know Cloudy's gonna
Thank
be
you.
here in a little bit, by the way. I'm like Q. Hello,
Tankin
buddy.
3,462
Major
became a
Dubskis.
member.
Did that just happen?
Hey, bud. Yeah. I have to sit through maybe one of the worst times of my life. Akumu made a great video. I just know it's
Vodka
gonna be
became
bad.
a member.
Wait, is Akumu the guy whose SoundCloud I found and then
no,
the
that's
calendar?
Kumo.
That's
No,
Kumo.
that's Kumo. Yeah.
We don't blame you for mixing them up.
This is now it's 1.25 with pauses. Oh yeah. Jesus Christ. Oh god, guys, no, not 1.25.
Yeah, someone donate 50 more.
No, fuck you. You're not gonna be here for this shit.
We need to go to a nice even number. Anyway, let's start thanking everybody who has joined.
Yes, to
Wait,
to everybody who's
LG signed me up for something?
No, I'm not signing you
No.
up for this. This is rough.
Shen X
I mean-
Kaiju.
you're-
Membership by Yen. Thank you.
Thank you guys so much.
Slurpy boy.
Oh my god.
Welcome.
There's so many. Like it's Falgi, what is Homestuck? Fucking
I don't know.
PCB.
Oh my
even I
God.
know. Watch Quite's new video on it. Watch Quite's
It doesn't
new
really
video.
explain it either, though. I watched it too.
We don't have. We
Uh,
would need so much time to explain Homestruck.
Yeah, it's way too
So-
much. I don't even know Homestuck enough to actually do that. I don't really care for it. Jesus.
I tried reading it.
It just wasn't for me.
I tried.
Yeah, I
I
know.
tried,
I
I
know.
just
I know.
lost
know.
attention.
It's 203 days is absolutely insane,
I-
guys.
I might have a smidge of the autism. I never got into it. It looks so bad.
Yeah,
I get it.
couldn't-
It was
I
like an
couldn't do it.
animated,
Jesus Christ.
like
I will say-
webcomic. It was ahead of
I
its time.
preferred-
Blah blah blah.
I preferred the first one, which was Problem Sleuth.
There's
That one was
multiple
funnier.
Homestucks.
Oh yeah, no. So Andrew Hussey or whatever his name is, he
Yeah.
did Problem Sleuth first, and then he went. I think maybe the one after that, but then he went on to do Homestuck, which what he's largely known
Christ.
for. I actually preferred Problem Sleuth because it was far shorter.
So you mean to
Christ,
tell
guys.
me that Andrew Hussey was the pioneer who created "Help Me, Stepbrother, I'm Stuck at Home"?
I guess, yeah. I TTS
I'm
lost some
home
donos. I
and
know.
stuck.
TTS ate some donos right now. Okay, so I've never gotten into Homestuck. You left us for stream. I see how it. Go back
Beckett
to our
became
friends.
a member.
I heard about your computer woes and Best Buy employee. It's my duty to inform you about the Best Buy card where any computer $5.99 and up, you can get interest-free
See how
financing
became
and
a member.
50% back in rewards. So,
Geico?
I mean, to be
It's
fair,
Best Buy card.
to be fair, I do have a bit. Okay, so hold up.
Felix became a member.
Because I have a business account through PayPal, I technically can just do it that way, and I can just do financing stuff. That's not a problem. It's not really the total amount; it's the time and ability to get it. It's hard to describe.
So I'm gonna keep that in mind after I pay back my
Your
my
loans.
school debts.
Yeah, that's like the other thing.
Oh
too.
no, I wasn't able to get any loans outside of FAFSA.
Yeah, well,
I just
that's kind of
straight up pay out of pocket every
Mhm.
month.
Sheepada became
No.
a member.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
no.
I'm gonna have my degree paid off by like 2 years from now.
Yeah,
Give
it's
or
gonna take
take.
a while.
Mason
no,
became
that
a
is
member.
quick as
Homestruck
Oh
and
no!
all.
I
We're
just
not
meant like,
doing
in
it.
general. But guys, no. I will. Okay, chat. I will look into buying the computer.
Blood Ravens became a member.
I will focus on that. Listen. Let's donate 50 gifted subs to student loans. Don't do that. Don't.
Lemon
do that
became a
either.
member.
Don't donate outside of your means, for the love of God, guys. Oh, I have a funny story. Just take a breath. I melted 2 motherboards on an Apple laptop.
It's easy to
How?
do. It's Apple.
How?
I played League of Legends on it, and it melted 2 motherboards. Because there's no
Oh,
fan.
no,
okay,
no,
yeah,
no.
that'll do it.
I've also played a lot of League in my time. I've
Yeah.
never harmed a laptop.
I've
doing
harmed
it.
2 motherboards. Thank God I had a really long warranty because I was smart about it.
Did you have the laptop on top of like pillows in the oven, or?
Sometimes it was on my lap, but then I obviously moved it with a cooling thing, like a fan. But the fan was never really, really good. And so I would just leave it on a desk, and it just would melt.
It's an Apple though. So
Yeah, it's
my
an
God,
Apple.
that's
Apple
like-
laptops. Apple laptops have really poor ventilation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that reminds
I mean,
me.
laptops in general have really bad ventilation.
There's some that have really good ventilation. You just gotta like actually take care of it.
Those are expensive. The ones with actual decent
Valji,
ventilation.
there's only
those
green
are
in the chat. This is basically a member stream.
Bars.
Not yet.
We're going members only. for
It's
this.
not yet. No, I would never. I don't do members only. I understand that sub and members only is like a way to like push like your number. I just personally
Yeah.
don't like that. It's never been
Yeah.
a way for me to do things.
We would get more subs, but like we're kind of doing good with as our
Yeah.
growth goes, I guess.
Hey,
I'd
Chad, if
rather-
you're
I'd
not
rather have a better
subscribed,
audience.
subscribe now.
No, we're not
As
saving
a
members
threat?
only for the Homestuck Marathon. I've actually said this. I was talking to
on.
I was talking to a chatter.
Name
I
them.
would-
Out them right now. Don't say it.
Okay. So
Other cat
no, not other cat. I was
with a
talking.
Q.
Yeah.
She doesn't
No,
watch.
no, no,
it.
no.
Oh.
So I was
was me?
watching. So I was talking to another chatter,
The third secret cat.
and this chatter and I were talking about it. Ballistic B with the 2. I can't talk.
Stormflake became a
I
member.
want
No,
Cat to
really-
talk to me about planes. Jesus Christ, guys, there's so much.
That's gonna have to wait. My sitting in a
What you
voice
know
chat
about planes,
artistically
Kat?
talking about a lot, talking about
Oh, okay.
World War II airplanes.
Okay.
That's gonna wait for a while because
So-
I have finals now.
So, what I was gonna say, I wanted to do a member stream with the Digimon Adventure series because season 1 is getting so season 1 of season 1 of Digimon Adventure is being streamed on YouTube by Toei, but even I don't want Toei to kill the channel because they will. So, eventual kick channel, I guess,
You
one
know-
of these days.
So I guess so long as you're not, what was her name? Girl that would just live stream anime and she got struck into hell over it.
Well, a
blonde.
bunch of people did that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Doesn't
No, but
that
the
matter.
used to be
The
a
original.
Twitch meta.
Well, yeah, it used to be the Twitch meta. I need to put my phone down and get back to work in Photoshop, so someone can please give Falgi another 50
Susie Lou, thank you.
so we can get this show on the road.
Bars.
Please
Do not.
don't
No more.
do that. Captain C Digimon is also my obsession. Very,
Mine
very-
too. I'm 3 episodes in.
I know, we gotta watch more together. Like it is like one of my favorite things. You can do a watch along like Your Movie Sucks where the viewers watch it on their own. Yeah. Sure.
I
That
kind of like
sucks, though.
that, but I also kind of don't like it. It's kind of it puts a lot of the onus on the chatters to be able to have it on their own end too. It's there's no real good fix. And,
Yeah.
and I don't like Kick, but if Kick will let you do it, I guess. I don't
It's not like it's not a perfect solution either. It's just not. Oh, okay. You pause. Thank you. Sorry. So this is the 2 years one ago. Is this the 3 years one? Sorry, chat. It's the memory leak is happening because the fucking YouTube is a piece of shit. Hold up. So this is 2 years. This is what is this video? This is
What's
3
up, guys? It's
okay.
Toast.
We'll get to there. I have a whole Turkey Tom and Keemstar mythically fumbled the whole case, plus watching Toastify's video where the bigger fish to fry is the whole French girl case. So, if you guys are no longer going to inundate me with 50 gifted subs for the love of Christ, please. Did you buy the remastered season from Crunchyroll? I got them all so good. I need to buy everything from Discotheque. It's been on my list of things to buy.
What is Discotheque?
So Discotheque
Yeah, I don't
and
know
Media
that.
Blasters is
That's where I go to dance.
What is Media Blast?
So
Oh,
Discotheque and Media Blasters is a publishing house, and they redubbed the movies. They remastered the seasons, Adventure 1 and Adventure 2. Not Season 3 yet. I would like to see a Season 3 thing. Very, very cool. I know my limits. I can only do one set. No, Rotting, you're fine. Chill, guys. I'm hoping we've kind of reached the point where I can turn this back on. Crunchyroll bought Discotheque. Oh, kill me now. No Tamers, not yet. We're always talking Digimon. I do know Digimon are the champions. I know they're also Ultimates and Megas, and sometimes just Super.
Digimon.
All right, everybody. Are you going to do a Ponder stream at some point? Cal, we will be doing a Ponder stream. I've heard rumblings of a Ponder video from what I've heard, but I'm not entirely sure about it. So we'll get there. I'm told to check something. What am I supposed to check?
Damn, twin. Is that a shovel in your pants?
Check your general chat in Discord. Why?
Or did you start digging?
Okay, those are beautiful cards, Platinum.
Digging your butt, twin.
I
Start digging
really
your
need
butt,
I
twin.
really need some cards. I mean, this I really do. Okay, so
Put him on your throne.
what's wrong with my Doodle Tones vid? Nothing. It just makes me upset. Yen, there's nothing wrong with your Doodle Tones vid. It just makes me very upset that you got to interview the people who George the Raccoon clearly predated on, and everyone just accepted it. Just like everybody accepted the stupid fucking narrative of, oh my god, it's all about fucking art credit, and not the fact that Madame shared a porn link with a minor. I hate everything. I hate it all. But yes, chat, let's get into the next part of the stream. No. We're just gonna skip everything. No, stop. It reset. Stop resetting. No. Look at this. No. Oh my god, it reset all the
Was
super
that me as
chats.
Garfield?
Yes, it is you as Garfield, actually.
Play it
I'm glad
again.
that you
Play it
noticed.
again.
You want it again?
Yeah, do it
You want
again.
it again just for
I
you?
was
running it.
reading my notes. I
Here,
look up and I
here you
just
go,
see
here you go.
Garfield flying across
Yeah,
the screen.
so these are all, it's all Persona based. Len made this, so it's our new wipe. It's our new wipe, by the way. So chat. Okay.
Was the top left, was that...
Oh, play it again. Play it,
Oh my god,
play
for
it
a
again.
third time, Cat. It's like you haven't been here. So there's me, there's you and
Oh,
KJ.
what do you mean it looks like you haven't been here? I haven't.
I know, buddy. I know. Gorefield indeed. Ash getting the Chad. Yes, Len does great work.
Was that KJ?
Yes, KJ's in the top.
Yeah,
Yeah,
KJ.
I got
Yeah.
everybody. I got everybody. I've had ideas to like put KJ as a little speak thing, and so it'd be very, very funny to fuck with it. But I haven't had the time
Speak?
to. So like when KJ does a little announcement of like fixing the stream, making it a little bit better. I know I'm gonna make them bigger in a second, chat. All right, chat. Let's actually get to the story of tonight's stream. All right, chat. We are going to go over the recent development that is known as...
Mike is speaking.
Mike is very picky.
Wait, is my mic peaking right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You did. There it goes again.
Well, it's not on my side, so it doesn't matter.
All right, Trent, let's get into it.
We are going to be covering Pyrocynical. So I kind of want to make a lot of these announcements, by the way. I don't know a lot about Pyrocynical, but I reached out to some people, namely Toastify, about Pyrocynical. I've openly said this. I knew about the Parlo doc coming out because it was always coming out around the time of Jar. And I really, really thought that Jar's video on Cinebear was going to reignite this coverage. Nim the Gujo with the 10. Since you're not gonna read my tip, I'll send it again, LOL. At this point, just feed Leia her dinner on stream again and give her another 20 treats with how much money? Fuck you guys. Nim, I'm trying. It's the thing. Because if you listen, it's probably still in the 50 gifted. What was I gonna say?
You were gonna say, I'm gonna share the stream with my co-host.
I am in a second. Let's see where this is at.
:3C became a member.
I wasn't gonna say anything. I was letting him figure it out.
See, do you not hear how it is? It's still going, chat. I have to literally mute it.
Zolva became a member.
I have to literally mute it because I can't even get it to stop. Here you go. So let's talk about it real quick. I thought Jar mentioning Pyro was going to reignite the Pyro situation, but it didn't happen. But when I asked, I was like, what is Jar talking about when it comes to Pyrocynical? And Pyrocynical stuff is very confusing and also very interesting to me because I know the rumor around it is this is like Turkey Tom's biggest L. I know that apparently he would take like a year off of content making surrounding how poorly this was handled. And so I thought we would watch Toastify's videos because I've heard that Toastify's videos are pretty good on the situation. Are you trying to will the pyro drama back to life? No, G9. A 300-page document is willing it back to life. It's literally willing it back to life. And it's been teased for literal months.
Yeah, I feel like it gets brought up like once a year. Pyro gets brought up.
A lot of people have tried to bring up this drama all over again. So what I'd like to do is go to the beginning of it. Because I'm incredibly curious of how this happened. Now, I'll be very honest, I don't know how much of the 300-page document we're going to get through tonight. And I mean that. It is a very long document, and I need to understand what's going on. Who teases an allegation, Doc? Just be normal. So, Arcady, the big thing with this is that these allegations have already been litigated 3 years ago. This was very much like 3 years ago relitigated. And now we're in a different time. Slug, Falgi's into inflation furry art. This is canon. No, it's not. But thank you for the $1.99. It's just kind of crazy. Wait, is this the French girl? It's a lot of it from what I understand. It is a lot of it. It's pretty much everything from what I've heard. So I think that we should start getting into the videos and start getting into what the hell is going on. It's the only way to get this done. So let's get into the Pyrocynical situation, tying loose ends. And then we'll get into the French girl stuff. Now, Toastify told me to avoid other videos on this because apparently there are other players in this drama, but they don't matter because they're not Pyro. That's all I know.
What's up guys, it's Toastify here, and today let's discuss Pyrocynical. I'm sure that you are all aware of who Pyrocynical is, the 5 million subscriber YouTuber formerly known for montage parodies and gameplay commentary. During 2020, Pyrocynical was accused of multiple things after leaks emerged of him.
My boss's signature looks like the word P and is. Thank you, Slug, for letting us know that.
Sexting his 15 to 16-year-old with some incredibly strange DMs, and this kind of enveloped into an entire situation. Throughout this controversy, Keemstar decided to bring up allegations towards Pyrocynical from 2016 regarding Pyrocynical dating a 15-year-old French girl. Pyrocynical responded to the initial claims and the situation died down, but the 15-year-old French girl story was never acknowledged that much, despite the rumors getting more confirmation. Keemstar decided to interview the 15-year-old French girl known as Lou, but the interview wasn't very good. Lou's story was about an entirely different YouTuber close to Pyrocynical known as Ancient Reality, who had preyed on her while she was 14.
What? Already off to a terrible start. What the fuck do you mean it was about another person? Did I start at the wrong fucking video already? What is... Oh my god, Toastify, where are you, buddy? Toastify! You're welcome, you kiss men, by the way. Thank you, Slug, for the $1.99. Yes, I do kiss men. and women and people all in between. What the fuck is
Me
happening?
personally, my lips are only for Greg.
Well, yeah, that's fair.
That makes sense.
What is happening?
He was 22. According to Lou, ever since the incident, there has been a police investigation.
This was not the first video in the playlist. No, so it wasn't. But this is canonically the first video timeline-wise. This is from 3 years ago. And then this is the French girl's secret. This is no, Zane. This is the video that's earlier in the timeline. Look. Thank you. Because this video is from 2023. This video is from 2021. This video is almost 4 years old, dog. There's so
watched that
much.
video. Holy shit.
Thank you, Slug. Could it be me? I kiss angry Latino women. Thank you. I remember we're going places. Jesus Christ. Well, technically Tom's videos and public responses were first. Does anyone have the links to Tom's videos? I actually didn't look those up because I thought he would have taken them off the internet.
I would assume you took them down, but I never looked.
Did Tom ever take them out? Ay.
Into ancient
Ricky
reality
boy?
in his home country, which if we are to believe YouTube information is Slovakia, and if we are to believe other sources is the Netherlands. But
Leia loves you more than anyone else. Slug, I don't know about that, but it is time to feed that dog! It's time to feed the puppers. It's time to give her treats. It's time to feed the dog now. At the Uplock stream tonight. Yes, everybody, it's time to feed that dog! Let's go, chat! Go, girl. She is
But
getting
do we get
so
another
many treats
goal,
tonight.
though?
And yes, we do get a new goal. You guys have... I
Okay.
forgot to do the treat
So,
thing as well.
Tom has 3 videos about Pyrocynical.
Okay.
They're all
we didn't
4
do that.
years old.
So that would be the ones that we need to watch. Do you mind
Yeah,
sending
so
those
we
to
didn't
me?
take them down then.
Give me a minute.
Jesus Christ. I hate it here! Yes, she's a Shiba Inu. Yeah, my dog is very much crazy, and I love her, but she's also incredibly crazy. Okay, so while this is happening, ex-YouTuber Ancient Reality allegedly raped a kid, but the people didn't know because it's buried in an interview that is branded about Pyrocynical. That's great.
Teamstar's interview failed as it focused more on Pyrocynical rather than ancient reality, completely diverting Lou's story to focus more on Pyro rather than discussing the real issue. So how does this situation tie back into Pyrocynical? Well, let's look back at his original response to Keemstar in 2016 with today's hindsight. Later, certain individuals began to insinuate that there was something sexual between us and that we had met up in real life, even though
Those
those
are
two
the
things
3
never
that I
happened.
saw.
I live in the UK and she lives in France. And this led to 3 individuals and Keem to make a Skype
They're in
group
the,
chat in an attempt to expose me. This led to me
the
having
voice
to end
chat
contact with a
thing,
girl as knowing how these
messages.
individuals work and think. I knew they would try to falsely incriminate me and potentially invade our privacy. Now what people need to understand is that these 3 individuals despised me. All of them were YouTubers, one of them with over 300,000
Which
subscribers.
one comes first? Or did you?
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
Okay.
We can probably just open them and look at the dates.
Yep. Let's see.
I know the first one was from like December, so that's probably the last one.
Is December 10th.
Yeah.
This
Oh, shit, they would have been
is
released like within a week.
December 1st. So it goes this
Watch it be November.
No, this is to the response. And this is December. Oh, wow. This all happened around Fuck. What a shitty fucking Christmas for Tom.
Yeah.
So this is going to be really interesting. So let's listen to the rest of Toastify's video, and then we'll get into all of the rest of the videos to see how it went down. I actually kind of like this because, like, we're getting a little preview to issues that were just let go.
subscribers on the channel, and 2 out of the 3 had never actually known or talked to this girl and simply joined on the bandwagon in an attempt to slander me. Now, the notable individual with over 300,000 subscribers on the channel who told Keemstar about this is known as Snipers, an old-school montage parody creator who worked with Pyrocynical in the past. Snipers explained what happened on his end in the comment below, as a Reddit user says, "I have a feeling that 300k YouTuber is Snipers, edit, and the streaming content might be vagabonds,
Hellas
given the
Gate
way he
became
typed."
a member.
Jesus Christ, dude, this is still it.
Yeah.
Brian
Thank you
Isaacs
for
with
becoming
the
a member.
Brian Isaacs with the 5. Would you do a stream on popular conspiracy theories? I've owed Arena a spirit science stream for a very long time. I have owed Rena a spirit science theater stream for a really long time, since like probably months ago. I could look up the first message about it. So maybe, because I owe her that. I really do.
Using lads in one of the screenshots can lead to this conclusion. Snipers responds.
So I feel like this is 30k snipers, yada yada yada. That's me. It's Pyro. I'm gonna speed this up a little bit, because this is like, so they fucked this up. So they fucked this up, and there are multiple allegations about other people within the Pyrocynical drama that have nothing to do with the Pyrocynical drama. Platinum Aether with a 279. Yes, I do still owe you a McRib stream. It's not there yet. The moment it comes out, I'm buying a McRib. I promise you. Yeah, so Turkey Tom and it seems like at the time, Turkey Tom and Keemstar fuck up the whole story. Okay.
By saying, "Hey, that's me. Someone linked me your comment. I believe the 300k he's referring to was me, but I wasn't part of the witch hunt on Pyro. I stupidly told Keemstar about this guy I won't name who's 22, and clearly taken advantage of a girl who happened to be the same girl these two accused Pyro of doing whatever to. I did also mention in passing that the girl had claimed to date Pyro, but also recognized there was no reason behind the accusation towards Pyro. I have no interest in trying to drag Pyro down and don't bear a grudge for some argument we had like a year ago, but I was concerned about the safety of the girl being nonce by a 22-year-old, which I stupidly mentioned in the same group chat where 2 others were talking to Gnome Star about a different matter involving the same 14-year-old girl. And from what we can piece together, the 22-year-old mentioned in the thread is most likely ancient reality. Moving on, this is the part of the Reddit post I really want to focus on. I originally came across this Skype group by one of the members being contacted by Keemstar on their stream, and this was seen by one of their ex-girlfriends and was then passed on to me. Later, I was sent information of this individual allegedly meeting up with a girl who was 15 at the time and having sex with her when he was 19. I confronted him about this and said,
I hate all these people. Why do you, like, what is it? Is it the fan thing? Like, is it the fan thing too? Like, is that what it is? Like these people on the, like, it's one of those things too where it's like these individuals who are on the who are like over the precipice of adulthood that keep messing around with like underage individuals, and it bothers me so much because again, I can't prove if Pyro is guilty or not. We're not even there yet, but like it's just like so insane to me that this has become like a weird standard of fuck ups in every space. Like, I don't understand what it is. Like,
I hate that you call it a standard.
But it is. It is. Because
I know. I just hate it.
It just keeps happening over and over, and it doesn't get any better. And it's so weird. And then they accidentally just become famous. It's so weird.
Said how even though I have information he allegedly had sex with a minor, I won't make it public, even though he's actively participating in a Skype group spewing misinformation about me, which he himself admitted was not true. On top of that, I have his ex telling me that she has medical proof he was sexually active in January 2015, which was the time the two were in a relationship together. This individual then told everyone in the Skype group to stop making false accusations against me and said,
from my memory, this wasn't really dropped or forgotten. I believe this was like YouTube in 2016. It was big, but Pyro fans would attack. Yeah, I understand. Slug with 199. I like crunching on carrots. Fauci is short. Yep.
Sent me a screenshot of him saying this in the chat as proof, and from my knowledge, the group became inactive. The individual mentioned has been confirmed by Lou to be a person formerly by the name of Vagabonds, another montage parody creator, who has since rebranded to Meme Corp and now owned a channel with over 1 million subscribers. So to put it in simpler terms, Lou was a victim of ancient reality, but this is an entirely different situation discussing an unnamed girl and Vagabonds. But what's disturbing is what Pyrocynical says. In this Reddit post, Pyro confirms that he was aware of a 19-year-old Vagabonds allegedly meeting up with a 15-year-old for sex, with supposed medical proof that the minor was sexually active in 2015 when the assault happened, and he chose not to make it public. Now, there are still a lot of details missing, the links provided are dead, and whilst we are aware
Don't like that.
Why? 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 Like, unless you are helping this person in some way seek justice. What the fuck? Like what the like? I get it. It's Brittonia. It's Brittonia. They're all weird about it because 16 is like the age of consent and shit like that. Whatever the fuck it is. But like, this isn't that. Arcadia with the 10. Our paycheck just hit, so lucky you. Here's my tithing for entertainment. Also, please give the puppers a pat on the head for me when you give a chance. Oh yeah, come here. Good girl. And then the French girl allegation was come out in 2016, but Keem fucked up the whole thing. Yeah, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Cat. What the fuck are you? What the fuck was that?
Huh?
I saw that GIF.
Oh, I accidentally clicked mute.
I hate you. I hate you so much.
let me show it. I was reading and accidentally clicked my my bind. Here, I'll show it to the chat again.
Go fuck yourself. We need to get through this drama. I need to understand before I read this 300-page document what the fuck these people did. Jesus Christ.
Authorities, and we are not even aware of the nature of the relationship. Yet Greek, the person who originally broke the story, puts it best here.
So this is it. This is what Pyro did. He ignored a potentially serious situation. However, we can look at what Pyro said in a couple different ways. First of all, the nature of this relationship isn't specified in the Reddit post, and nobody that I've talked to seems to know either. Was she being groomed? Was she a fan, or was it like a power dynamic? Or was it just out of love from both sides? See, without knowing the nature of the relationship, it's hard to judge whether what Pyro did was an objective wrong. I mean, we just...
She's a 15-year-old. What? What? It is an objective wrong, you fucks. All right. Here we go.
Just assuming that Vagabonds is being predatory, but there's no evidence to support that. And it's likely that if Vagabonds was being predatory or malicious, Pyro would have alerted authorities. If this is just a scenario where a socially inept loser was finally getting attention from a girl for the first time, then I think what Pyro...
14-year-old at the time. So a 19 hooked up, a 19-year-old hooked up with someone who is 14, 15. What fucking in love is that? What in love is that? What in love is that? Are you fucking insane? And you think that this is okay?
Pyro did was morally neutral. Just use this
And
hypothetical...
again, this is not Pyro, but this is something Pyro was aware of.
For a second. Just imagine you found out one of your friends was in a sexual relationship with a 15-year-old as a 19-year-old, taking into account that this isn't predatory and it's just a young love between two socially inept people who haven't had much attention from the opposite sex. You then confront your friend about it and tell him it's not right and he needs to stop. And he does, and he cuts connections completely. Are you going to tell the police or alert some kind of authorities? Is that person really actively seeking
Our
out or is
paycheck
damaged
just hit so lucky.
15-year-old and 19-year-old
Oh my God, we
relationships
finally
aren't
got
that
there.
unheard
Thank
of.
you,
And even though
Arcadia.
a lot of the time they're not uncommon. Or maybe you think otherwise, and that's fine too. The point is that it's difficult to condemn Pyro if key details aren't available or specified. Without this, it's just a game of biases. Do we like Pyro or do we not like Pyro?
It really does depend on your perspective of the situation, but for now, let's just stay by the facts. As far as we are aware, Pyrocynical was made aware of allegations of a sexual relationship between a 15-year-old and a 19-year-old with medical evidence to back it up, and he chose not to make it public.
What fucking medical evidence? Can I ask that question? Because if you're... Okay. I can't believe I'm about to say this.
Boy, bruv, you got your sex license.
Yeah, like, the only other medical evidence that I could think of is a fucking rape kit. Like, am
I was thinking an STD test.
Or an well, I mean, like,
Yeah.
I mean, they can also get an STD test, but the STD, yeah, maybe that too. But like, again, like, am I crazy? You know what I mean? Like, am I losing my fucking mind at this? That like, sure, maybe an STD test, or like a rape kit, or like something else. Like, what is the fucking standard of medical evidence? I don't understand. Do you fucking know that our hymen has been breached? Like, what the fuck? Why do you know this about a 15-year-old?
Public.
She was 14 when she dated Pyro. But no, this is not about Pyro, though. This is not about Pyro. This is not about Pyro. This is about Vagabond, different person.
That's what we know. However, to sort of conclude the segment, I think this should be the last time Pyrocynical should be involved in this French girl situation. Pyrocynical is an asshole, depending on your perspective, but what we really need to focus on now is the crimes of vagabonds and ancient reality. Both of them were successful MLG YouTubers, and the latter continues to run a 1 million subscriber channel to this day. So, let's get the word out. That's all for now. I'll provide updates on the situation as it develops. Thank you to Get Greek to contribute towards the information becoming public. I basically robbed the idea from him, but I wanted to make everyone aware of this whole situation. Be sure to like and subscribe, and until next time, stay toasty.
Okay, so there's a spoiler for others. Pregnancy test, question mark, maybe? That's also an interesting thing, too. As Aurelis Maria says, that's actually a good point. But you know what I mean? Like, medical information for a 15-year-old to do this is, like, insane. The girl showed that she was medically active, that she was sexually active around the time with a hospital proof. Again, a hospital report. Again, I don't like this.
So, a rape kit?
That's what I'm saying. Like a pregnancy test doesn't like prove that you had sex.
What's a hospital report?
I hate.
I've never heard of a consensual sex hospital report.
Yeah.
That
I've
is
heard
a
of rape
term
kits.
that. Yeah, I've never heard the term hospital report in regard to someone's sexual activity.
Unless what she did was go to a physical and report that she was sexually active.
But even then, that should be like private
Arcadia, you're fine.
medical information.
Yeah,
that is
Arcadia,
like
you're fine.
secret information.
But like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just like this is weird. What a weird like, and this is not on Toastify. This is just like on everything.
Well, Toastify would have been like a kid too making this, right?
Yeah.
Because Toastify is super young.
Well, he also wasn't involved. He's just reporting as is.
Right. But just reporting as a youngster.
Do British people need like a sex license or some shit?
You know what? Maybe they're trying to get licenses to have sex with kids. I don't fucking know at this point.
I mean, the way I'm not bringing politics.
Yeah.
The way Australia has pen licenses, I think you need a sex license in the UK.
I literally.
License.
As Pimenta says, does it matter if she was sexually active at like 14 or 15? No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't have been allowed. It shouldn't have also been covered up from, unless the person was going to the police.
So I had to.
That's what gets me.
I had to step away for a second. So that was not.
That wasn't Pyro. That was a friend of his named Active.
Yep, that was.
Okay.
Pyro was just aware of it.
He was aware of it, knew about it, kept it hidden for like whatever reason.
Okay.
Didn't say shit.
Gotcha. So who is Pyrocynical? What does he do?
Pyrocynical is a React streamer. He's very, very famous. You actually do know of Pyrocynical.
I don't remember. It was a year ago.
Do you? There's two reasons why you know of Pyrocynical.
Nerd City, I know.
Nerd City, but what else?
Yeah, I don't care the other one. The
jar
jar
video.
The jar
but there's another one.
I know.
But there's a third one.
Well, you said two. Stop adding on.
Well,
to
I
it.
wasn't. I forgot about the Nerd City stream. It was the slop videos, because he's always the one referenced as the person who turned
as the slopper.
Yep.
Right. Okay.
He's the famous. He's the famous video essayist turned slop monger.
Now, I'm probably incorrect on this, but wasn't Pyro considered the one that was commentary and then like became quote unquote normie content and was the one that pulled it off?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Kind of. He's still like a furry.
He's always made so like React content to stuff. Other YouTubers that are like similar to him are like No Fuckers, I think it's called. It's a Russian guy. It's the same shit. They bring up a topic, they talk about it. It's not, I wouldn't call it commentary like this channel, but they just Charlie. They're like Charlie.
They're like Charlie.
It's like popular media thing happens. I'm gonna talk about it. Yeah. In their heyday, it was like, this is video, a funny meme. I'm gonna make a React video to it, or that sort of shit.
Yeah. Now we move on to Turkey Tom's, I guess, second video, because maybe the first one was deleted. So it would be this, then Pyro's response video, because that fuck me. Hold up. Let me pull that off for a second so I can actually, you know what? Why would I need to do that? Do it here. YouTube. Christ. Where are my playlists? There they are. Pyro look back.
What's up, guys? It's
Shush Toasty. Then it would be the response video.
I'm gonna use this video.
So this response happens December 18th. This video happens. So it's these two videos, the response video, this video, and then French Girl from Toastify. Okay, cool. Fuck my life.
French Girl, the new one.
So French Girl is the newest video, but this is 2 years old. This drama is like 4 years old.
I know, but there's a new one that just cropped up. Somebody's relitigating.
So they're
it, so now we have to
relitigating the
relitigate
whole
it.
drama. You missed the whole Parlo conversation.
Who's Parlo?
We're not getting into it.
Why can't I get into it? I wasn't here.
Parlo is a weird Roblox exposed creator. He has his own weird history. We've also
just
covered
had to be
stuff
there,
about
Greg.
him.
You just had to be there.
Enough said.
Like
Never mind. Don't say anymore.
He had an inappropriate relationship with somebody. He was like somebody
No,
he was
Greg.
doing a story for. It's in Toastify's like other video about policing on YouTube gone wrong. It's like a whole big thing. He's been teasing this for like a year now. It's a 300-page document. Let's get back into it.
If you ask any old YouTuber what the truth about the Pyrocynical allegations are, it's likely that they'll tell you that they are mostly fabricated, and that his accuser is a clout-chasing hack. Comment sections across the site and Twitter threads alike will call this Slazo 2.0, and cite it as yet another example.
We are never escaping the Slazo. God damn, that's so fucking bright. Yo.
It's so old. It's
We are
old
never
at this
escaping
point.
Slazo.
Yeah. It's Slazo, no fuckers, and Pyro.
Yeah.
In
3
5
different
years,
nationalities.
someone will bring up
same
Slazo
video,
again.
Same video, same video thematics. They did the same shit. Difference was, do you want Australian, British, or Russian accent?
TLDR on
You're funny,
Slazo. Okay. Slazo was a commentary YouTuber who was actually falsely accused. He had a partner, and a lot of people ran the partner's story, including I'm Alex. And it came out later that the person was lying about the story, and she fucked off the internet. Slazo does get his reputation repaired, but unfortunately, it did irreparable damage to his channel. Jesus Christ, this is so
Yeah, the damage was done.
The damage was incredibly done. Unfortunately, it did kill his channel. I do know that he works in the background now, from what I understand, of certain channels or things like that.
I know he is a massive, like Reddit read channel now.
Yeah,
You know what else is massive?
His bank account, he's like money mancing
The
now.
likes on the stream.
No, those are actually quite small.
He's like money mancing now from the background,
which is good.
He no longer
Let's say
shows
good
his
for
face.
him.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm happy for him, but I do just feel bad overall.
Example of these false allegations. And these people wouldn't be wrong. What they don't realize is that the one making the false allegations is them. Not only that, but Pyrocynical is a liar.
Okay.
Being a YouTuber is a dream job to most people, and to
So no, Layla, I do see ya.
most that manage to get
He came forward occasionally to do VA work. Thank you.
in that position, they cherish it and try their best to never let that dream job of being an internet celebrity go. Making content for thousands of people who enjoy what you do and simultaneously support you is a privilege that very few
Slazo is comment cop. That actually, if Slazo was comment cop, that would be the biggest fuck you to everybody. Because comment
be
cop has
amazing.
caused dramas for his existence. I don't like. It would be great. I don't like I don't know Slazo very well. Obviously, I know about Slazo because of Diesel, and obviously like White and stuff. And like they've told me the situation, and like Chris for instance.
Chris, what?
Chris the Narc.
What about him?
get to experience. That being said,
So a
position
big
of power can
thing
easily
was I'm Alex ran his mouth,
Yes, obviously.
spreading the story. Then fast forward a few years later, and I'm Alex came out with the most memorable quote of the century. I'm gonna fucking bash her head in with a brick. That is an
Never
actual
gets old.
Alex quote. I'm being dead ass.
Toastify, what did you just do? Toastify. Okay.
Be lost if you were accused of doing something heinous. And multiple people have been exposed for being very irresponsible with their platform. In the past few years, we've seen a number of these stories take place on YouTube, but around 2019, an interesting trend also began to occur, where people who were accused were actually vindicated in the end, and their accusers were made to look like idiots. People like James Charles, Pro Jared, and
The most okay, so that's Lazo right there.
Ah, Pro
I never seen
Jared.
say something like-
So Pro Jared is an interesting one. I know Q has done a look back on it. Definitely, it's interesting for a lot of weird reasons. Tobuscus is the weird one. Tobuscus is the very weird one because I think he just got away with it, in my opinion. And James Charles, it's just likes underage men.
I can't believe James Charles still has not faced any kind of accountability for that. At all. None.
But because, like, unfortunately, some people are just too big to fail at this
Yeah.
point.
That's true.
Like, just too big to fail.
Mhm.
It just sucks.
Yeah,
It
heard it
does.
the first time.
It sucks.
Yeah. James Charles is still around. Yes.
He
and
is
still
still
getting
around.
to his
Yep.
own series of
Mhm.
dramas.
He's still like one of the top like 100
Still,
biggest
yeah,
YouTubers
and-
or something.
and
Something
beauty
like
creators.
that.
Yeah,
On
he's
top beauty
still
creators.
doing numbers.
Didn't Tobuscus also turn out to be cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs? He's just
Yes.
been like that for a while,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
He's just
He's-
crazy.
Yeah.
But he's also rich somehow from all of his
He's
annoying
also
orange money.
Yeah.
Tobuscus didn't really get away with it, question mark. His channel absolutely crashed out. His ex-girlfriend accused him of SA. Yeah, but he's not in jail. Like, you want me to be
He's not in
legit?
yeah.
Not
he's
in
he's
jail,
nowhere
like, still make
culturally
money.
relevant like he used to
Yeah.
be, but he's still like around and he's still like taking photos with right-wing grifters.
Yeah,
It's
he
crazy.
hasn't gotten the accountability that he should have gotten.
Like, you also got to remember, like, this, like, people, like, these allegations are criminal. They're not, like, backstabbing. They're not, like, your stupid little fucking VTuber dramas where it's like, oh, this person was mean
My
because they
friendship
spent
fell
fucking
apart.
money. My friendship fell apart. God, Diesel still has to do a part 2 of that. God bless him. Like, these are, like, actual, like, criminal things that we're talking about. And nope, like, it's just like, nah, they just nope off the internet and lose a source of income. But, like, Tobuscus was big enough to live off of other things. I'll blame the crazy trio of beauty community for James Charles. Yeah, I know.
Yep.
One day
Yep.
we will do Dramageddon. It's been something that Cloudy has really wanted to do. I do want to do Dramageddon.
That could okay. I just want to put it out there. That could be a subathon.
Yeah,
Like,
Dramageddon
if-
could definitely be a subathon.
that could be a subathon.
Mhm.
Because there's
And
so
of course-
much.
Yeah.
Old Jeffree Star, Toddy Westbrook shit.
Lazo were all accused of doing heinous things and largely condemned by the public, with hundreds of creators and hundreds of thousands of fans going after them for weeks on end, until they managed to flip the narrative in their own favor. With all of these fans and creators alike looking like fools for pushing false allegations, people like Toddy Westbrook, Heidi O'Farrell, and I'm Alex were strung up in the court of public opinion.
Heidi is interesting because so the Pro Jared stuff I always found really fascinating. I do really want to go back to it one of these days because, like, Heidi wasn't necessarily wrong. She just wasn't wholly innocent. It's like one of those things where it's like,
Yes.
it's one of those things where it's like, this is like imperfect victims kind of scenario. Please cover Jeffree Star all on his own. The Ghoul has come back. It had it coming for years. Yeah, maybe one day. I know Xylee has covered Jeffree. I will
Yesterday?
probably I'll probably go back. Heidi is different. You're thinking about Holly. Holly was
There are two H's
Holly
in his
was
life.
Yeah.
Ross's wife.
Holly
Holly
was the
Conrad.
wife.
If you do Dramageddon,
No, the other
you
way.
have to do it in makeup.
Oh, wait, no.
Sure.
God damn it.
Sure.
That would be that'd be rad. That'd be rad.
Yeah, I would do it.
That'd be rad.
Yeah.
That'd be rad.
And ruthlessly
Holly was the
attacked
other
for
woman.
being-
Heidi was the wife. Yeah.
No,
Sorry.
incorrect.
Sorry.
They're both wives,
Wait.
but of different people.
No, Q's still right because he's talking about in relation to Jared. You're also
Yeah.
right because you're talking about in relation to Ross.
Capsize, yes, this is the second, or either this is the first or the second video that tanked Tom's like credibility for a period of time. The reason we're
Mm.
going over this because I want to see what fucked up, if anything, really.
disingenuous in ruining the lives of their former friends, and it seemed like allegations would be taken with a grain of salt from then on. Instead of instantly believing the accuser, people will question them and wonder as to their intentions. Recently, another one of these cases appears to have occurred, this time involving arguably the most popular person in the commentary and reviewing community. Pyrocynical is someone who I've talked about a few times on my channel because of his involvement with other people. He's also pretty universally respected among other creators. With more than 4 million subscribers and a steadily growing fan base, he's managed to maintain relevance since 2015, and it honestly seems like there's no stopping him. But he has recently fallen victim to some startling allegations, the circumstances around which are a little more absurd than we're used to. Allegations, which most would call sketchy, exaggerated, or even flat-out lies. On October 29th, 2020, Twitter user Lovebird, or Ivory Rasmus, released a series of tweets regarding Pyrocynical. Pyrocynical groomed me, and I have screenshots to prove it. I've been sitting here thinking about this shit nonstop, being angry, confused, and sad that I've had to accept this since I was 15, but I've never said anything because I felt powerless. What he sent ranged from drawn not safe for work to fetishy YouTube videos, and he'd ask me to compile shit for him using tags that he liked on certain websites. At 15, I obviously did it because he's fucking Pyrocynical. I was just happy to be talking to him, and I was trying to continue that. This post would receive some support, but the response was overwhelmingly outright skepticism or denial, as most were worried that they could be lying, as we've seen with other accusations of predatory behavior in the YouTube community. Many cited their lack of evidence at first, questioning why they had provided no proof and encouraging others not to believe these accusations yet. Ivory claimed that they would be following up the tweets with screenshots, which they did in fact release. Fair warning, they actually made me sick.
To be honest, I'd pick you up, hug you while rubbing you against my huge sweaty boobs, then kiss your cheeks telling you how much I loved you, and then kiss you on the lips and let out a hard bell.
Oh, I remember that.
I don't. I wish I could forget it now.
Inflation fart fetish. Hooray!
Yep.
Jar?
Inflation fart fetish. Yep. No.
Okay.
Into your mouth. Eat your cock up with my ass. TBH, IDK, fart so long and hard on your lap, you wouldn't be able to breathe. my ass and back would be dripping in sweat. Got the thick of my dragon, by the way.
Okay. Okay. Let me.
My God, would you...
Let me. This is.
Oh God!
Bad.
You digest that,
This is
Greg?
bad to
Digest
be-
that one?
This is bad to be sending to anyone. Obviously, there's a minor involved in the situation,
Yeah.
but British people, is this flirting? Is this how you do it?
British, is this banter? British, is this the banter that you all talk about? It's
You know,
distressing. This is
My only takeaway from this is just British L.
Tom's video
Holy
wasn't
water.
okay. Hold up. Tom's first video wasn't even that bad. He just made one unsubstantiated claim, and people took it all over. He compared Pyro to a prolific and proven pedophile who was way worse than Pyro. Oh God, why do people do that? Just report on the story that it just report on the story that is like actively developing. Ask Beckett and see if this is how he flirts. Fuck, that's funny.
Beckett has old man riz.
Yeah.
I can't explain it,
all the moaning
but
and
he's
growling
got a
from all the
charm to him.
I've eaten beforehand, squirming around in my massive belly.
Needless to say, these logs
Yes,
aren't
the
garden
vor.
variety sexy Discord messages. They're pretty awesome.
Yeah.
And as I'm sure you've noticed, none of these posts have Pyrocynical's name on them. Instead, a deleted user is in the place of the accused. Ivory got a lot of responses to this post, with many citing that they find it ridiculous anyone should believe these messages are from Pyro, and they'd be fair in questioning this. My own initial reaction to the situation was basically curiosity, wanting to see where the story would go, but avoiding commenting directly.
Will you go over the call that Keem had with the supposed victim? Probably, yeah. Probably now, because I want to see how bad this got fucked up.
On it in case what Ivory was saying was proven to be.
Strawberry, we're re-reviewing all of the Pyro stuff
Man,
from years
Alex
ago.
affectionately throws bricks.
Thank you, Platinum. We are re-reviewing all of it
Yeah.
because I want to
So-
see how it fucked up.
Well, also somebody's relitigating it, so we
Yes.
are getting the lore, so we can see how the relitigation is going.
Yeah.
Relitigating the relitigation.
Yeah.
Point in the near future. As the allegations made their rounds in the community, a few other people came out with their own stories about Pyrocynical, alleging he had sent them fetish art as well when they were
Jesus
underage.
Christ,
I 100% believe this, based on my own interactions with the dude. I am definitely not happy to say that I got those vibes from him. I wouldn't accuse someone of anything without evidence, but this unfortunate.
Who relitigated? YouTuber Parlo. Parlo is a
YouTuber.
YouTuber. He's like a Roblox exposed YouTuber. He's come under a lot of heat for a lot of different reasons. He's like fucked up like stories in the past. It's very like he has his own history.
Sounds right on the money for his fan interactions. The same day, Ivory put out their final statement on the allegations in a tweet longer, giving more details about what happened and explaining all of their reasoning. I'd like to clarify that I'm not doing this for clout or public attention, and I couldn't care less about that. This is a message to people who know Niall and know for a fact that this is true, but continue to stay silent.
His name is Niall? His name is Niall?
British people
Oh, yeah,
don't
I
use
didn't
male
you know
bird
that?
mating dances.
Ooh.
That's funny. What do you not
I
like?
totally
That?
forgot what
That's a
his name
fine
was.
name. Yeah. What's wrong
It's
with
a
that?
very British name.
Leverage.
It's British?
You've been saying leverage
Yeah, I believe it
allegations
is.
a lot. The correct word is level allegations. I thought it was leverage. Huh. I'll correct myself. Thank you, Big Lou.
I don't know why you listen to Chatter Big Lou. Whenever I say shit like this, you're just like, "Oh, you're dumb, and I hate you, and also I'm gay and I'm right."
You don't pay me to listen to you.
Silent. What matters to me
They didn't
is
pay
that there are
him.
No, I know. I'm saying a big joke. Okay.
multiple accounts of Pyrocynical abusing his power to be sexual with fans, which include minors. It's not just me who's been affected. This is public knowledge in multiple communities, and has been tolerated and in turn enabled for far too long. If you've been in a situation like mine, please know that you are not alone, and that there are loads of people who are willing to support you. With this twit longer was another imager link with 2 videos attached. One of these videos was a scroll through of the messages from the deleted user from earlier to add weight to his initial assertion that the messages were real, and the second video was a collection of DMs between Ivory and Pyrocynical's current girlfriend, @Deflamify. In these messages, assuming they are a doctor, she seems to admit that Pyro sent these messages to Ivory, as well as saying that she had done the same. She expresses that she doesn't think what Pyrocynical did was that bad, and while she feels the age gap wasn't ideal, she doesn't think that anything bad happened to Ivory. At no point in this post does she say that Pyrocynical did not know Ivory's age. In fact, all evidence in this post points to the
Can't believe
opposite.
Cat
And
is
that's about all
shaking
that's
it
been
on
released.
stream RN.
Cat is shaking it on stream.
You
Thank
should see what he does when he's not streaming.
Yeah, you should. Chad.
You should
Wouldn't
see-
believe how
you
he
should
can
tell
throw it back.
Cat should tell you what he made us do today before stream. What he made all of us do.
Yes,
I
Doc has
liked
a
it.
lot
I
of this.
thought it was
That's why I'm
fun.
not reading it right now. For those who don't know, there's a 300+ page doc. Leverage allegations would be correct if you were doing something like using them to blackmail someone. Thank you, philosopher. Level allegations. Thank you, guys. You guys are my favorite chatters.
At least
all
up until
of
this
you.
point. So, what did the
There was somebody today who was, I think it was Xylee, who was like, I don't like people who say, like, they love their chatters or they're like family or some shit like that. I'm like, fuck, that's what I do. But then I yell at them for fucking
we're not
calling me a
family.
doctor.
From what I recall, Tom was making
Are we not
accusations
family?
against
Correct?
Pyro without
Level does
proof.
not stay pie.
That's what had tanked his credibility the second time.
But Greg, I said I do win the altar.
Fuck you both.
Yeah, we're married. We're not family. It's a little
Oh
different.
my god, you people are fucking annoying.
Does that make you family though if you're married?
No.
We're not
I'm married.
litigating
What does that
this.
commentary community say?
Do not call the mod team a found family, B. You will lose all mod privileges. Fuck off.
Greg.
Hi, Cat.
Ohana.
Ohana does mean family, but
Fuck
I'm
off,
not
both of you.
Hawaiian. I was going to say Korean, but that's all right.
Okay.
After providing this as evidence,
You're not
Greg,
Korean either?
Guys,
Fast
I
and
will
the
meet you. We need to get
Furious.
through these videos.
in disbelief with the news,
We
or
don't
they felt
need
there was
to.
a possibility that they were lying. This is also when people began releasing videos about the subject. Diesel Patch just put out a video where he said that
Hey, it's Other Diesel. Oh god, I love Other Diesel. I love always hearing about Other Diesel. It's like one of the funniest things to me. Ay.
the messages didn't seem like something that Pyro would say, and that he wasn't willing to completely believe these allegations yet without solid proof that the messages were real.
Do I think he did it? I can't say because there isn't any proof. So to me, Pyro's innocent until we actually see some evidence.
Other similar channels, like Prison Mate Luke, would make the same assertion. But
Isn't Prison Mate Luke gone? Doesn't Prison Mate Luke have like a bunch of allegations or some shit like that? Isn't Prison Mate Luke like not a good person? God, if I don't know shit.
Can't recall.
I don't know shit about that drama.
I believe so, yes, but I can't remember.
Yep, everyone is screaming yep.
Okay, everyone's saying yes. Okay, cool.
Well, imagine if you're wrong, though. What if you're like, no, he's...
I know,
if
if
I
I was
would-
wrong, I
If
would
I was
just
wrong, I
walk
wouldn't
in
have
the traffic
retracted the
at that
statement.
point.
I would have said, good fucking riddance, you piece of shit. Go fuck
I
yourself.
would.
He didn't really give
I
us
would
anything
never get
concrete
over
until
it.
his girlfriend, and even then, that's not definitive
Nah,
that this
if I
was
was
him.
wrong, which I never am, I would have just gaslit the shit out of chat.
Prison
That's
Mate
fair.
Luke fumbled the story so Peaches could come back to power? That's fucking
No.
insane, Capsize.
most people had with these allegations at first is that there was no proof that
Fuck
Pyrocynical was
me.
actually the one behind the DMs. One thread was created on Twitter shortly after, where they claimed that Ivory had sent them ample proof of the messages being
Okay.
real, but it didn't really pick up very much traction, and as a result, it's been largely ignored in videos going over the topic. Most people were waiting until Pyro released a statement on the subject, which he did on Reddit on November 10th of 2020.
Hey gamers, I would like to take this opportunity to address a false allegation recently made against me on Twitter. As some of you may have seen, it has been claimed back in 2016 when I was 19 years old that I groomed an individual who was 15 years old at the time. I want to set the record straight with you and share all the truth. The accusation is 100% false and incredibly irresponsible.
This Reddit post would be a quick turning point for the allegations, amassing nearly 25,000 upvotes and quickly
Okay.
being spread across YouTube and Twitter. People rejoiced, claiming that Pyrocynical had quickly and swiftly disproved the allegations, making this a clear case of yet another YouTuber being falsely accused of something which they did not do. I tweeted out a link to the Reddit thread at the time, letting everyone know about what had happened, and while my tweet itself was pretty neutral, most of the responses to it were anything but. Everyone quickly drew the conclusion that Pyro had redeemed himself and was cleared in the public eye, simply a guy with some weird fetishes. This is untrue. It's hard to tell if most of these people read through his Reddit post, but Pyro didn't prove much of anything in it. His first move was to admit that the messages were real. Okay, well, no sweat. Sure, he's weird, but that doesn't mean he knew the age of Ivory at the time, right?
He never once disclosed the fact that he was 15 at the time of these exchanges commenced. He didn't include his age in his bio until he was 16, but I was not on Twitter between 28th December 2016 until the 29th of June 2017, as I was suspended.
Okay, fuck this. Always ask people their age. For the love of God, if you're flirting with somebody, why are you not asking their age? That's really
Greg, how old are
fucking
you?
weird. Like, I hate
Nah.
this excuse. I hate this excuse of, well, they didn't tell me their age. Ask their age. Like, what is, like, this is not an excuse. Ever. This is so,
I don't know.
fucking hate this
Typically,
shit,
the
man.
women I flirt with, I ask how old their children are,
Fuck
and then I
off.
gauge
Dad.
whether or not it's
Why would-
weird for
oh
me to
my
be
God.
flirting with them.
Based.
Based?
Falgi really bringing the
If she
disappointed
says,
dad
"Yeah,
energy
my
today.
kid's like 18
Yeah, I guess so.
or under," I'll keep flirting. If she says, "Yeah, my
that
kid's
just-
24," I get a
Is
little
that just your
weirded
preference,
out.
Cat?
Stop this.
Older women, yes.
Okay, fair.
Listen,
Respect.
my whole thing is that, like, yeah.
He also included a few posts from people across Twitter claiming that Ivory lied about her age. What
yeah.
Pyro was doing here is building
Yeah.
the case that Ivory Rasmus is not a
There's so much.
credible source, and therefore he's not to be trusted.
Don't call him
Okay.
dad, he'll get mad. I don't mind if you
Ooh.
call me dad.
Don't.
guys
No,
can
that's
call me
no.
dad,
That's
I don't
bait.
give a shit.
No,
Nobody
no,
call him that.
no.
Not a
Somebody
name
call
on
him
there.
Only
No.
dad.
worst
Only
names.
Stop
dad.
Slurs. I don't know what to say.
No, I'm fucking around. I'm fucking around.
Didn't you
Smart
just say you
move.
don't want a
Fuck the
found
found
family?
family. No, I'm fucking around. I'm fucking around.
When you don't have anything
What's
else
the
to
fuck,
back
the
with.
found
However,
family?
one
What's
quick
No! No!
Redhead?
No!
I love that show.
Redhead?
No!
Actually, no,
Redhead
I did
2.0.
not like the Proud Family.
Proud family.
Ivory's Twitter account from this time will reveal that he was very open about his age publicly on Twitter. I'm a 15-year-old shut-in who checks his phone a lot, but I hate how little kids bring a desk's worth of tech everywhere if possible. Well, okay, that's just proof that Ivory said his age a lot on Twitter. He could have been lying in other places, right? Pyro said he was suspended on Twitter before Ivory turned 16, at which point he had put his age in his bio.
Okay.
I can see why Pyrocynical said this. It denies him of any culpability without needing solid proof. Was attaching screenshots of a few random people who said that Ivory had lied about his age pretty low? Yeah, sure. Was it also kind of weird that one of those people apologized for their entire thread and deleted it? Well, yeah, I mean, that's kind of off. Is it also weird that another one of them apologized for what they had said and retracted the statement entirely? Well, that is kind of odd, but surely he couldn't have known. And honestly, Pyro probably would have gotten away with this lie if his own girlfriend hadn't messaged Ivory in an emotional fit, victim blamed them, and admitted that everything was
Yo, he was like 18, 19 when that happened. Age difference wasn't that bad. I know you were talking about how you fucked in your mom's living room and such. And both him and me were like, clearly you were mature enough to say, nah, man. What are you talking about?
I don't like this.
Who the fuck is this bitch? What the fuck? What the fuck?
completely true. She even pointed to his age being younger than 15 and said that while
There's no way. There's no fucking way. To be fair, asking someone's age is a touchy subject. No.
No.
Get that out of your head.
I don't think
yeah.
so.
If
I
you
don't
are,
think
if
so at
you
all.
are starting a relationship with somebody and you are sexting, you need to know the age of a person. That it is not a touchy subject. It is only a touchy subject because we are taught to think that the joke is that you're not supposed to ask a woman her age because you want someone young and virile. No. Don't do that. No, Tim, you're fine. You didn't have to retract your message.
This isn't an attack on you.
This isn't an attack on
Yeah.
you. This is what people tell you to do. Because that's the problem, is that we are told that the joke exists.
Hey, yo, Strawberry, tell your mom I say hi.
Yes, tell your mom I'm available. Then why is it worth crushing a blah 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 blah? You're not 14 anymore. I mean, sure. That I don't know if that means that they acknowledge that they were 14, but Christ.
and said that while the age gap was bad, she doesn't think that it constitutes grooming. And I agree completely. It may not constitute grooming. But what it does say is that Pyrocynical lied in his post. What is largely heralded as the greatest defense of Pyrocynical by himself and the entire community is incorrect.
But without proof that Pyro knew they were underage, you couldn't say that he was purposely being inappropriate with a minor, let alone that was grooming, or yet again, that it was actually Pyro. The best that Ivory had was Pyro's girlfriend Ida messaging him about it, and although her messages were suspicious and really toxic, it wasn't definitive proof that the messages were from Pyro.
What are you saying? Not definitive proof? Did you even—
Yeah, no, that's insane. She's talking to them. What? What?
read the messages that you were showing on screen? Are you suggesting that Pyrocynical's own girlfriend, the woman who he has known for years and has been in this community for years, became so angry that she made up a story about Pyro messaging Ivory and admitted to everything? She was so mad that she came out and said that it was all true, including that Pyro knew Ivory's age?
He also links to screenshots of people that knew Ivory talking about how Ivory would lie about their age for role-playing. And if you
Which again, if Ivory does, I mean, if the minor in question lied about their age, that is bad. But the messages of the girlfriend is weird. This is so weird, dude. This is so fucking weird, man.
lying to other people about your age, why wouldn't you lie to Pyro about it?
You may find it interesting how prison mate Luke was so
Bad
reluctant to believe the
news.
allegation.
Rena said I can't annoy Latinas anymore.
No, you cannot.
Crying face emoji.
Oh, that's what Rena says matters.
Lesson learned.
Lesson learned.
That Ivory made based off of a few screenshots, but he immediately took a few screenshots that Pyro had in his Twitlonger, which, mind you, were not from Pyro, were not from Ivory, were not from anyone Pyrocynical knew, but were random people who came out at the time to accuse Ivory Rasmus of lying, and later apologized for making these accusations. And if he had actually read through all of the leaked messages from Ivory, which Pyrocynical himself said were real, he would see an instance when Ivory said that he was a minor. And even if you want to say that Pyro didn't lie, and this is not convincing enough for you by some miracle, fine, I get that. But he didn't even ask their age. Why wouldn't a YouTuber with millions of subscribers, who is an adult, 19 years old, ask some random person they are messaging on Discord about inhaling each other's farts for their age? Pro Jared, someone who was vindicated prior to Pyro for his own accusations, was let off because he was actively lied to about the ages of who he was talking to.
I will say this.
That is
yeah.
It's true, but I don't like that. So for those who
that
don't
is
know,
also true. I agree.
For those
that
who
is
don't
a bad.
Yeah.
Mm.
For those who
Go
don't
ahead, go
know
ahead.
for those who don't know that part of the drama, Pro Jared had a weird fan Snapchat community that
And Tumblr.
involved.
He had an NSFW Tumblr that was well known. in the
was it a
community.
Thought Sorry.
I think. If
No, I thought it was
wasn't-
Snapchat.
I thought it was
Could've been both.
Snapchat.
I know for sure the
Yeah.
Tumblr.
I was
I know the
promised
Tumblr.
I can annoy Latinas. Rena lied.
Rena's always right. Platinum Aether with the 2.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you
everybody.
both.
I was promised a Latina 3,000
It was
years
both
ago.
that we're being told. Yes.
Yeah.
So there was a blog, but also a Snapchat group of Pro Jared sharing nudes with his fans.
The
And
legendary Sailor Moon one.
And yes, it's the Sailor Moon with his cock out. Yeah, I already know.
Yep.
No, the one I remember is Pro Jared. I only saw the edit. I never actually saw his cock. But it was like him holding a rat.
Yeah, I've never seen.
I've never seen the
actual
rat edit.
thing. Yeah, I've never seen the actual.
Hold on, let me
thing.
I haven't seen that one.
The blog.
No,
was not
please don't. I don't.
Okay, the blog was not restricted from what I understand. Okay, let's focus. So that's not the point. The point is that it was inappropriate to do it with fans. That's the issue. It doesn't matter if you're like open or not, because they were. It mattered because that was never a part of his content, and it was very obvious that like he had a weird relationship with his fan community. And why? I've said this. Thank you. Hashtag we want Latinas 2025. Thank you so much.
Yeah, the
Slug.
caption was.
Okay. I understand, but we gotta get through it. I understand that like I've said like, hey, if you're a fan and like you're of a consenting age and we somehow hang out and something happens, that's whatever, right? But like it's very different if, in my opinion, you use your notoriety and your station to elicit nude images from other people, which is how I interpret it. Now, people can disagree. That's perfectly fine. But that's how I interpret it.
No,
Again,
I agree with you on that one.
it wasn't a part of his brand. And specifically, it was, while open, was hidden from the rest of his audience.
Me personally, I put it out in the open. First comment I make when you meet me. Hey, Chad.
Me personally.
By the way, is your mother single?
Thank you.
Me personally, I think the open part was just used as a potential excuse.
I mean, we don't
But
have
they
any
both were.
proof
They
of that,
both were
though.
open though.
Yeah,
I
we
know,
don't-
but
we don't
I
have any
just
proof of that.
They were both open.
I know,
You
I
can't
don't
say
approve
that.
of
You
it.
cannot say that. They were both open.
Pyrocynical likely knew Ivory's age, and that's just fine to you? I don't know anyone who would justify an age gap of a 19-year-old and a 15-year-old messaging sexually. So is that what these YouTubers are trying to say is completely okay? Or
I
are they
agree
just
with
incapable
this.
of doing research? A few people cited a tweet from Ivory where he expressed hatred towards Pyrocynical's content in 2017, claiming that they could have ulterior motives, a la clout chasing or trying to reach
Metal Man, I'm so sorry.
business. All right, I'm going to say the obvious and try.
I saw the unedited image. Now I am reliving the trauma, you monster.
I'm very sorry.
I will not say if I have or have not seen it 10 years ago.
All right, let's continue.
Not to beat a dead horse, but I hate Pyrocynical. He's one of the biggest leeches on YouTube. He's a hypocrite, he self-loathes, and he painfully panders to what everyone else is hating on. Weak, 2 out of 10. Next. This message wouldn't make sense in context if Ivory was claiming to be friends with Pyrocynical around this time. However, as someone else pointed out, this was clearly a copy pasta cross-posted from Reddit. Which brings us to our next point. Is Pyrocynical guilty of grooming? Looking at the simple definition, it's clear that this isn't the right word to use. And looking at an interview with Tommy C, it's clear that Ivory's understanding of this definition may have been warped by the people around him.
Did somebody tell you to use the word grooming?
I was in a call with my friend when I typed it out, and I typed I remember I typed that and asked is that okay? Because they know about this, and that was I got a yes for that. So
yes, because it reason why
What
like,
age
YouTube,
people
like, tell
is?
me out. Do you honestly believe? And just be honest. Did you not understand the definition of the word completely?
I feel like it was forcing or manipulating a child into a sexual situation.
Okay.
Yeah, that's.
I'm sorry. Are we rewriting the words of? Are we rewriting the history books on an adult engaging with the conversation, a sexual conversation with a minor? Are we rewriting everything?
Isn't that the debate tactic is to nail down the determining definition of the terms that we're using?
Yes.
So that you can or cannot nail them on things that they do or do not do in relation to acts that may or may not be criminal in some states that may or may not have age discrepancies.
But it wouldn't matter because it's clear that this guy is not from England.
I don't know
what I mean?
international laws either. I don't know any of this. That's what I'm saying.
Pyrocynical is from Britlandia.
No, you missed everything I said. This is the point that people do just to talk around it. People can't put their foot down and say what they think it is.
I know.
All right, now I'll get interrupted. Go ahead.
No, I understand what you're saying. You're correct, Greg. I'm saying you're correct.
I know I'm right. I know I'm right. I don't need you to tell me I'm right.
That's what that word means to me.
Sure.
So I definitely was.
That's what it means to you. Okay.
So from a technical standpoint, did Pyrocynical groom anyone? I guess we don't really have any proof of that in a traditional sense if we want to go that far. And I also don't think that he's a pedophile. But does that make what he did right? Absolutely not. YouTubers like Red Kiwis have been targeted in the past for being 19 years old and knowingly messaging a 15-year-old sexually, ironically, by one YouTuber who was friends with Pyrocynical and received his own case of false allegations, where he was lied to about age.
That's okay.
Wait, could you go back in the video 10 seconds?
Did right? Absolutely not.
Okay.
YouTubers
Oh yeah, I just want to see what Massey takes off.
like Red Kiwis have been targeted in the past for being 19 years old and knowingly messaging a 15-year-old sexually, ironically, by one YouTuber who was friends with Pyrocynical and received his own case of false allegations, where he was lied.
His biography.
Hey Chad, is this graduation?
About the age of the girl he was talking to. It's a little crazy how common these accusations are, and it just goes to show that it's not really shocking that this one managed to slip through the cracks, especially with accusations from years ago being completely mishandled by people who were pushing them.
Pyro was trying to hook up with a 13-year-old girl from France, all right? That he was technically like a pedo or weirdo or something, right?
And I would not even be making this video if all that was done was that allegations were disproven. But instead what happened is that the entire community overstepped their place to call Ivory a clout chaser, a flat-out liar, and all while having no proof and trying to push the message that we shouldn't
In
believe.
that little scroll through, there was a YouTuber called Omegon going by.
Yeah. That's.
Do you know who is the artist that made his?
Jars, old
yeah.
artist. Yeah, we know. Hey, K-Hawk, thanks for the raid. Thank you. We are going over the history of Pyrocynical so we can figure out how the fuck we got to a 300-page document that's relitigating all of this drama. Because a lot of people I've heard said that Pyro got away. So let's find out. And if this is your first time here at the Op Block, like and subscribe, join the Op Block crew, become an op-head today. You could join the Discord as well. Remember, the Discord is 18 plus, and your account must be 6 months or older. Thank you.
If this is your first time here, I'm sorry.
Like and subscribe!
False allegations without evidence.
And you turned out to be what a lot of people were calling you from the start. A clout chaser trying to ruin someone's career on YouTube, let alone on the internet, for attention. And now you want to act all bitter on Twitter about how no one believes you if you can't prove something. And if you're just doing it for clout, maybe you shouldn't put it out there.
This claim is never substantiated with anything tangible, other than that Ivory supposedly wasn't angry at someone else for doing the same thing that Pyro had done with him. Maybe this claim would work if it weren't for the fact that Ivory clearly outlines why he made this post about Pyro in the first place.
I didn't clarify that I'm not doing this for clout or public attention. That I couldn't care less. This is a message to people who know Niall and known for the fact that this is true, but continue to stay silent. What matters to me is the multiple accusations of Pyrocynical abusing his power to be sexual with fans, including minors. It's not just me who's been affected. This has been public knowledge in multiple communities and has been tolerated, in turn, enabled for too long.
Which is that he is not the only one who went through this, and he doesn't want Pyro to be able to message other people that way, which his girlfriend admits happened many times. Whether or not you agree with his motive, he's never done anything to make it seem like he did anything out of line with that message. Diesel Patches, someone who covered the allegations initially and just said that he wouldn't believe them without proof, never did a follow-up video. So as far as his fans are concerned, Pyro probably did nothing wrong, and the messages aren't even real. When Sensitive Society covered the issue, he thought Ivory was a girl.
Discord messages between apparently Pyrocynical and a 15-year-old girl, allegedly.
I myself was skeptical as to why Ivory had crossed out some of these messages at first, but he gave an update where he explained that it was basically out of embarrassment and not because he wanted to mislead anyone. It feels like
Listen, I always say this. Don't edit out. Like, if you have allegations, A, get the police. If it's childhood sexual abuse, sexual assault, sexual harassment, anything like that, please, 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 go to the police for the love of fucking Christ. But if for some ungodly reason you take it on the internet, do not edit out embarrassing information. Only cross out identifiable information that can compromise a dox. Please, please don't do that. It is very, very bad to do it.
like all of these people read one tweet that was 3 layers of separation.
Yeah, there's so many hotlines that you can use as well. Rain, like other things like that. Like, it's just like, don't take it to the internet. For the love of God, please.
Away from the allegations before they made their videos, and none of them followed through doing the proper research to determine whether or not their skepticism was worthwhile. Whether it's because of pure laziness or something else that drove them to this, I guess I will never know. Over a year ago, I released 2 videos onto my channel regarding some allegations made about the YouTuber Slazo. In a nutshell, Slazo had been accused of being a sexual predator by his former girlfriend, who made a number of accusations about him, which were later proven to be false, largely by people like myself, Nicholas Diorio, and a few other YouTubers who would later go on to...
Chat Falgi and Rena banned us from having Latinas.
No. It's... Yeah, it's...
make videos about it, where they recounted what had happened. The reason why many are comparing the situation to what is happening now with Pyrocynical is because they believe them to be 2 cases of false allegations being made and then disproven, with the motives of the accusers being malicious. This is blatantly incorrect, and the YouTubers pushing this narrative are lying. What Slazo's girlfriend, Shay, did was lie. She flat out lied and took messages out of context to push a narrative that she and her YouTube friends wanted to get out there. They didn't want anyone associating with Slazo. They didn't want anyone watching his videos, and they didn't want him to have a job.
Yeah.
Ivory Rasmus, on the other hand, did not lie. Everything in his twit longer is true. These messages are completely real, and his story has not waited.
Well, Falgi, let me say this. What should a kid do if the predator is not in another country? What can law enforcement do other than get into contact and cease between the kid and the predator? The reality is that that person should be going and getting help before ever taking it to the internet. That's just like, in my opinion.
What authority does the internet have over actual authorities? Like,
Also, the fact is, there is a bunch. If you're in the of the first world with access to the internet, for a situation like this, odds are your country and the United States have relations, like legal relations.
Don't listen to Falgi.
To the point
I can
where
fix you.
if
I'm
someone
lonely.
genuinely does something disgusting like this, most countries will cooperate to extradite.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, there's extradition, there's other things like that. You should individuals should always try to pursue legal action regarding stories like this before coming forward. Coming forward like this should be the last resort, not the first option. Like, you should.
Wavered or changed. Is what Pyrocynical did grooming? No. But that doesn't mean he's off the hook. And Pyro, I know you've been nice to me in the past, and I was very glad to see someone who I looked up to be friendly to me. And this is probably burning a big bridge, but I'm not going to sit here and lie about what you did. Pyrocynical, at age 19, was messaging a 15-year-old boy and using him as an opportunity for sexual gratification. He knew his age at the time, and after the fact, he lied about it in a terrible Reddit post because he knew it was exactly what his audience wanted. There really isn't any debate about that, and it is completely fair to call him a weird, creepy guy. He is by all accounts a freak, and the people who defend him are either extremely dumb or willfully ignorant. I don't know which is worse. These allegations, which most say are 100% false, are maybe 5% false, and it's over the semantic debate of the meaning of a word. Does that make Ivory in the clear? No, they can be criticized for the use of that word, and maybe even called somewhat irresponsible. But there's nothing malicious here coming from him, and everyone is ignoring the truth of the situation. The main goal of the Slazo situation...
like this is the problem, is like, the last resort and preferable after legal action is over. Yeah, philosopher's absolutely correct. Yeah, you just gotta try. And listen, if YouTube is your last if the internet is like your last resort, like listen, it is what it is. The main problem is that coming out before making a police report can immediately put the chance of indictment and a clean investigation in jeopardy. Look at Kiro the Wolf case. If you don't believe me, yeah, we're gonna be covering Kiro the Wolf. I think soon. I wanted to wait until the whole document, the docu-series was out. I don't know if it's finished yet. We'll look into it.
The main goal of all that turmoil, posting those videos, was to show that you shouldn't believe false allegations, and that everything should be questioned. What happened instead is that YouTube audiences went from instantly believing the supposed victim to instantly calling them a liar and a clout chaser, ironically without any solid proof of their own. And so, the cycle continues. I can't wait until someone with even more damning accusations and even more proof than Ivory comes out, and dipshits, like prison mate Luke, either justify what they did or do mental gymnastics to lie about what actually happened. We've gone through Slazout enough. Let's not get caught up in the weeds and destroy someone who was genuinely abused by a YouTuber. I've been Turkey Tom, thanks for watching, and until next time, leave me alone.
So this is Turkey Tom's maybe first video? I don't know. Because then we go into what is known as the Pyrocynical files. So this is a follow-up to the video. I am curious where the story gets fucked from here. Interesting. Let's go.
This isn't the case of a 2-year age gap. This is a sophomore in college and a sophomore in high school being over DMs. And as I clearly shown here and in my video, he clearly knew Ivory's age and lied about it after the fact to get out of it.
Oh god, it's Boblax.
Oh, say, is that Boblax?
Hey, we've hit a goal. Yes, chat. It's goal. It's time to feed the puppers. It's time to give her treats. It's time to feed the dog now. On the Uplock stream tonight. Yes, everybody, it's time to feed that dog. Let's go, girl. Come here. Come on. Good girl. There you go. Bro really thinks he's Beckett. No, we've had the scroll for a little bit. You guys don't get stickers. You've gotten treats. I had that before Beckett, by the way.
I made some lime water. This shit went tart.
Oh,
not tart.
But that's
bitter.
Oh no, I was
Limes
gonna
were
say,
way too old.
I was gonna say, couldn't you have just Yeah, no, you can't do that now.
What?
I was gonna say, like, could you put a little bit of sugar in it? But I don't know if that's gonna do enough.
I don't think I have sugar in my pantry.
Ooh.
Really? What?
Yeah.
Because I was gonna say the sugar.
I might have brown sugar, but
because the sugar might
I don't
save
have, like,
it.
I don't have like table sugar. It's just lime juice and water.
Do you have honey?
Maybe.
Maybe that might work.
Honey might work.
Honey might work. Yeah, that's actually it's a good call. A very good call, guys. I'm gonna get. I know Fauci's doing the food thing, but I did not expect to be hungry.
You literally eat during every stream.
Shush.
Yeah, you eat every stream.
That's just a lie.
Anymore.
Oh my
Chat,
God.
clip
the
it. He's
worst-case scenario
lying.
isn't Pyro forgot to ask Ivory for his age, and now it's Pyro was well aware Ivory was a minor when this driven conversation took place.
Oh my god, this Halo footage looks vaguely familiar. Did we do a stream on it?
No, never.
On Halo?
No. There was someone playing Halo and.
We've never.
I was like,
we've
should
never-
we do a Halo stream?
No.
Not specifically about Halo. It was some drama, and they were playing Halo really poorly.
Oh.
I forget, but maybe. No, was it not the Vince one the other day where he's playing Destiny? Like, I can't remember actually.
Longest time ago, dude.
Oh, then I would have to double check.
Comes out below the age
Oh,
of
do we need a new goal? Yes, chat, you do need a new goal. Jesus Christ.
You know what I think it was, Kat?
Killing it.
Yeah.
I think you're thinking of when we watched Warkika's video and he was playing Half-Life 2.
Oh, yes, it was the I'm Alex video.
Maybe.
Guys, you guys are killing the chat. You guys are killing the dono goals. We need to kill those likes too. Or
Kill the
dislikes.
likes, so dislike it, yeah.
Yeah, you guys could dislike the video too. To all my VOD watchers
Haters.
and lurkers, you could like it too. You can unlike the thing. Lurkers, I love you guys. Thank you very much.
Dislike. Unliking would mean they
Yeah, or
liked it, and
dislike.
then
You know what I meant.
Yeah.
Thank you. Let's get back into it.
16, one single person from anywhere in the community that can prove what Ivory has proved so far, Pyro's.
But it turns out that more evidence and more information has come out on this story, and it does look very bad for Pyrocynical right now.
Okay. So this is
Long
30
intro.
Tom's follow-up. Yeah, why is this so long?
It's like a Jabri intro.
Where were we? In my last video, I talked about the allegations against Pyrocynical, a popular YouTuber with more than 4 million subscribers, who had some startling allegations made against him by a Twitter user by the name of Ivory Rasmus. There was a lot of turmoil around these allegations at the time, with many accusing Ivory of lying due to the way that they handled the allegations, which admittedly were not the best at first. That being said, the commentary community going on to call him a liar and a clout chaser, as well as calling the allegations that he had made about Pyrocynical false, was completely unjustified. On the 6th of December, I released a document on Twitter
your
titled Proving
avatar's
Pyrocynical's
hair.
Guilt, where I saw
Okay, so that's actually... So that's the video I think is gone? Wait. Who's Zaptai? Was Turkey Tom once called Zaptai? I'm so confused.
No, Zaptai's someone else. Also, yeah, another YouTuber.
I'm so confused.
sought to dispel some of the criticisms made myself and Ivory, as well as reveal some new information that Ivory submitted to me as more evidence. Today, I'll go over some of the major information from that document, as well as interject some of my own opinion and thoughts. On December 3rd, Ivory messaged me on Twitter to give me some more information.
Zaptai is a different creator? Okay, I'm so confused.
That just uses the same PFP for that screenshot, I guess.
To be fair, I don't know a lot. Remember, I'm an infant when it comes to commentary.
Discord messages with Pyrocynical's current girlfriend.
Oh, he got locked out of his account.
Ida, who originally messaged Ivory to victim blame him and say that what had happened wasn't that bad. To prove that the messages were real, Ivory even clicked on Ida's account at the end of the video. Ivory sent me some very incriminating messages between him and
It'll be because the 15-year-old French girl scenario, but with a 15-year-old American boy. Which they are two separate people from what I've been told. We'll get there.
Ida, where she clearly acknowledges his age. But the natural response to this would be that the messages are fake or they are not from Ida. So let's prove that they are from her. Firstly, I'll show the Discord ID here for the sake of full transparency, as well as a scroll through of some of the most relevant DMs. And just to be able to clearly see that the same Discord IDs have already been seen before, you can see the same group chat which included Pyro and who Ivory alleged me was Ida. Moving on to the messages, here's one point in them where Ivory is sent an image from the deleted user of her and Pyrocynical in a hotel room together. Doing a reverse image search for this will get you no results. This clearly shows that this image is unique at the very least. And just to further add to the pile of proof, here's a post she made on Instagram just one day prior where she's in the same mirror in the same room. And here, in another DM, we have a video of them at a restaurant. Now that I've demonstrated the veracity of these DMs, let's take a look at what they mean in tandem with Pyrocynical's greatest argument. Many have been under the impression that Ivory lied about his age, and that is why Pyrocynical decided to talk to him. After all, if he was under the impression that Ivory was older, then how could he be at fault? The most common misconception about this actually comes from Pyrocynical himself. He never once disclosed the fact that he was 15 at the time these exchanges commenced. There are multiple things that discount this claim for Pyrocynical.
Okay.
Both from the DMs between Ivory and Pyrocynical, and in the DMs between Ivory and Niall's girlfriend, Ida. Here, we see Ivory not only say that he is a minor, but also a message of him clearly sending his Twitter bio with his age in it to Pyrocynical, at which point he would have been 16 years of
Okay.
age, and Pyrocynical would have been 20. In the newer leaked messages between Ivory and Ida, before he turned 16, we see her acknowledge that he is clearly 15 years of age, showing that he wasn't lying to her at the very least about his age. Not only this, but the DMs seem to be alluding to Pyro and Ivory forming some kind of relationship at the time. Ivory says that Pyro is talking about more real-life stuff, but okay, how bad could it be? We don't know the full intent of these messages, right?
Okay.
Well, it gets worse. Here, Ida clearly says that she doesn't think it is
I don't want it to be like, fuck, what do I have gotten into? No, it's fine. Hopefully, it's me thinking, okay, this is just me thinking from how I know Niall, but IDK, if you would actually want to be in a bi relationship, I think he's more open to mostly porn and sexting, you know? Yeah, you right. Okay.
Is unrealistic for Pyro at age 19 to be in a relationship with Ivory at age 15. They both clearly acknowledged Ivory's age just minutes ago in these messages. So, for Pyro to not know Ivory—
Wait, is he saying that they were in a group chat together? Okay, this is weird.
Ivory's age. 5 conditions need to be met. 1. Pyrocynical never once saw the initial DM from Ivory saying that he was a minor.
Zaptai is a guy who wanted to fly down to Washington to have sex with a 6. I fucking hate everybody.
2. Pyrocynical never once saw the DM where Ivory sent him his Twitter profile. Pyrocynical, who at the time was expressing interest in a relationship with Ivory, which was corroborated by Pyrocynical's at the time soon-to-be girlfriend, still never knew Ivory's age, and an age which she thought would not dissuade him from being in a relationship with Ivory. 4. Pyrocynical never saw any of the tweets of Ivory explicitly saying that he was 15 years old, on an account that he followed and interacted with very regularly. 5. Somehow, outside of these—
The GC is real, it's in the document? So wait, they had a fucking— They had talks?
Group chat?
They had a group chat for the 3 of them? What was that? Like what? What the like?
Oh.
How did this get fumbled? Like legitimately, how did they fumble this so bad?
instances, Ivory never mentioned his age once in the presence of Pyrocynical. As you can see, these conditions are a little ridiculous, and they're kind of where I rest my case. One of the most common arguments people will give is that the messages that Ivory posted onto Twitter are completely fabricated. This is largely due to a lack of easy-to-follow information. Many believe that due to the presence of a deleted user, that the messages were impossible to prove to be from Pyrocynical. Let's go over why they are clearly real. Right from the bat, Pyrocynical admitted the reality of the DMs in his initial Reddit response. I am not denying that in the past, I took part in conversations with others that many of you will understandably consider to be weird and distasteful, probably an understatement. If this isn't fair enough for you to believe
I mean, that's not 100% confirming that those are him, but yeah.
The messages
sure.
are real. At Lumi_CX on Twitter created a great thread walking through all of the important aspects of the videos, even analyzing the Discord UI to show that the messages are clearly real. I'll show one of the more important videos right now.
Regardless of both of those, going over here, this is a screenshot from the Pyrocynical Discord server. This is a bot log, so you can see server name Pyrocynical, server created 2017-0215, total users 7,000 or so. You can see right here, server owner, LOL, that's Pyro's old Discord account username, 9982, that's the same discriminator that matches over here. That doesn't change when a account is deleted.
I've also been made aware of another instance that many used to claim that Ivory is a clout chaser, which I will assess now. This video was largely circulated on Twitter, claiming it to be evidence that Ivory is merely a clout chaser. The song is obviously done in jest, and anyone should be able to see that. But most people are under the impression that this is a recent video. However, if you simply look at the clip, the bottom right-hand corner clearly shows that the recording is from 2016. The person who leaks this video initially, Crass, is someone who has been constantly deriding Ivory on Twitter and calling him a clout chaser with no proof other than this video. This is a recording that Crass has supposedly said is around the same time that Pyrocynical and Ivory met. According to him, he will not release the full recording because there are things that are said which Pyro would like to keep private. Pyrocynical, as we can see here, is in this Discord call, and we can even see that he has the role in the server we would expect someone of his size to have. The same username, being lol, also lines up with what Lumi said earlier. This shows that he heard Ivory singing this and did not.
So this is in a server. But
Yes.
no. But Pyrocynical's name is here, though. What? Is this what he fucked up? Because Pyrocynical has his own account here.
That's Pyroclinical.
Oh, clinical. Fuck me.
Yeah.
I'm Alex is in this one? A Tozy?
Are you shocked?
Jesus Christ. No, LOL is an ownership, yeah. I guess, yeah.
Not dissuade him from talking to him consistently in private DMs. If this is true, what could Pyrocynical possibly want to hide now that he was previously okay sharing in a call with all of these people at once? This is hardly a private setting. It seems a little fishy to me. Crass himself said that they met in the Solid Shive server as well, showing that there was no 18+ server that they met on. Shortly after the release of the document and people making videos about the information in it, the Pyrocynical subreddit began absolutely exploding and trying to find some way that Pyro could be innocent. The recent proof doesn't really prove that Pyro knew. In fact, Ivory's last log about Pyro took place the same day as the first log of Ivory telling Pyro's GF their age. Could Pyro have stopped because he learned that Ivory was underage? This argument may have held up if this person had actually read through some of the chat logs that they're posting screenshots of, but no, this is complete misinformation. There are plenty of DMs both after the messages where Ivory says to Pyro's girlfriend,
Imagine my Sona being stuck with a suit and Fax gassing it up nonstop. My Sona stuck, gassing up nonstop. This is all sex, furry, fart, sex. Great.
Ida, that he is 15, and there are plenty of DMs after where he's
16-year-old singer, but again, we don't know if that was updated at the time. The age could have not been in the bio. This would have been after, potentially, the fact.
his bio. And to further add to this pile, there are even multiple messages of Pyrocynical admitting to trying to cover things up. Here's a message of Pyro saying he cleared out.
I contemplated deleting my Discord and making a new one. I don't think all these messages that deleted all the messages.
Discord DMs. Here's another one where he's asking Thaf9 how to clear out Discord DMs. You can see him here clearly asking how to run a script on Discord to delete his messages en masse. Honestly,
how does this all work to code on my phone? I only need it for DMs, not the Discord server.
it just doesn't look like the activity of someone who is completely innocent, or someone who has nothing to hide. Additionally, while digging through the DMs, we were able to find some messages where Ivory and Pyro were talking about meeting up in real life, and Ivory clearly talks.
Do you think I could come earlier? All the flight prices are like $200 plus. 14th. Damn, Daniel, that sucks. Also, I just realized I don't have a passport, so it's generally impossible from what I know.
About how he would have to get a fake ID in order to travel overseas, and
you can't do that.
Denial. It's worth noting that at the time of these DMs taking place, Pyro would be 20 and Ivory would be 16. However, the idea of them meeting IRL at all is something that we haven't seen before in these DMs, and I think that the fact that he specifically references needing a fake ID is further proof that Pyro had to know his age. The subreddit also resorted to needless character
So is this the French person, or
I don't know.
This is still Ivory, the first person.
Yeah.
Ivory is an American?
Yes.
Yes.
From what we understand.
Okay.
This is so confusing. Jesus Christ.
Calling him racist.
Chat, thanks for being here, by the way. Thank you guys so much for the tips and all that
Maybe
stuff.
not. Maybe it wasn't Ivory. Whatever the account, the love
Yeah,
whatever.
I am so
account.
genuinely confused. Holy shit.
Based off of old screenshots which are completely unrelated to the allegations as a whole. It
Ivory
obvious
is
to
the
me that while
American
some people
boy.
here are looking for the truth,
Okay,
many
okay.
are resorting to baseless smear campaigns to make him look worse and try to discredit him.
And I've noticed a slow turn from them memeing about the situation and on Ivory, to them being more skeptical about it all, to them coming to the realization that what happened happened. Although obviously in meme form, you can see that the community is genuinely hurt by what happened and what's come out, along with them being upset with the lack of real response from Pyro, besides the one he made before that's been shown to have a lot of problems.
Another argument Pyrocynical made lies in the idea that Ivory was messaging other people of a similar age around the same time. After Ivory alleged that I groomed him, this individual then reached out to him to apologize for any hurt he may have inadvertently caused him, to which Ivory responded, "No, you're fine, I don't care." Why does he not care in this instance? Why does he remain unaffected by similar interaction with others, yet feel the need to sing?
Ivory, fart furry, guy, not the French girl. Yeah.
Single me out and character assassinate only me on social media. Ivory actually responded to this on Twitter, clearly saying why he left a very short response initially. But even not acknowledging Ivory's response, let's dissect this point a little more. Why wouldn't Ivory be upset at this guy if he was so angry and pyrocynical? It becomes pretty obvious actually when you read Ivory's original Twitlongers, where he says that the biggest reason for him putting out all of this information out there is because Pyrocynical has influence, and he'd be right. Pyrocynical has more than 4 million subscribers and is easily one of the most respected people in the community. It is no surprise that people
We are watching Pyro's response after this.
are so unwilling to believe these allegations. Most people don't even seem to watch the videos about it before passing judgment. After YouTuber Boblax put out a video including a lot of evidence that mostly supported Ivory, his comments were flooded with people claiming that he made it all up. As I have shown in this video, this is hardly the case. And even if that is not enough to prove to you that Ivory is not a clout chaser, let's say his intention is to get some notoriety from this. Not noble in any way, sure, but does that really matter? The allegations made against Pyrocynical are true, and he did know his age, and lied about it after the fact. Do his intentions somehow completely ruin the reality of the allegations? Are you so hung up on this idea that you will not put forth the effort to condemn someone who did something demonstrably?
Lots of screenshots that amount to Pyro may or may not have known. Also, Ivory folded later. Yeah. So what I'm understanding for Ivory specifically is the idea that Pyro may or may not have known still doesn't change the level. This is like a weird thing. It still doesn't change the level of responsibility. And I always find that very bizarre. Now, if somebody lies about their age, obviously there's nothing he can do about it. But when we're talking about allegations like this, and it's just like, you know that your audience has minors in it. You are, let's say, in a Discord server that may or may not have minors in it. I understand hindsight is 2020, but you should still have been appropriate. You still should have been aware of this. I think this is like what's actually annoying me about this drama. It's making my eyes glaze over. And it's very much like the Ponder stuff, where it's like everyone's focusing on the fucking art shit. But like, why are we not focusing on the fact that Madame sent a minor a porn link, whether or not she knew the minor's age or not? If you're arguing that she knew the minor's age, then the argument should be like, Madame is a disgusting freak. Also, Pyro never claimed that Ivory gave him a false name. Yeah, we're talking about false age, not name, yeah.
More harmful. I don't know about you, but I have much more hatred for someone exhibiting predatory behavior than I do for
Hey,
someone who
gang,
wants to
I have
In
a
the comments
final
of my
tomorrow.
original
I'm going to bed.
Bye, buddy.
Rest
We
up,
love
Cat.
you.
Good luck on
Here's
your
your cat.
final. Remember, there are 205 bones in the human body.
A different final, but thank you.
Also, Pyro never claimed that Ivory gave him a false age. I understand. I understand that. It's more like this is what everybody else is alleging. So I'm curious where they're coming from it. But thank you, Ahsoka. Very much thank you for giving us that information.
video, a lot of people told me that I went too hard on a few people, particularly Prison Nate Luke. Luke, after seeing the video, was silent for a few days before making a community post on his channel where he said that he would be taking down the video and apologizing for spreading misinformation. And while I once again don't regret what I said about him, his apology was actually very mature and he made some pretty good points in it as well.
What he did wasn't alright, and I'm sorry for trying to take away from that. Not only is there proof of Pyro knowing that Ivory was underage, but definitive proof that the messages were real, along with other damning evidence too. And the messages were by and large fucked, for lack of a better term. Even if Pyro didn't know Ivory's age, which is unlikely given the messages shown, he should have asked.
As for Diesel Patches, he managed to stay pretty neutral until the appropriate evidence came forward, and I applaud him for hearing me out and posting a video to his channel where he raised awareness for the documents. I'd also like to thank my co-writer, Cyber. As I have clearly shown here, and in my original video, it is extremely unlikely that Pyrocynical did not know Ivory's age, and it is very likely that he lied about it after the fact. I personally went into the situation under the impression that Ivory had lied. However, once analyzing the evidence, there is no other conclusion that I can reach other than that Pyrocynical is full of shit, literally and metaphorically. The evidence really speaks for itself. Ivory Rasmus did not lie, and Pyro has no verifiable contradictory evidence thus far. And the real shock here, the real disgusting aspect, isn't just what Pyrocynical did initially, it's the cover-up and the deception. In his response, he unironically used the victim wanted it excuse to justify his conversations with
he never at any point stated that he felt uncomfortable, and if he did, I never would have continued to message and respond to him. Every exchange between Ivory and I was fully consensual and reciprocal.
Okay, show the DMs.
But like, yeah, show all the DMs, by the way. Also, show all the DMs, maybe identify your age, like what is going on.
That's been like my biggest thing the entire time is there's been literally no proof of anything that he's right.
But
he's
also,
shown.
If the kid's underage, isn't that like, can't they not consent to any of this anyway?
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not a consent. Like, the child can't consent.
he sent to Ivory. If he had simply apologized to Ivory for doing this to him years ago, and apologized on a whole for talking like this to so many people when he shouldn't have, maybe this would have been avoidable. Maybe my video wouldn't have even existed. But as Pyrocynical's own girlfriend states, he does that to everyone. And to further add to this pile and the implication that Pyrocynical did this with a lot of people, let's read one of the originally leaked DMs from Ivory's post. Just what Alex was saying to me today about Keem. It reminded me of all the roleplay stuff I used to do last year. Like, there's so many people I did it with, it's unreal.
Why is he wearing... don't even worry about it. Pyro is known to wear makeup. I already knew this.
Who and how many. It's that bad. If any of them suddenly don't like my content or for whatever reason, they can just out me, and then everyone else will start coming forward. All it takes is one person, and it's a chain reaction. Here, Pyro is clearly afraid that some of the people he did this roleplay with are going to come out about it, and says he did it with so many people he can't even remember. I'm willing to bet that Pyro was so depraved and lustful that he was willing to talk to just about anyone, regardless of their age. It's really disappointing for me to see, as someone who is a fan of his content and has had pleasant interactions with him in the past, but I can't ignore this. It's really, really bad. I'll leave a link to the document in the description below if anyone wants to give it a read, as well as some of the videos talking about it. Thanks for watching. I've been Turkey Tom, and until next time, leave me alone.
So how did they... So what got fucked up? This seems pretty conclusive. So, and then this is his follow-up. So what got fucked up? Okay.
That's the question, isn't it?
So, I guess the question is now, Keemstar happened. So does Keemstar happen during this time frame? Is that like, does the Keemstar interview happen during this time frame? We have like 2 more to go technically, because we have Pyro's response video in tandem with the response to the response video. I always heard Tom fucked it up more. That's what I'm saying, but like right now,
so far it doesn't seem. I don't see it.
It seems like pretty conclusive that there's information that needs to be there's information that needs to be clarified, but Ivory went on an interview and folded. If you ask me, I think it's because people were so for Pyro that this generation fumbled. Also, Keemstar was after. Okay, good to know. Tom, I thought Tom made the Google Doc. Apparently not. Well, no, Tom wouldn't have made the original, like the Google Doc that we know of today. That's Parlo. It's a different YouTuber. I will show them off later. Very weird. Okay. So what happens? So then comes Pyrocynical's response video. So we're going to watch Pyrocynical's response video. Then we're going to watch the secret French girl connection, Christ on a cracker, and a Christmas tree. Let's speed this up as well, because God only knows that we have so many videos to cover. Mau Square, what's going on? I haven't seen you in a little bit. Yay. Yo, Tommy C interviewed Ivory. That is right. This is just crazy.
To address the allegations made against me. Recently, to those who are unaware, I've been accused of grooming a 15-year-old boy when I was 19. That I'm some kind of predator and was aware of his age all along. This is categorically untrue and a complete lie. The supposed proof for these insane allegations is paper thin and embarrassingly wrong. I originally made a response on my subreddit, and I truly believe the evidence I provided was enough. And for a time it was. But a few days ago, a poorly written Google Doc has surfaced claiming that I have lied in my response, and I'm 100% guilty. I just want to be clear, I have never lied at any point. This document is disingenuous, manipulative, and it fails to include so much of my original statement, bringing new information to light, but also making points to prove my guilt that I already proven to be untrue in my first statement. It's managed to fool so many people. Like, I see video after video of people now saying that I'm a liar.
And he claims here that Pyro could have actually been lying in his response here.
They already kind of have this notion that he did it, and he's not responding, so it looks pretty guilty on his part to a lot of people, too.
Now, this is the main part of the Google Doc that really set me off. I believe this piece of evidence is enough to say Pyro's in the wrong.
Whether Pyro does respond to everything, or just pulls a mini-lad and ignores it for as long as he can, is still up in the air.
This document makes, like, insane assumptions based on limited and broken evidence. It's not hard to dismantle it. It's just annoying that...
Blood Ravens, we are going to watch the Toastify video. We watched the first one, and then we're going to watch the second one after this.
We're watching them in an order.
I have to be the one to do it. For those who haven't read the entirety of my original response, let me give a little background. When I was 19 and 20, I liked to take part in this degenerate furry roleplay with pretty much anyone that would reciprocate. And looking back on it now, the word cringe, that doesn't...
That's not cringe. That's incredibly irresponsible. Anyone who would participate...
Cringe isn't doing it justice.
Like, what the okay. That's not cringe, but okay.
They do enough justice to how sad this all was. These conversations never led to any nudes being exchanged. It was just purely fantasy garbage, something which Ivory himself confirmed.
I wouldn't necessarily call it predatory. What I would call it is like a kink. That is him being that is him acting out a fetish. It's not.
Yeah, it's a
like, it's
paraphilia.
not cringe. It's no, not a paraphilia. Paraphilias are different. We gotta be careful about that because.
Okay.
Gotta be careful because if he was doing it with consenting
Okay,
adults,
it's a
it wouldn't be an
fetish.
issue.
It's a fetish.
It's his fetish to act that with anyone and everyone on his king. It's irresponsible, not cringe. Exactly.
Did he ever ask you for nudes?
No.
No.
What these people look like, their gender, these weren't variables. Like, I could have been doing this with a 90-year-old cave troll and it wouldn't have made a difference.
That's incredibly terrible to say.
That
was roleplay after
would be that would be a difference if it was 90-year-old. That'd be
yes.
If it was 90-year-old, that'd be
bad
fine.
analogy.
That'd be gross. It'd be weird if I found out, but
that's just a really
that's,
like stupid analogy because it's just
yeah.
It's showing how irresponsible you were. Shadman, Pyro was friends with Shadman until the whole crusade against his friends happened. Interesting. I didn't know that.
All. They were just pretending. Now, it turns out my accuser, Ivory, one of the people that I've had these conversations with, was 15. That's 3 to 4 years younger than I was. It was entirely my responsibility to verify his age before having these conversations.
Okay.
And the fact that I didn't, that is so incredibly negligent of me to do so. I may have been young myself,
End of story.
but still old enough to know better. But let me be very clear. I had absolutely no idea that he was 15. I absolutely did not lie in my original Reddit post, and I would like to emphasize that. Ivory himself did not disclose.
But then you knew about his bio when he was 16. If you were talking to him when he was 16, that would also be a problem. Because then you would be 20. The age gap hasn't changed. What?
To me directly that he was 15, and the evidence itself supports this too. Up until September this year, I'd be perfectly cool with him. We were still speaking and still on very good terms. However, for one reason or another, he felt.
What?
Up until September this year, I'd be perfectly cool with him. We were still speaking.
Hey yo, Chief, how you doing? Good, man. How about yourself? I'm chilling, man. Weed moment. Why were you still talking to this person? Yeah, like this is like. This is weird. This is weird. Like, why would you still be talking to this person? What the fuck?
Speaking and still on very good terms. However, for one reason or another, he felt the need to come out about these allegations. To expose that I'm a sexual predator, I took advantage of him, and I knew his age all along. This is all untrue, and I'm amazed how out of proportion this is all blown up. Several of our conversations were leaked online by Ivory. Here's one of the more, damning ones.
I'd love for my Sona to be licking at his fat, sweaty ass while rubbing his belly from behind, and then just having him gas all over my Sona's face. That'd be so nice. Or if mine was just underneath him, getting railed underneath his huge belly, and your Sona could be gassing non-stop as he fucks mine like, huh? Well, to be honest, I'd pick you up, hug you while... to be honest, I'd pick you up, hug you while rubbing you against my huge...
I hate this.
Keep it going.
It's gotta keep going, chat. Gotta keep going. We have to react to the video in its
play
entirety.
Play it.
Sweaty moves, then kiss your cheeks, telling you how much I loved you, and then kiss you on the lips and let out a hard, long belch into your mouth.
Okay.
Come on.
Literally DeviantArt tier. My God. He's provided a lot of proof like this to show how much of a degenerate I was, and I mean, I agree, you know. You got me. Now, the whole world pretty much knows what I jerk off to, but what he and no one else has done is come close to substantiating how this constitutes as grooming. Ivory himself even struggles to explain how what I did was grooming.
Do you think it was... Okay. You know he was 16 in his bio. Do you think it was appropriate that he had sexual conversations with someone and you continued to talk to them like this while you were still the adult in the scenario? Now, like... I'm going to bring this up. I'm about to bring this up. I can't believe I'm about to bring this up. Black Griffin. From what we know, with Black Griffin, him and Claire never spoke sexually, intimately, or whatever. We have no proof of any kind of sexual relationship going on between them two. I don't have proof of that, right? He was an adult the entire time they knew each other, but that's like a whole thing. If you don't know who Black Griffin is, go watch the multiple streams on the Saberspark drama. It's happening.
Give him a quick TLDR.
All right,
just quick.
TLDR. Black Griffin is a singer, former My Little Pony, content creator and voice actor who was alleged of grooming his now wife Claire Corlett. The reason why that matters is that he was in his 20s. I think he was like 25 when he joined the show. Claire was a teen, I believe, around 15-ish when they met. There is no proof of a illicit relationship throughout. she would then date him when she became about 20, and then they would marry at 22. They both, 15, 16-ish. They both categorically deny that they had a sexual or intimate relationship or even partly a friendship, though I did some whatever. But again, you could find their relationship icky, but there is no proof that it was predatory in any way. They were both adults when they got together. This, on the other hand, is conversations that were sexual and then turned into this weird friendship thing. But again, my issue is that you are admitting that at one point you know that this person was 16. Maybe. I don't know when you knew that they were 16. But you still entertain the conversations. My guy, you are like 20, 21 at the time, because he's saying that he was like 18, 19 during the conversational stuff. Why did you not stop that? Now, again, I get it. Oh, well, Felgi, this is Britonia land. I kind of don't fucking give a shit.
How are you groomed?
Because
you don't need to be groomed for this to be wrong. Is it really fair that you use the word grooming? And if that's true, if you feel that's true, where was this going?
See, I'm not like, I don't know. I was in a call with my friend when I like typed it out, and I typed like, I remember I typed that and asked like, is that okay?
Because it reads more like a YouTube like thumbnail. Do you honestly believe? Did you not understand the definition of the word?
I feel like it was like forcing or like manipulating a child into a like sexual situation.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what that word means to me.
To disprove this, I'd actually have to see something to disprove, but there's literally nothing. It's a blanket statement of Pyrocynical groomed me. The only thing I can possibly think of is inviting him and a bunch of other people to an event in the UK. And somehow this got spun as me buying him a plane ticket to fly him out to have sex with him.
Even if...
Well, why would you invite... Hold up, I gotta see that message real quick. So this is 2017, but why would I don't know.
Well, if you're going to invite, presumably,
you should know people's ages.
Presumably, in this instance, you would know that they're an adult if you're going to be flying them out, or you'd
Yes.
assume they're an adult, because why would you ever fly out a kid? And if you thought they were a kid and you wanted to fly them out, well, you would need to fly out their parent as well.
Yeah. I don't... Ay. This is so weird. The fact that this is weird.
In the UK. And somehow this got spun as me buying him a plane ticket to fly him out to have sex with him.
Even if you lied.
You were having sexual conversations with the dude. I mean, like, what are you talking about? Of course, that's like a reasonable assumption. That is legitimately like a reasonable assumption. You were having sexual conversations with him. Like, listen, I don't hate Pyro or anything. This is not a, let's put Pyro on a pyre. It's like, wait, but this doesn't make any sense. This response doesn't, this makes you look worse.
Can't be proven. A 20-year-old guy flying a 16-year-old boy out to fuck him in England. I don't care what the lies. Most people find that disgusting, and that's why Pyro's losing.
Sive, PewDiePie's editor, is one of the many people I invited to this event, and he agrees. The claim is just complete bullshit.
I never thought in my life I'd have to ever justify something like this, but I do remember back in 2017, Niall invited me and a bunch of other people to drink with him. And I remember telling Niall
You're not
very last
16.
minute that I couldn't come, so I pretty much played.
Yeah, you're not 16. What are you talking about? Okay.
Unless he's inviting a bunch of 16-year-olds, which is weird.
Which is worse. Well,
Civ
no,
is a
that's
freak
okay.
too, by the way.
Sure.
Okay.
On him to say something sexual was going to happen in a very public event with a load of people, even people Niall didn't even know and wasn't really close with. It's just false. Seriously. There's just no question about that.
I really don't understand how you can reach the conclusion that I invited him just to have sex with him.
Because you were having sexual conversations with the dude. Like this was a kid you were having sexual conversations with. What the?
You were doing fetish role play with each other.
Oh my god. It could have not been your intent, but if Ivory thought that was it's okay. Sure.
But like Pyro's not even like presenting an argument of
No,
like
it doesn't
yes,
make any sense.
but I would like to finish a sentence.
Sorry.
It's okay. Go on.
No, I'm agreeing with you. Go on.
You're right. You agree with me. Go on. He bumped his mic. We can't hear anything. All is lost.
I muted myself for you. Go.
Oh, okay.
This fucking guy.
I invited him casually. No plane ticket was.
Yeah, why would Ivory need a fake ID? Well, to be fair, Ivory said that they needed a fake ID because of the passport. I don't know if they said it because of alcohol, but I could be wrong.
Purchased, no specific handmade invite was sent. It was flippant, nonchalant, and that exact same invite was copied and pasted word for word to dozens of people. Ivory himself even said he did not get any sexual tones from this.
When he invited you, was there any kind of indication that it was sort of a date in any way? That there would be a wink-wink, date-like act with sexual interaction? Did he give you that idea at all?
He didn't, like, if he was, I didn't pick up on it.
I mean, yeah, we shared some fat furry art. We had some weird fantasy roleplay, but there was no sexual interest. There were no nudes exchanged. His name.
It was more than fantasy roleplay. Come on. Come on.
Okay. That's a weird statement. It was ERP. There was a sexual aspect to it. Maybe, okay. So if I give Pyro not necessarily an out, but an explanation, if I'm being charitable, Pyro sees the person as a character, not as a person. Okay. The issue is that it's still someone who was like 16. Not only that, let's say he flew them out and still it was like, hey, you know what? I'm not going to have sex with you. I was only into your character. It was still inappropriate and irresponsible to ever have that style of conversation with anyone of that age. I'm sorry. The fact that that was excused and hand-waved is insane to me. Insane. I guess I'm not going to any fucking pyro parties, I guess. I don't fucking give a shit. So
You're too old. You're not getting invited.
I am too old. No, isn't this kid like 28 or something?
There was a joke I was going to make, but I'm not going to make it.
Like, I don't know, like, this is so weird. No, once he knew his age, he needed to back off.
Name, his appearance
Conversations
wasn't
kept
important to me.
happening.
I didn't even know what he looked like at this point. I mean, if he linked me a picture or something, I would have forgotten it because it was just that irrelevant to me. But I'm going to jump right ahead anyway and invite him to come over just for sex. Okay, now this document...
But if you didn't, but then, why would you invite people you don't know what they look like? What? Greg, take over real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. So, chat, Valji's food is here. What do we think he got?
I think he got a sub or a calzone.
Okay. He's been doing. I feel like pizza. I feel like he got pizza.
Well, isn't a
Chinese
calzone just a wrapped pizza?
Yeah, but they're separate. We have two different names for them. Olive Garden pie. There's nothing at Olive Garden you can eat. I don't even think you could drink the water at Olive Garden pie.
What? What are you talking about?
Pie. Pie's vegan.
Well, I mean, I like the fettuccine Alfredo from
Indian. Maybe he's been talking about getting like Indian food lately, I believe. Chipotle burrito. I don't think he does Chipotle.
No, I don't think he does. I don't think he do Chipotle. I don't think he's a Chipotle guy.
I don't think he's a Chipotle guy. Spaghetti. I think he goes to his folks' place for spaghetti.
No. I'm saying a sub, maybe a meatball sub,
That'd be nice.
or a
That sounds good.
calzone. Yeah.
It'd be nice to buy. Cloudy heard literally the end of what I said because all I said is she cannot go to Olive Garden because there's nothing that she can eat. I'm being the nicest I've ever been to buy, and Cloudy missed half of it. Let me look up vegan options. Baked
Vegan
spaghetti
options
sounds good.
at the OG.
He's gay, of course it is Chipotle. Not true. What'd you get?
I got eggs.
What'd you get?
Eggs?
Yeah, eggs?
Yeah.
Nobody guessed eggs. We all guessed literally everything else.
Like hard-boiled eggs, like fried eggs.
I got
scrambled eggs.
You
guessed just scrambled eggs.
Just
That's it.
eggs.
Bacon, potatoes, and a bagel.
Okay, so you
Okay,
got
you
a
just
omelet. That sounds like an omelet to me.
Or
With hash
an
browns.
egg scramble. That's fine.
Just an egg scramble.
I ordered eggs
Diners are
at
open
11
super late here.
p.m.
No.
Did you order from a Denny's?
No, motherfucker, we have diner culture
No.
here. Like, it's a huge thing on our coast.
Well, Denny's is a diner, but it's a
Not
chain.
Denny's
diner.
is a diner. It's America's diner, Belgi. It's America's diner.
Suck my American
I hate Denny's. I in college, in high school, I ate so much Denny's that I never need to eat Denny's ever again. I just actively hate Denny's.
I'm about to say, Pi is correct. We are literally the diner state. Like a whole
That's,
big thing.
I thought you're the Garden State.
Yes, but like diners are a part of our culture.
Diners are part of American culture. Get over yourself.
Yeah, no, that's a country thing, not a state thing. Come on.
No, specifically for us. Specifically
for you, of all the things to base your culture over, it's diners.
Because we had a lot of Greek and Italian immigrants who made diners. Yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, I guess
It's
everyone's gonna have
part of our
something.
heritage. All right, let's get back to the video.
Jersey heritage?
Yeah, it's like in the history of the state. You'd understand.
What's up, guys? It's Toastify,
You're not-
and today let's discuss Pyrocynical. I'm sure that you're all aware of who
You're
Pyrocynical.
not a culture.
We are a culture.
You're not.
You're our culture.
But there was no sexual interest. There were no nudes exchanged. His name, his appearance, it wasn't important to me. I didn't even know what he looked like at this point. I mean, if he linked me a picture or something, I would have forgotten it because it was just
Doesn't
that
matter,
irrelevant
but
to me.
okay.
But I'm going to jump right ahead anyway and invite him to come over just for sex.
Then why would you do that? If you don't
Okay,
know what
now
it
this
looks like?
document, it tries really, really hard to prove that I knew Ivory's age, despite the fact that they have nothing concrete. Pyrocynical never saw any of the tweets of Ivory explicitly saying that he was 15 years old on an account Pyrocynical follow and interacted with regularly. They then provide a list of Ivory stating his age multiple times on Twitter. So if I'm so sure that I didn't know he was 15, how would I have missed this? This is something I said in my original Reddit statement. He never once disclosed the fact that he was 15 at the time these exchanges commenced. He didn't include his age in his bio until he was 16, but I was not on Twitter between the 28th of December 2016 until the 29th of June 2017, as I was suspended. It would have been a hell of a lot less likely for me to see all...
But you would have seen that. You would have been able to see the link, though, wouldn't you have not? That's weird. But okay, sure. But then, wait, hold up.
I mean, his proof is his account was banned on his Twitter account was banned between those dates, and so the assumption is because his Twitter account's banned, he would never go on Twitter. That's the assumption.
Okay.
Until the 29th of June 2017, as I was suspended. It would have been a hell of a lot less likely for me to see all but one of these tweets that's been used as evidence in this Google Doc. My Reddit post clearly shows that I was suspended from Twitter at the time that they were made. And that, of course, leaves the very last one. But, like, what are the chances of you catching one specific tweet when you follow hundreds of people? I brought this up in my Reddit post as well, but it's been deliberately left out as some, like,
But he shared with you, you know what?
shit attempt at manipulation. I find it funny, like, they're acting like I'm hiding something, when, ironically, that's exactly what they're doing here. Literally, all they needed to do was read my Reddit post. It's not even that.
Pyro has an alt, by the way. Did he have an alt
Probably.
during that time?
Everybody does.
Because if he had an alt during that time, then he would have absolutely had access to it.
Long, man. It's a page. The next 2 points the doc makes are so interchangeable, I'm just going to tackle both at once. Pyrocynical never saw the initial DM from Ivory saying he was a minor. Pyrocynical never saw the DM where Ivory sent him his Twitter profile, clearly stating his age. The next part really confuses me, because now the claim is, because he linked his Twitter, which had his age in his bio, I now retroactively know that when this message or that message was sent, I knew he was 15. What? When Ivory linked me his Twitter profile, the age in bio says 16. This is something I acknowledged in my Reddit post, but to be fair, I probably didn't elaborate enough on it.
So then why are you talking to a 16-year-old? What the fuck? That's still weird. I don't care that it's legal.
Retrospect, I never should have continued the furry stuff with him once I learned of his age, even though at the time I didn't see it as a problem. Legally, age of consent is...
But you still...
Yes.
We're doing the nonce argument, everybody. Oh, here we go.
Fuck.
16 in both my country and his state. I didn't consider the age gap significant enough because what we were talking about and doing was so far removed from actual sex. It literally was just fantasy furry garbage because I didn't consider Ivory sexual in any way in person. I never had a plan to progress our friendship into something more. And I...
But at the beginning of the video, you said the internet knows what you goon to now.
Yes. And then by
So is it-
proxy, you would have also known that he was 15. So then you should have stopped when you knew he lied to you about his age. Another PA shout out. Oh yeah, age of consent 16. I think that's. I don't even know if that's in other states.
The nicest thing I could say in this situation is Pyro's an idiot who doesn't think ERP is sexual or is sexual enough to get him in hot water.
I could agree with that.
And
but the problem
But
is that it's still
yeah.
irresponsible. Like it's still like grossly irresponsible. Transformers
Absolutely.
one moment. Fuck you guys.
What was Transformers 1 moment? Wait,
well, it's not
Transformers.
I think what's
1.
most infuriating
Hold
is
on,
that he just
Transformers
sitting
1
here
or the-
trying.
It's. I think it was it called. No,
Wait.
not Transformers 1. It wasn't called. It was I forgot what that movie was called. It was the
Which
Fault
one?
in Our Kings, whatever the fuck it's called.
A Fault in Our
Fault in Our
It's-
Stars.
No. It's who's it?
I just meant the Michael Bay Transformers 1, the 80s Transformers, or the new Transformers 1.
Age of Extinction. That's no.
That's 4
Yes, it's whatever. Let's go.
or 5.
I never
6.
considered it an issue. I understand, though, that, this is going to be one of those weird grey areas where people are going to agree or disagree. I think it's a combination of all of these variables coming together, which led me to believe at the time there was nothing wrong from a moral standpoint. As for the other message, I don't remember seeing this message, and I'm not sure why it's being used as proof that I knew he was 15, because if you compare the dates, this message was sent 2 months after he sent me his link with his age in bio. The last 2 points for this segment, I want to tackle both at once here.
Wait.
What?
But if he was 15 when you guys were talking at that time, that's incorrect. Wait. Hold up. So, when did he turn 16?
This message was sent 2 months after he sent.
Yes, but wait. When did he turn 15? Wait, what are you talking about?
You can go back more, see if there's.
I need to understand what just happened. I'm so confused.
Really confuses me, because now the claim is because he linked his Twitter, which had his age in his bio, I now retroactively know that when this message or that message was sent, I knew he was 15. What? When Ivory linked me his Twitter profile, the age in bio says 16. This is something I acknowledged in my Reddit post. But to be fair, I probably.
Okay, so he didn't include his age in the bio until. Okay, so 2016 they talked, and then 2017. But when did he turn? Okay, whatever.
He didn't elaborate enough on it. In retrospect, I never should have continued the furry stuff with him once I learned of his age, even though at the time I didn't see it as a problem. Legally, age of consent is 16 in both my country and his state. I didn't consider the age gap significant enough because what we were talking about and doing was so far removed from actual sex. It literally was just fantasy furry garbage because I didn't consider Ivory sexual in any way in person. I never had a plan to progress our friendship into something more, and I never considered it an issue. I understand, though, that, this is going to be one of those weird grey areas where people are going to agree or disagree. I think it's a combination of.
It's called retro dating. Yeah, like I'm so confused. I'm so but the question is, if he tells you he's a minor, it doesn't matter if he's 6. What? From digging, Pyro turned 20, then Ivory turned 16. When is Ivory's birthday? I mean, when is Pyro's birthday? Actually, it's important to note.
No idea.
Because then you're still being grossly negligent about it. Yeah, he pulled an age of consent and won. Don't you understand the failure? Yeah.
Asterati became a member. Asterati
Thank you.
celebrates 7 months
Hey,
of membership.
Asterati, thank you.
Great pause. He looks like a fish.
Thank you. Yeah, but I need birthdays. I'm so lost. Hold up. I am also equally lost, chat. I think I actually have his birthday in the description. Wait a second, I usually do that.
Hey guys, what's you owe? It's Pyro. Get the flamer.
Maybe no,
The
you know,
O
I
is
took it
fucking.
out, I think.
Oh.
I don't know his birthday off the top of my head. Sometimes I'll find it. The Google Doc says that May 14th, 1997. Okay. I still don't like this, though.
All of these variables coming together, which led me to believe at the time there was nothing wrong from a moral standpoint. As for the other message, I don't remember seeing this message, and I'm not sure why it's being used as proof that I knew he was 15.
Fuck me. But you're saying that it wasn't... You're saying that the bio didn't have the age until it was 16, so you know the existence of the Twitter profile, and they're just saying that they're a minor. Shouldn't that stop you?
because if you compare the dates, this message was sent 2 months after he sent me his link with his age in bio. The last 2 points for this segment, I want to tackle both at once here as well. Pyrocynical, who at the time was expressing interest in Ivory and being in a relationship with him at the time, which was corroborated by Pyrocynical's at the time soon-to-be girlfriend, still never knew Ivory's age. An age with Ida clearly acknowledged, and an age which he thought would not dissuade him from being in a relationship with Ivory. Somehow, Ivory never mentioned his age, and no one else mentioned his age in the presence of Pyrocynical outside of all these clear instances, even once. So here they're trying to make it seem impossible I wouldn't have known his age, or had to do some kind of like insane mental gymnastics to never find out. But if you look at the DMs Ivory provided himself for this document, you can see that he's confiding with Ida about age being a problem. Keep in mind the DMs Ivory provided himself for this document.
Then look at that. Mentions being 15 years old!
Cool Anime Girls became a member. Cool Anime Girls celebrates 8 months of membership.
Jesus
Congrats
Christ.
on 8 months.
Some of you are about to give a baby soon.
What the fuck?
Because 9 months.
Oh.
None of you better be pregnant. I don't want to know anything. No kids.
Yeah, he
No
mentions
giving birth
being
in
15
BC.
in 2017. You guys were in a group chat together. That means you should have known.
You can see that he's confiding with Ida about age being a problem. Keep in mind as well, I was not in a relationship with Ida until about mid-2019. This document claims it as soon to be, but like, it's a whole 2 years before we actually start dating, and 2 whole years before this conversation took place. I mean, we both talked before, but we weren't close. She had no reason to confide with me with someone else's private information. So back when Ivory opened up to Ida about something private, there is no guarantee that she would have came and told me, despite the fact that this document and videos based off this document claim it as concrete, irrefutable proof.
This right here tells me how the conversation is.
I'm so confused. But this is like, wait. So these are private messages. So these are private messages with you with them. And this person is talking about talking to you when they're 15. They know that you're 19. The French girl is a joke. Why would this be okay? I don't understand why this is okay. Because they're talking about your sexuality too. Like, what the fuck are you saying?
Ara, cool anime girls. Tip $2. What do you call a mean criminal falling off a cliff? A condescending.
Amazing.
Amazing.
I definitely believe this is one of those instances of
Pyro's worst offense, being a closeted furry.
I really think it's one of those instances of like somebody who just RPs or ERPs, but maybe doesn't necessarily think of it as sexual. The problem is that it is inherently, because they are fetishes and kinks that you're doing with sharing with a 15-year-old and then a 16-year-old and you knew about it.
Yeah, that's like what I'm saying. Like, you continued it while they were still 16.
That's what I'm saying.
Real, thus proving that Pyro did know of Ida's age.
But the conversation was between Ida and Ivory, so, you know, Ida may have not told Pyro.
Yeah, that claim's flat out retarded. I mean, at this point, you're implying that Ida has some sort of secret vendetta to take down Pyro and purposefully withdrew this information in order to bring him down. Kinda fucking ridiculous, don't you think?
Why would Ida think to tell me about a random conversation that she had with someone over 2 years ago? The messages from Ivory regarding a relationship were completely one-sided. If it helps for context, because we're being so open here, I'm straight, IRL, like, I have no interest in guys. This is just purely like a weird fantasy, and it does not carry over into the real world whatsoever. But one thing there is no excuse about is Ida attacking Ivory in DMs once he posted about me. What she said is deplorable, and I don't agree with it at all. It did come from an emotional place, but that is not an excuse. Now, one way the document tries to criticize my initial statement is the fact that I used evidence that was later retracted. One of them was a Twitter thread of someone trying to prove that I was innocent, and someone else is an individual that Ivory had sent kink stuff to. The thing is though, with this information retracted, my original statement isn't debunked. The document fixates on the specific fact that people withdrew information while ignoring so many points like what I mentioned earlier. On top of that as well, the person who made the thread defending me recently came out and said at no point did he actually apologize for making that thread, and his words have been twisted and put in this document to be used against him. The reason why I use these Twitter...
But if there's
Pyro equals bottom no cap.
But if there's messages, thank you, Captain C. But if there are messages in this document that prove that you were in a general conversation, like a VC with certain people about certain things like this, like, sure. What about the French girl stuff? That I keep hearing is the worst version of this.
Screenshots.
There's another allegation.
There is.
Yeah.
There is. And it's the French girl thing everyone's trying to hang him on.
felt his accusations came from a place of dishonesty. We spoke casually on and off until September of this year. I provided screenshots of our conversations that were posted in my Reddit statement. There was no bad blood. And then when other people came out on Twitter saying that they also had dishonest experiences with him, I used that to further my own belief that these accusations were made for the sake of it. Me including the anecdotal evidence led to the belief that Ivory lied about his age. That is never a claim I have made that he has done to me. I've only said that I did not know his age at 15, which in turn has caused more people to believe that I lied in my original statement. I just want to say though, this is not an excuse. It is entirely my responsibility to verify age. But this never escalated from two morons talking about inhaling furry farts, and I never intended it to. Ergo, grooming. There's a message that was used of me basically having a breakdown that was put in Ivory's original post saying
Hey.
pretty much how everyone's going to find out and I have to keep looking over my shoulder, like my paranoia was through the roof. And this has been twisted, of course, to make it seem that I am guilty for grooming a 15-year-old. I think it's quite obvious what, like, I'm actually worried about. I didn't want the public to find out that I was a complete degenerate and into this, like, furry roleplay shit. And yeah, anyone would be embarrassed by that. I haven't had any conversations remotely resembling this for the past 3 years. But, of course, I still did and still kind of do hate myself for it. That being said, over the last couple of weeks, I've learned to embrace it because that's all I can do now. Now, this is a good time, actually, to discuss a...
Yes, I embrace that I sexted a 15, 16-year-old. Fucking fascinating.
Like if he's saying he's not gay, he's not bi, but his inflation dragon OC is, fart fetish OC is, like, look, once you're a furry, you're always a furry. Sorry, mods, but that's just the truth.
Yeah. This is definitely some, I'm totally not gay, but here's all the things that may or may not be identifiers of being gay. Like, what?
I don't know. This is so fucking weird, dude. This is so weird.
Discord conversation that was leaked where I'm asking someone for a way to like mass delete Discord messages. Very obvious explanation. I was shit scared of the public finding out that I was a complete degenerate and, you know, pretty much just being kink shamed for all eternity. But this has now been twisted into like me trying to hide evidence of grooming to escape internet justice. They're trying to make it out to be far more insidious than it actually is, and it's sick. People seem to be choosing like what part of my statement to run with instead of acknowledging all of it. They twist what they want to twist, misinterpret what they want to misinterpret.
So now he's going back and forth on it, right? So either the RP is non-sexual to you, or it is your fetish and kink. Like, you can't have it both ways in the same set. Like, in the same... We haven't even gone 15 minutes. And you're flip-flopping on what it is. It's either your embarrassing secret that you like it, and this is your fetish and kink, or you just have an OC that you like to that you like to have inflation fart fetish writings with.
Inflation stacked with, yeah.
Yeah.
This makes no sense. Like, your sexuality doesn't matter. What matters is the fact that you engaged in it. Sure, let's not call it grooming for a second. Though I think there's an argument for it because the conversation still continues.
Yep.
Right.
Like,
so yeah, like let's remove the gay aspect from it, from like quote unquote their OCs. That doesn't make it any better.
Right, like, these aren't false allegations. When Pyro beats the allegations, he still did the thing. He's just saying, but it wasn't grooming by definition.
You're right. So this is kind of how he got away with it. Like,
Yeah.
he admits to the things that happened, but either it's framed or explains, however you want to put it, that it's not as bad as the internet has collectively decided it is, but it's still pretty bad. And he understands where he fucks up,
Yes.
quote unquote. But I don't think he understands where he fucked up.
No, he doesn't. Like, he keeps saying, "Oh, it was my mistake. This is my fault." I'm like, yeah, but you don't really seem sorry about it. Only that you got caught.
He technically didn't beat the allegation. He did. Like, you gotta think about it this way. He convinced his fan, like, I understand that people are like, yeah, his fan base. He beat it by his fan base turning and being like, okay, anyone who says that it's grooming is lying because he beat all the allegations. Yes. Why the fuck did you continue the conversation knowing how this would look? You know that this person's 16. I don't care that you know the age of consent. Every British person I've ever talked to says this is a non-shit.
interpret, and then they just ignore the rest. I'm just, again, amazed how people read this document and just believed it at face value. The problem is I have with this drama that there is no middle ground. Originally, Ivory was labeled as a manipulative clout chaser that could do no wrong because people chose to believe my screenshots over his.
And you turned out to be what a lot of people were calling you from the start. A clout chaser trying to ruin someone's career on YouTube, let alone on the internet, for attention.
But now those same people are saying I'm guilty because they read this document and didn't bother to cross-reference it with my original statement.
Not only is there proof of Pyro knowing that Ivory was underage, but definitive proof that the messages were real, along with other damning evidence too.
And also, these are the same people that say I shouldn't take my time with this response.
It's gone too far and too much has come out for him to take his time with it, like he did with his last response.
There needs to be a middle ground. I did fuck up. There is no excuse, and I am sorry for that. But I am not a groomer or a predator, and documents like these only try to show one side and build a narrative that I'm a liar when I have never actually changed my story from my original post. My mistake, if anything, was not being clearer. I have never tried to hide anything. This document has managed to fool so many people. Like, you've got this person that came to all my meet and greets, and they're dressed up as my character. The effort they went to was insane. But thanks to this document, they've recently came out claiming that I was only nice to them because I had no...
Pyro's live right now. I mean, if Pyro's going to address the document, go for it. Like, again, I have an issue. You did live from the start. We know that. Again, let's say this wasn't predatory. I mean, let's say that this wasn't grooming. You knew at certain factors that they were 16. Like, come on, man. Like, this is... I don't, like, dislike the guy. Like, I want to make it very clear.
This is bullshit.
I don't dislike the guy as in, like, I feel like he's like a horrible, irredeemable piece of shit that should probably blow his brains out. But this is bullshit. But this is categorically
I think
bullshit.
he avoided...
Yeah.
I think he avoided accountability on it. I think
Yeah,
absolutely.
100%.
Yeah. Hot take. Hot take. Does this vindicate Nerd City?
No, Nerd City could still explode.
An ulterior motive. The document also tackles a tweet Ivory made where he says he hates me and I'm a leech. This was a copy pasta and it was like so easy to disprove. The majority of people found out as soon as you like copy pasted the actual tweet into the search bar. I didn't even think to mention this in my original statement because it was totally beside the point. I think it was included here as a way to make Ivory's claims seem more genuine without having to do any actual work. Why would you try so hard to debunk a claim 20 people complained about on Twitter, but yet ignore the fact that I provided exact dates of my Twitter suspension? Another argument Pyrocynical made lies in the idea that Ivory messages other people of similar age around the same time. They then show a screenshot that I posted of Ivory talking about the cringer fairy stuff with someone else. Ivory then posted the rest of the conversation on Twitter, and it really doesn't change the narrative much, apart from adding that he wants to be left alone. At the time, Ivory then posted around the same suspension. Another argument Pyrocynical made lies in the idea that Ivory messages other people of similar age around the same time. They then show a screenshot that
Talking about the furry roleplay.
I posted of Ivory talking about the cringer fairy stuff with someone else. Ivory then posted the rest of the conversation on Twitter.
Hey.
And it really doesn't change the narrative much, apart from adding that he wants to be
Roleplay with a total stranger. I thought you moved on. We had our talk last weekend again. No, you're fine. I know I am. But I'm really hurt. I need the space to think.
left alone. At the time, I felt it was more than fair that I show an example of Ivory having a similar conversation with someone else, and how he wasn't affected by it as he claims he was with me. He still excused the guy, there was no call-out post on him, and I think it was fair to question that, like, why didn't he see a problem? Now,
So you're victim blaming. Okay, yeah, totally legitimately not suspect at all. Okay. Okay. Totally legitimately not suspect at all.
I understand I have a lot more reach and power, a much larger platform, but this document goes as far as to compare me to legitimate predators like Kiwis. Someone who sent and received nudes to a 14-year-old girl, lied about it ever happening, and then his excuse was, don't trust girls.
People fuck up like teenage.
Yeah, but you're similarly doing that. In fact, you're similarly doing that. What? This is so fucking bizarre, man.
Teenagers are stupid, man, and I fucked up being, it was really irresponsible. I shouldn't have trusted this girl. I shouldn't have.
They also post a screenshot of Ela saying that I did this with everyone. There's this one part of the doc that claims that people make the mistake of not watching
But you said you did this with everybody. You said this earlier in the what are you talking about? You just said that
that was your point of downplaying it because you do it with everyone.
I'm gonna mute real quick.
I don't queue.
I'm getting home from work.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pour myself. A drink. A non-alcoholic beverage. YouTube. I'll be
Celsius.
right back. Do your thing.
I mean, it is.
was very good.
Celsius really. He had eggs. He needed a drink to go with his eggs.
Who orders just eggs?
I don't know.
That one took me for a loop.
He did say he had hash browns. did say he had hash browns with it, so we can't say it was just eggs.
No, I mean like in the scramble.
That's true.
Man,
Put
how
some
old are these?
mushrooms or like some cheese and some onion, maybe. Like, make it.
Sometimes they don't cook
make
it enough, and then it's just you can just get raw onion in your egg, and that's kind of whatever, you know.
I mean, I like onion in like my scramble. Like the one I usually get is onion, Swiss cheese, mushrooms, and I think something else that I can't recall off the top of my head. But hash browns come with it, so pretty good.
There's a brand of vegan
do you
eggs called Just Egg.
How do you like
Alright.
your eggs, Greg?
I just scrambled. I can't make them any other way, so scrambled's fine.
Have you ever made an omelet?
Yeah, but it doesn't really change much for me. Like, I don't know. I like omelets
No?
less than I like scrambled eggs.
Okay, that's fair. I've yet to try an eggs Benedict yet. I should do that.
I'd rather have a sandwich. I'd rather have like an egg sandwich, like a runny egg sandwich.
You know, I do really like over easy eggs. And with toast. So like you just break the membrane with your toast and just dip it in that. It's good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Traditional American breakfast.
Very much. Well, no, like see, that's what I thought Denny's from, like Grand Slam. You get the 2 pancakes, the 2 eggs, 2 sausage.
Oh, see, I don't like pancakes.
What do you prefer? For waffles?
Waffles, yeah. Pancakes, like, I've never had like a fantastic pancake. Like every pancake I've had, like the toppings are fine, right? But all the pancakes I feel like have been the same.
Every
quality.
pancake to you is the same.
Yeah.
Is that what that is? I mean, I get it. I'm a fan of French toast myself.
I love French toast. French toast is god tier. I would eat
Red
French toast
toast
every
over
day.
bagels any day, motherfuckers.
So my wife, she will
My wife.
not use milk. My wife, she won't use milk when she makes French toast. She'll use like coffee creamer.
Oh, that's actually very good.
It's a good
It's
idea.
good.
That's like you are supposed to use like a half and half or a creamer because you are making a custard.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you're making a
Oh.
custard, but using the coffee creamer is actually a really good idea because you add flavor to it.
Yeah.
You are making a custard, so like half and half or like actually like some kind of cream works too. My in my family, I don't know if a lot of people did this. To make eggs last, my mom would put milk in them.
Did you know? Speaking of eggs, did you know that U.S. is one of the few countries that refrigerates its eggs?
Yes.
I didn't know that until recently.
We have very bad.
I had no idea.
We have very poor food standards, unfortunately.
Well, we have for eggs. Those are different food standards. There's like a it's just different. It's one way to keep them fresher longer because of the way that they like sanitize them. But everywhere else they don't do that. But
They don't do that, yeah.
But you got to get them fresh like right away, and they'll go bad quicker. That's all it is.
Okay.
Hold up. Fucking Toastify.
Are you leaking DMs?
No,
Are we
no,
leaking
no,
DMs
no,
right
no,
now?
no, no.
Live DM leaking right now?
No, I like Toastify.
Oh boy!
All right, then shut up about them. Come on, we just had to talk about this.
Shut up. Not
An entire video before they pass judgment.
No, he just knows I'm suffering.
And this is like bitterly ironic. You make that claim, but you leave so much out of my original statement. It's written with like such cruel intentions, and it waits until page 16 out of 19, only then to confirm that I never actually sent or received nudes. I like as well how they just hid it in the middle of that huge paragraph. It also tries to twist conversations like this one. You know, like claiming that this isn't part of the roleplay, but discussing the hypothetical of having sex with Ivory. No context, no conversation before, no conversation after. You're just meant to interpret this as 100% I wanted to have sex with him in person. This document probably never thought I'd actually respond to it piece by piece because
You should
the
look at
majority
this
of
and
the
read
messages,
it.
they're so fucking...
The document?
You should go back and read it because he has a point that I think is a little interesting. No, not there. You went way too far back.
So much out of my original statement. It's written with like such cruel intentions, and it waits until page 16 out of...
I would eat your cock up, yada yada yada. Red kiwis.
Oh yeah, that part. That part, yeah.
Well, this is comparing him to Red Kiwis. Red Kiwis is a popular YouTuber was outed in 2016 for having knowingly messaged the girl from 14 to 19 at age 19.
Well, you don't have to read this. It was the Discord because he pulls it up as like, keep watching.
19, only then to confirm that I never actually sent or received nudes.
Okay, go on.
I like as well how they just hit it in the middle of that huge paragraph. It also tries to twist conversations like this one. You know, like...
Look at this conversation.
As an idea for their that they were just messaging about fetish shit, Pyro clearly references the hypothetical of having sex with Ivory in DMs. I mean, it'd eat your cock up. Yeah, I mean, like...
non-sexual style.
Yeah, like, but the question is like, yes, were they going to meet up? Maybe. Maybe not. But, like, what the fuck are you saying? This is still not okay! This is still not fucking okay! Like, I don't understand. Why are we here? Why are we here? I am calling bullshit. I say that these are lies. What the fuck is happening? How are we here? Chat? How are we fucking here? I'm so annoyed right now. I'm so annoyed. Like, this is, like, absolutely insane. Like, yeah.
Like claiming that this isn't part of the roleplay, but discussing the hypothetical of having sex with Ivory. No context. No conversation before, no conversation after. You're just meant to interpret this as 100% I wanted to have sex with him in person. This document probably never thought I'd actually respond to it piece by piece because,
no, it's clearly
the majority of the messages
part of the roleplay, but the roleplay is sexual in nature.
Document,
that's the point.
I mean, like, the ending is no exception. Like, they don't even definitively state if I...
It doesn't matter. Okay. It doesn't matter if you are... the allegation of you as a groomer is arguable. Is there an argument for him to be a groomer? Yes. He's having sexually explicit conversations with a minor, even after the fact that he knows that they're 16, he continues to have some type of relationship with them. They continue to talk after a period of time. There's an argument to be made that this person is made to feel comfortable with them as an adult and having sexual conversations with an adult. Was his responsibility to stop it. Like, I'm losing my mind. I'm not even at the fucking 300-page document yet!
I groomed anyone. They just leave enough room for people to draw that conclusion themselves without openly saying it. Even if this was made in good faith, it is a severe case of tunnel vision trying to right a perceived wrong. But I can't just sit here, and let my name get dragged through the mud. On a side note, unrelated to this doc, I've actually seen screenshots circulating around of someone who drew, like, fan art of my Fox character back in 2016. I then apparently replied to them, like, jokingly saying not thick enough, and then asking for their age, and they said 15. So when people saw this, they instantly drew parallels to the grooming allegation. I asked them for a thick version, and...
So this was the thing I've always heard, that this was the weird allegation that never made sense. Because in 2016, he is 18. Let's say it's 2016, he is 18, 19. Around the time that he met Ivory. This right here, he is asking for a lewd image of his art. Like, what are you talking about? You knew they were fucking 15. You fucking, oh my god. I don't see what you're drinking. How many beers do you wish you had right now? A, it's a Celsius. B, I don't know. Reminder, there was a naked version of this.
Do you drink beer?
Yeah, I like beer a lot.
Oh.
Craft beers.
That makes sense.
It was a thing. My college had a very famous, like, college bar. Very, very famous for the college town that I went to and, like, grew up near. It was always touted with, like it had, like, a beer menu that when I went to school, you can QR scan it and it would have, like, over 100 beers. It was a huge, big thing back in the day. Like, Pyro is very guilty of something, because here is an example of him acting inappropriately with a minor artist. What's crazy is that this is the thing people think Jar did. And here's Pyro just doing it. Yes, he asked for the, like, the, at least, like, not safe for work. Now, you can argue, right? You can argue that not safe for work is nude, is not nude, yada, yada, yada. I understand that. But this is specifically made to be sexual. You can see the fucking penis bulge.
They drew this,
What do they
which
call it?
isn't even really that different from previous things they drew before.
Yes, but, like, it's not different than anything previous they drew. You knew that they were a 15-year-old, and you asked, and you told them to do more with
That was
it.
a request. Yeah.
They doing whatever the fuck they want is on them. Who cares? You asked the age and then continued to want the art that way. You can't just retroactively deal with that. I don't care about the fucking gore.
Or even getting into contact with me. I didn't commission it. What was drawn wasn't pornographic. They'd drawn very similar stuff before, and there was no roleplay here. It was nothing. And the thing is, this wasn't even a call-out post. The person that made the original video just said it was funny.
So I'm going to address the Pyrocynical video now. This was in 2015. When this happened, I made that video over a year ago. It was not meant to be taken seriously at all. I'm also wearing the same outfit. It was just a funny story from high school, to be completely honest. That's the only thing that I meant by it. I didn't mean it to be a call-out post. The video was not meant to be taken seriously.
That being said, it was incredibly irresponsible of me, and not my best look. I admit.
Yeah. Why would you but here, this is a perfect example. This is Pyro asking someone's age. You could have set the precedence that Pyro doesn't ask people's age, right? Let's say, for instance, Pyro asked for that art to be commissioned and never asked for that person's age. But here is a clear-cut example of Pyro asking somebody's age. It is inappropriate, but it also it also sets the standard that he would ask people's age. He would, especially when it came to art, but weirdly not to his fetish. That doesn't make any sense. Like, yes, I'm not calling Pyro a groomer in this instance. I've heard the French girl is much worse. What I am identifying is that he's contradicting himself by showing an example where he asked someone's their age when he was younger, potentially, before he met Ivory. That's the issue I'm having, is that there is a precedent set that he does do the right thing and then still goes over the line. I'm losing my mind. I'm going to crash out. I am actually going to crash out. I am actually. Why is Q wearing the bag? That's when Q is on mute. He's wearing the box when he's on mute. It means he's come home to his lovely wife.
But this isn't at all comparable to the current situation. Now, I do want to directly say something to Ivory and apologize to him and to anyone else that I did the furry roleplay garbage with. What seemed consensual and reciprocal may very well not have been. It's not my place to decide. It happened. It was my responsibility to verify age, and I never did, and I am sorry for that. You shouldn't have been put in that situation, and it was stupid of me to message people about this furry stuff without taking into account the influence of my platform, especially considering how sexual the tone of these messages were. It wasn't until later where I decided this was an issue and decided to stop entirely. I hope you can understand the frustration in my original post.
You never expressed that it was an issue. You silently did it. Okay. Why did you never say that it was inappropriate? Why is there no messages that says, yeah, this is like an inappropriate conversation? Maybe we should stop having this conversation. Why is that not there? Like, again, I'm not like actively like going out of my way to say that like Pyro is a pedophile. Like, that's not what I'm doing. I'm highlighting that this is a continued behavior, and why aren't you showing the message where you stopped it? They were in the document. Show it here, motherfucker! Show it here! Oh no, Trippy Fox. Oh, these are other people. Thank you. I don't fucking understand this. Yeah, there's a massive flag. It's a massive flag when you ask an artist's age, but not your RP, like your RP partners.
Oh, that's such a good point.
Yeah. I know, like I said that before, but like, it's a massive red flag. Why would you do that? God, that's a bad. I always pause at the worst times.
Nobody is good mid.
I have a skill.
Pauses.
I do just have a skill. It's a very beautiful skill. I should use it more often.
But I shouldn't have attacked you, only apologized and defended myself. Now, really good closing note here for anyone that is still confused to any degree. If your accusation is solely Pyrocynical is a complete degenerate and should have not had these conversations with someone that he didn't realize was 15, you win. I can't dispute
But you realized that they were 16 and you continued to do it.
that. But
they also called themselves a minor. In their country... In their country, they identify themselves as a minor. Just because it's not in your country doesn't mean that it doesn't matter!
But if you've either insinuated, contributed, or directly called me a paedophile who groomed someone knowing that they were 15, that is a completely false claim. I've said my piece, I've admitted fault, and apologized to the best of my ability. I just want to move on from this.
What did you apologize for? I mean, I know what he apologized for. I'm just, like, annoyed. I am just greatly, greatly annoyed. Let me be greatly, greatly annoyed about some shit. This is so fucking obnoxious, dog. So fucking weird, man. Like, what a, oh, yeah.
I want it to end. Thank you for watching, and hopefully this gives you a more widened view on the situation.
Oh,
okay? You doing
finally, we get to the French girl video. Oh, no. We now have to go to Turkey Tom's response to the response. Jesus Christ. Like, now we go to Turkey Tom's response to Pyrocynical's response. Now, this should just be easier, but let's go. This is the worst apology ever. Okay, maybe not the worst, but he didn't break out the ukulele. But, like, my issue is it doesn't feel like Pyro recognizes he did wrong. Pyro recognizes that what he did was inappropriate. My actual issue is Pyro showing an example of him doing what would be considered the right thing and still crossing that boundary regardless. Exactly. And yes, Starbird, the problem is that the problem is England. The problem is England. Yes, also across state law, also across international waters, it still should be an 18+ relationship. We all know that. We all know that.
I'm going to use this video to address the...
Remember to like and subscribe. Listen, chat, we're at the 3-hour mark. I definitely am going to go through this doc now. Now I really want to fucking know what the fuck Parlo is saying. Don't blame Beckett. Blame a British caucus many years ago that wanted to be pedophiles. I'm not even kidding. You can look that up. Or let me just a beebophile because they're old enough. Yeah, fucking, I'm annoyed. Again, here's what I will tell you to do. Like, subscribe. If you like what we do here, if this is your first time at the stream, do the doobly-doo thing. Yes, caucus. I did say caucus. God damn it. Don't make fun of me for saying caucus.
He can't help himself.
I can't. You're right, Q. I can't help saying the caucus word, but what you can do is help the stream today. The dog behind me has hungered for treats. She has gone on way too long without sustenance. Chat, you know what to do. Ay.
Allegations made against me. Recently, to those who are unaware, I've been accused of grooming a 15-year-old boy when I was 19. That I'm some kind of predator and was aware of his age all along. This is categorically untrue and a complete lie.
Over the past month, I've made 2 videos and a written document calling out Pyrocynical for his poor responses to allegations that were made against him, as well as the commentary community's analysis of the situation. Recently, Pyrocynical released a video addressing these allegations, with the Google Doc I created being at the forefront, and made some points that I'm going to respond to in this video. A lot of people have taken his response at face value, similarly to his initial Reddit response. I went into this
Hold up. I got a tweet.
Okay, alright, hang on. I can already see in chat there are a lot of people talking about the document that got made on me. I don't want to, like, stream and act like, you know, nothing's happening. So obviously, if you've seen on Twitter, there is a Google Doc that's been made on me. And it was posted on a burner. We know who posted it. We know who posted it. Like, you can literally go into the hidden replies of that burner account, and you can immediately see they're hiding replies criticizing a certain YouTuber. So, but the problem is, with this Google document, because the video wasn't made, and it was a document, I basically need to treat this like how I treated the original response video. Because I was waiting for this document to come out. It was hyped up for like 6 months.
But you didn't respond. Is the dude's... Pyrocynical's very, very popular. Incredibly popular.
He still does stuff.
This guy has a large number of subscriptions. Like, he's not going anywhere, realistically speaking. Hidden, he's been public about it. Yeah. This has been very public. The only reason listen, I've heard things about Parlo that are not the kindest thing in the universe. That's fair. Obviously, the reason he put it on a burner is so they wouldn't mass flag his Twitter. I get it. Probably should just do it with your whole chest, but that's not the point. The point is, what is this gonna happen?
Or something like that. And now it's out. Thank God. Like, oh God. Like, I'm so happy that document's out, because Jesus, that was just hyped up forever. But the point I'm trying to make is, I can't just go ahead and respond to it now. I need to now wait for all the YouTubers and everyone to jump in and have their say and say their piece about it.
Why not? Wait, what are you talking about? Why can't you respond? why can't you respond to the document immediately?
He needs to hear what everybody else has to say, so he knows what he needs to respond to.
Why would
That's
you do
exactly
that?
it. He wants to know what everyone's going to say, so he knows how to cater his response.
Come on, that's not good. That is a really bad way to respond to this.
And then I need to respond to it. If I do. So it's just another waiting game, you know? And I got two choices now. I basically put my head under the sand and I stop working, and then my employees suffer because they can't get paid, you know? And I just like sit in my apartment gooning all day, or I just keep working until I, you know.
Falgi, I'm assuming by everything that you're a Jerseyite. Yes, I'm from Jersey. Can you send me restaurant recs in Manhattan? I love a good meal, and I'm about to move there. You're moving over here? Manhattan, not really. I would say go to the outer boroughs. The reason I would say go to the outer boroughs is, in my opinion, while you could just go to Manhattan, it's just abhorrently expensive. My real recommendations is find a place in the outer boroughs, like Brooklyn or something like that. I don't know what your other things are. Yeah, you can ask Blue Yokai. Blue Yokai is very, very obviously NYC coded. But yeah.
You know, until it comes to that point.
Yeah, Peace Food and Lobotanist I've heard of. Yeah. Brooklyn is where you're going. Don't dox where you're don't dox where you're living. I can assume one of the 3 places that you're gonna live though. Not in a negative way. Not in a negative way at all. I can assume one of the 3 places you will move.
There's really not much else I can do in this situation apart from, just waiting for, every single YouTuber.
So for those who don't know, this is an aside. So New York, you have your main, you have the main things, then you have the outer boroughs. Me when I spread misinformation online, yeah. But if you did move, if people move to Brooklyn for instance, Brooklyn has had a lot of complaints for a lot of gentrification because there's a lot of either new money or specifically white families or other families moving into the area, kicking out the original urban families that were there. And there are specific locations. Blue Yokai can attest to this, that has been a complaint for periods of time.
To come out. I mean, I did that with the original video. I remember
I Yokai and I would Yokai. B and Blue still have to see each other. It is on the list of things to do.
I remember in the original response video when YouTubers had their say and stuff, and then I used that in my actual response video as well. So it's just it's a waiting game for this document to come out, and now it's another waiting game to see for everyone to have their piece to say, basically. So, until then, there's not really much I can do. Google Docky.
Plenty you can do, you just don't want to.
Come on, dude. You could at least, evaluate the information. He's so confident because he beat it the first time around. He's so confident because he beat it the first time around. That's actually weird.
Google Docky. Thank you, ESF. 301 pages is insane. I think that's the worst thing as well. It was almost made as bloated as possible. So when people see 300 pages, because let's be real, right? Everyone's attention span right now is fried. You got IG Reels, you got TikTok, you got YouTube Shorts. Very few people have the attention span to even watch a film without checking their phone. So most people see 300 pages, and then it's okay, he's guilty. That's it.
That's not true. I literally read a 200+ page document, and it was ass.
I turn my phone off when I'm watching a movie.
Well, no, it's because his audience is
No,
his
I know.
content is always fixated on minors. It is legitimately his content has a minor audience or a very, very young audience. I'm not it's just part of what he caters to, but come on. Alice's was almost 500 pages. That's 100% true, chat. And we fucking went through some of those things. Yeah.
An insurmountable amount of evidence here. He's guilty. We've got him.
No, we actually do the whole thing.
So, because I guarantee most people have not even read it in its entirety. But yeah, that's the last I'll say about it. I don't really want to speak about it again until I have to, but I did want to address it because, I don't want to be streaming here and then looking at chat. And then obviously, I'm seeing people mention it every 5 seconds and it's oh, I can't talk about that. I'm kind of scared. Anyway, Reddit moment.
Okay. I mean, that's That's great. I mean, like, if you're not going to address it, I don't give a fuck. Like, ugh. And again, I want to make it very clear. I don't know if he's guilty or not, but it seems weird. Why is he doing that? Why is he not addressing the allegations and referring to his old video again?
Situation completely anticipating this response because, well, he's Pyrocynical. Regardless of the truth, Pyro is a widely beloved and respected creator, and people want to see him come out from this on top. My first issue with Pyro's response comes down to framing and misrepresentation, which he ironically accuses me of in the video. He opens it up by talking about the accusations of grooming and being some sort of predator, and then makes the rest of the video about my documents and videos made.
Fauci's the long lost Backstreet Boy. Oh yeah, if this is like your first time around, I was a singer before all of this. So, yeah.
About my document, as if I was accusing him of either of these things.
Recently, to those who aren't aware, I've been accused of grooming a 15-year-old boy when I was 19. That I'm some kind of predator and was aware of his age all along. This is categorically untrue and a complete lie. The supposed proof for these insane allegations is paper thin and embarrassingly wrong.
He says that the allegations are insane, as if they're so ridiculous to the point that any of it could possibly be true. However, as time goes on, he has to make multiple concessions and admit to most of it. This is a misrepresentation of my videos and my intentions. He's moving the goalposts. It's an attempt to shift the focus of the video on disproving those allegations and conflating them with what I actually said. By responding to my points in tandem with points that I never even made and not even clarifying who made the argument, he makes it seem as if these are all from me, but they're just not. In my original video, I flat out said that there was no evidence of grooming and that he's not a pedophile. She even
Okay.
pointed to his age being younger.
Yeah, KJ, I mentioned it before. Turn up the video. Okay, sorry guys. People are quiet.
15 and said that while the age gap was bad, she doesn't think that it constitutes grooming. And I agree completely. It may not constitute grooming. And in the follow-up document I released about it, I made the claim that I didn't really know either way, leaving it up for the readers to decide. Is Pyrocynical a groomer? While I first stated no, after these new leaks, I don't feel comfortable saying no. That being said, Ivory's basic message can be legitimately proven to be true. When he was 19 years old, Pyrocynical message.
You should really do some song covers for one of your goals. Okay, so we do karaoke streams here.
Doo-doo.
I will do a karaoke stream. I've done karaoke streams specifically for Christmas. I don't know if you'd be able to see it in your country, just because, like, obviously there's issues. However, and this is an however, I am getting new art of my OC. Once that is finished, I will do a introduction, like little like live stream of a boobable thing, like an actual like the other stuff. Fauci, you did never do the songs we paid for. It's on a list. Cool Anime Girls. It's on a list. It's somewhere, and if I don't remember where it is, you can re-ask for them.
A 15-year-old sexually. Pyro frame.
I won't lie. You don't have to pay. I know you paid for it. I gotta find the
It's been a long time. He's been promising this stream for a long time.
It's been a while.
He's been talking about this new avatar for a hot minute.
Yeah.
Well, not that. Just the karaoke stream in general.
Oh, okay. But I also meant the avatar.
Well, the avatar is on hold for various reasons.
No, it's fine. I'm just like, it better be. I just want to see it. I want to see it.
Yeah, just karaoke. Don't do it with an avatar.
I do think some people will think a lengthy document equals quality evidence, but if that's the case, that's a dumb argument. So that is something that will happen. However,
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
We see this all the time.
Yeah, but I'm not sure regarding. I'm not sure regarding Pyrocynical, because overall he addressed it and the internet kind of just like accepted it. Right? So it's a weird thing because Pyro has been attached to these allegations and, quote, beating the allegation for years now. Even I knew about it, but I didn't engage in it because I didn't know who he really was. I never engaged in his content. I wasn't I didn't care about drama at the time or commentary in general. So it's different.
Frames this as a disingenuous move on my part.
This document is cowardly. I mean, like, the ending is no exception. Like, they don't even definitively state if I groomed anyone. They just leave enough room for people to draw that conclusion themselves without openly saying it.
Yes, because that's the easy argument to say that you didn't groom somebody. The interpretation is up to the person, because the allegations that you spoke inappropriately with a minor, and you would know their age at 16 at the very least, when you are 20, 21, and the fact that you then admit that you, like, asked for more lewder art from a 15-year-old whom you asked the age of. Come on, like, that's good. Again, the argument of grooming is like out the window at this point. That's
But in reality, this was me doing my best to put all the information on the table and allow some room for interpretation for what people think. I intentionally didn't make a judgment call, and I tried to make more non-definitive statements in the document as more information was and still is coming out. I wanted anyone to be able to draw their conclusions about the topic. This is not malicious or cowardly in any way, as Pyrocynical claims. Another way he tries to frame me as being disingenuous is by claiming that the document leaves so much out, because I don't say until later in the document that he never sent nudes.
They also post a screenshot of Ida saying that I did this with everyone. There's this one part of the doc that claims that people make the mistake of not watching an entire video before they pass judgment. And this is like bitterly ironic. You make that claim, but you leave so much out of my original statement. It's written with like such cruel intentions, and it waits until page 16 out of 19, only then to confirm that I never actually sent or received nudes.
While this is the case, this wasn't a malicious move, and this isn't really a point I even had to acknowledge, because the original accusations had nothing to do with sending naked pictures of himself to anyone. He claims that I hid this detail in the middle of a paragraph, but it's right there. I can't hide the words.
Pyrocynical, while never having sent naked, yeah, you didn't hide it.
You just have to read it.
It also tries to twist conversations like this one. You know, like claiming that this isn't part of the roleplay, but discussing the hypothetical of having sex with Ivory. No.
For me, the document goes into a lot more than Ivory's DMs, and I mean a lot more than anyone else, but the massive video, apparently his editor's like 70% done with it. Yeah, listen, I don't know. It's the French girl that I've heard is the allegation with the most legs, so I'm curious. It's why I want to watch Toastify's video on it, because it seems like that's the thing that a lot of people say was never addressed, and it just went unaddressed for a period of time. Sorry, you were saying something, Q?
Just another amazing pause frame.
Yeah, always, always, always.
It's nothing but bangers.
I'm good with it.
No context.
Only
no
bangers.
conversation before, no conversation after. You're just meant to interpret this as 100% I wanted to have sex with him in person.
And as for the idea that I twisted it from roleplay into actual conversations about sex, well, that's exactly what it was. You're telling this guy that you're going to eat his cock up with your ass, and at the same time claiming that this has absolutely no basis in reality, which is ridiculous because that's exactly what you're...
I agree with
That's what I was
statement.
saying.
We all agree with
That's
the
exactly what I was saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he's saying that this is just RP, but this is sexual RP with, again, 15, 16-year-olds.
Yeah.
fantasizing about doing. Roleplay itself is literally fantasizing about having sex and...
You just want a leggy French girl? Have I dated a French woman before?
You have.
No.
You have.
Who?
Cloudy.
Cloudy isn't French.
She's from the French Quarter of Texas. You never listen to her.
She's not French.
Does that count as French, though?
No, it doesn't. She doesn't. No, she doesn't consider herself that at all. What?
You think there's a French Quarter of
No,
Texas?
there's not. I know there's
You
not.
buffoons. Idiots. All of them.
There's no French Quarter
Get
of
their
Texas.
asses,
That's
Chad.
not the point. That's not the point. But okay.
sexual interactions. I don't know how he would even try to make this point. You can make the argument that you're just imagining your personas having sex, but this doesn't line up with the actual DMs between Ivory and Pyro, where he says stuff like, I bet your cock is so hard from imagining that, and I bet that turns you on. This even lines up with the messages between Ivory and Ida, so the idea that this is all just nothing doesn't really make sense to me. Let's elaborate a bit. Fetish mining is a technique used by people with unconventional fetishes to either normalize or rope participants into their gratification. For example, if someone had a foot fetish and asked people for photos of their feet for innocuous reasons, this, by definition, is what Pyro was doing in his defense, as we even see in prior allegations.
Post to feet?
I mean, like that's actually kind of interesting. That is actually kind of interesting. Like fetish mining is a thing, yeah, because it's
That's a new term that I have now heard.
Not the chug of but to be fair, that is, if we go further on, that is what that's what Lily Orchard did to, oh my god, what the fuck was her name? Brittany. When Lily Orchard is pretending to be a different person, because I still consider it catfishing. And then furthermore, like mining out which fetishes that they feel comfortable with. This is a really interesting phenomenon that I would actually like to look into now. Because this is a really, I've never heard this term before. Thank you, Turkey Thomas. We're still worse than you. You're teaching me something every day.
He would first initiate a conversation joking about the fetish, and if they showed interest, he'd then escalate it. He'd get them to either draw art of his fetish, or if they were engaged enough, roleplay with him. And just like in the foot fetish example, there's nothing inherently sexual about the photographs, or in this case, the personas. But the exploitative part is that he's jerking off to it. And he downplays it so heavily by calling it furry stuff and cringe shit, while in other parts of the video, he admits it's what he jerks off to almost comedically.
Yes! Cringe furry stuff with someone else.
This is just porn for him. This is what he gets off to. So framing it like it's not a big deal is incorrect. You say you never saw Ivory sexually, but you're masturbating to the idea of, once again, eating his cock up with your ass and...
Yeah.
talking about his dick. How on earth is this an adequate
He's not
explanation?
jerking off,
Pyro's
his
strongest point from the video
OC
comes from the idea that the minor DM came after Ivory had turned 16, which he claims nullifies it.
As for the other message, I don't remember seeing this message, and I'm not sure why it's being used as proof that I knew he was 15, because if you compare the dates, this message was sent 2 months after he sent me his link with his age in bio.
And I would concede on this point if Pyro had stopped talking to Ivory once he learned of the age gap, which he did.
Which he didn't. And the argument is that, well, it's 16 is normalized in my country. But then, see, because here's my thing, right? If someone admits to me, okay, let's say Greg and I are sexting, and I think Greg is my age, and then Greg tells me, oh, by the way, I am 16. I then have to think about it. If I'm Pyro, okay, if they are 16 now, that means that they were 15 when we started. Oh my God, that's insane. That's creepy. Why would you do this to me? I'll never speak with you again. I can't believe you did this to me. Like, this is like, fuck. Yeah, the retro dating is crazy. Like, I don't understand. Like, I really don't understand how Tom got fucked over for this.
Didn't, and Pyro admits this in the video.
In retrospect, I never should have continued the furry stuff with him once I learned of his age, even though at the time, I didn't see it as a problem.
Additionally, the idea that simply because he wasn't dating Ida at the time, she would have no reason to talk about Ivory's age to him is kind of laughable. Pyro frames this as if they were barely friendly at the time, when Ida clearly says that they were calling every other day in DMs, and we can see group chats from this time when they were all together. Art from 4 years ago, where she draws art reflective of his fetish, is also publicly available on
Jesus fucking Christ!
Oh boy.
online. His argument here is basically that despite the fact they knew each other, were in group chats together, Ivory had talked about his age with other people, including people they both knew, was very vocal about his age on Twitter, that he still just didn't know and was somehow hiding it from Pyrocynical. And hey, it's fine if you disagree, but a lot of people see this as circumstantial enough.
That is like 100% circumstantial evidence. What the fuck? What the fuck?
To think that he must have known. It's not irrational.
The document fixates on the specific fact that people withdrew information, while ignoring so many points like what I mentioned earlier.
Pyro claims that the document fixates on people who Pyrocynical cited as pointing to Ivory lying. This is pretty disingenuous, as it was a minor point in my video and in my document, but the reason why I included this was to show that this narrative falls apart extremely quickly. In the Reddit response, Pyro used unverifiable he said she said situations to claim that Ivory shouldn't be trusted and lied about his age. While Pyro himself never says he was lied to, his fans immediately took this as ample evidence that Ivory was a liar. It was also used to spread a false narrative about an 18+ Discord server where they supposedly met, which I've already debunked pretty well, and Pyro doesn't even acknowledge it in the
He told me that others and sums that point over that his age was over 18, but I'm not sure if I have it. Yeah, but what? What? The framing is that he's upset with the furry shit happened, but not the fact that he didn't stop contacting with a minor bothers me if you find out that someone is a minor as an adult to cut contact. But again, his excuse is, but he was 16 and in my country, 16 is okay. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this.
the video because it didn't happen. Pyro claims that false accusations are being made about him, but in his original Reddit document, he posted unsubstantiated screenshots with no evidence in an attempt to discredit Ivory and push a narrative that he lied about his age. This led people to spreading these screenshots and in turn, rumors across Reddit, Twitter, and YouTube, where they tried to say that these baseless accusations were sufficient to say that Ivory's entire original narrative was completely false. This is just untrue. If Pyro is going to criticize me for discussing these allegations, he should also apologize for signal boosting allegations he himself had no idea to the validity of. Their inclusion in the original Reddit post was nothing short of malicious.
The problem is I have with this drama that there is no middle ground. Originally, Ivory...
Ace with the 5 gifted. Holy shit, thank you, Ace.
Thank
oh my god.
Thank you,
Ace
Ace.
Space.
That's weird became a
That's
member.
weird. Prism. Jane Olivsky. Ghosty. And what is that, all 5? Yes, I believe that's all 5. That's not 50. Okay, listen,
Blue
Ace
Jay
doesn't
became
need
a
to give
member.
50.
Does not have to be
Ace
50.
does not have 50 to give.
Yes, Ace does
Do
not
not
have
put that
50
on
to
him.
give. It
And I'm
is
not saying that.
Ace
I'm not
Bunny,
calling
what's
him
up?
out.
Prism became a member.
Hey, Ace, you don't understand. So many people have given 50 subs that I now have to react to the FCK video
Jane
at
Olszewski became a member.
1.25 speed, potentially with pauses, if somebody hits the another 50. I am going to crash out.
Ghosty became a member.
Yeah.
Ivory was labeled as a manipulative clout chaser that could do no wrong because people chose to believe my screenshots over his.
In one part of the video,
And I will, here's what I will do. At the end of stream, if you guys are here to the end of stream, I will give you guys a preview. Can the 5 get to be put towards Feed the Puppers? Sure. So now you guys are at 9.
he claims
But also, as a side fact, If you guys stick around, I will give you guys a sneak preview of the thumbnail art.
He has a problem with people calling Ivory a cloud chaser, but the reason why anyone did this to begin with is because in his response, he made a clear implication about Ivory not caring when someone who was irrelevant had messaged him in the same sexual manner. This is vitriol that he himself bred. He can't retroactively complain about it as if he did nothing wrong. Now let's talk about the idea of them meeting. Pyro claims that while he did plan to meet Ivory, it was never for any sexual reasons and there was no ill intent behind it.
It's a blanket statement of Pyrocynical groomed me. The only thing I can possibly think of is inviting him and a bunch of other people to an event in the UK.
Yes. And this doesn't make sense either. Jesus Christ, guys.
If I can watch a 9-hour Star Wars lore video, you can watch a 9-hour FCK
Yeah, but I have to watch it with you.
No, because you want to watch one and you don't want to watch the other.
I'm gonna say it.
You fuckers.
Pyro should be cancelled for his hair.
Well, his hair is not like this anymore, so... His hair is actually quite coiffed and nice, I have to admit.
Sad boy emo hair.
Yeah.
No, it's off colored. Like the roots are coming through. Get your hair done. How much money you got? Get your hair done.
Yeah.
UK. And somehow this got spun as me buying him a plane ticket to fly him out to have sex with him.
So let's pan back and look at the content.
So if we get 150 more, you go at 1x speed with pauses, correct?
Oh.
If we go 150 more, yes. But that's not happening.
Oh my god, no.
That's not happening. That's not happening. It's not happening.
Text of these messages within the conversation history. Firstly, once again, as a clarification.
That's not happening. Nobody is wailing that hard. Nobody is wailing that hard.
Don't
Pyro's messages here are deleted. That's where the idea that he was deleting his messages because the content of them was furry fetish stuff. This doesn't really seem to line up either. The idea of Pyro being a furry freak has been a joke in the community for a while. He even held his own phone up to his camera to show his fat thing in the background. His own girlfriend, who he is public about dating, draws the shit regularly and has been doing so for years. It wasn't hard to put the pieces together, man. This doesn't really add up. Ivory asks Pyro when he can visit him on May 6, 2017. The last reference in text to sexual roleplay prior to this was April 29. Pyro claims that he invited Ivory to the event indiscriminately, but reading the messages, we can see that this isn't possible because Ivory initiated the conversation. It would contextually.
Yeah, no, that's... I don't know that's... I have massive... It's got an SR, yada, gassing...
Truly make no sense. The actual messages indicate they were looking for any chance to...
Fuck me!
Whoa.
The first line!
Hey, oh, okay.
Bro.
Oh, no!
I was like, what's going on?
Oh,
okay.
no! Jesus fucking Christ! That first line hit me like a fucking ton of bricks. Holy shit. That's fucking bad.
Yeah, and the event simply happened to be a convenient time to do it. I can already hear
Read the word? Yeah, my name is not Chris the Narc.
people blaming
The Vince moment!
Ivory for initiating this conversation, but again, Pyro was it all here. Because all Pyro's messages were deleted, we're only able to speculate as to why it was brought up.
I never thought in my life I'd have to ever justify something like this, but I do remember back in 2017, Niall invited me and a bunch of other people to drink with him. And I remember...
This means nothing. This person would have had to fly out. We don't know who else had to fly out. What the fuck are you talking about?
I remember telling Niall very last minute that I couldn't come, so I pretty much flaked on him. To say something sexual was going to happen in a very public event with a load of people, even people Niall didn't even know and wasn't really close with. It's just false, seriously. There's just no question about that.
Dive Morton is then brought in to downplay this, stating that it was a public event and a lot of people who Pyro didn't know were invited as well. This is all irrelevant. Do you think Ivory would have just followed home after a night of underage drinking? And do you think that nothing sexual happens after public events? This doesn't refute anything that I said. This could only refute a definitive statement claiming that they met up for sex, which some people did do, and I don't support. And what was Sive trying to imply when including the people he wasn't close with would be there? You were frequently messaging this person over Discord about your fetishes, talking about your kinks with them and what you're interested in, to the point where Ivory was comfortable disclosing his sex life to you. Even though it's framed as a refute, nothing Sive said changes anything. Does this mean Pyro had plans for something to happen? Not necessarily, but it's not off the table.
The document also tackles a tweet Ivory made where he says he hates me and I'm a leech. This was a copy pasta and it was like so easy to disprove. The majority of people found out as soon as you like copy pasted the actual tweet into the search bar. I didn't even think to mention this in my original statement because it was totally beside the point. I think it was included here as a way to make Ivory's claims seem more genuine without having to do any actual work.
Pyro claims that I used the situation of someone calling Ivory a clout chaser and then easily disproved it as a way to make Ivory seem more credible. This was not to boost my credibility, but
that's not how that works. It's just the fact. What? It's just a fact.
Highlight how poorly substantiated the character attacks against Ivory were. It's not my fault that your audience spread it in the first place because you bolster them by signaling to random people to
good luck. I got a place to be.
All right, buddy.
Take care, buddy.
Godspeed. That's Q's Hood Ornament, everybody. Give a round of applause for Q's Hood Ornament. If you want to support Q's Hood Ornament today, support the Oplog. I don't know. Fuck it. Yeah.
Or we have the thrones.
We have the thrones. The thrones are in the support tab. You could go do the doobly-doo thing. Go do the doobly-doobly-doo.
Ivory. So the majority of people did not find out.
Back to Growlgy? Yes, back to Growlgy.
Because barely anyone in the situation did any research at all.
On a side note, unrelated to this doc, I've actually seen screenshots circulating around of someone who drew like fan art of my Fox character back in 2016. I then apparently replied to them like jokingly saying not thick enough, and then asking.
I don't want to see the fucking art.
For age, and they said 15. So when people saw this, they instantly drew parallels to the grooming allegation. I asked them for a thick version, and they drew this, which isn't even really that different from previous things they drew before even getting into contact with me. I didn't commission it. What was drawn wasn't pornographic.
Why does he look like a Resident Evil character? Ugh, he does. He looks like Leon's like long lost cousin.
Like
Leon. This is
Why would
Leon,
they-
everybody.
No.
Leon!
Why would his cousin be named the same way?
Because the reason being is that the family really liked Leon, but they could not name him the same way. So it's Leon. Because they wanted him to have a unique name.
Okay, hold on. So in this instance, this is his cousin on his dad's side or his cousin on his mom's side?
Mom's side, 100%.
Okay, mom's sister or mom's brother?
Brother.
Yeah, I see it
inferiority
too.
inferiority complex with the
Oh,
sister.
like the grandpa is Leon. Sister
Yes.
made
Yes.
Leon S. Kennedy. Brother jealous makes
Yes.
Leon.
He makes it Leon because Leon is the older cousin, and they got there first.
Yeah. I see it. I see the vision. I was gonna chastise you, but we're connected.
No, yeah. We touch tips at the moment. Thank you.
They'd drawn very similar stuff before, and there was no roleplay here. It was nothing. And the thing is, this wasn't even a call-out post. The person that made the original video just said it was funny.
Pyro also points to an instance where his character was being drawn by someone who he knew was 15 years old. After he
By the way, I'm gonna drop I have the document. You can Mau, you can do it. But yeah. This is great story building. Yeah, Greg and I, we do good work sometimes.
asked him to, which I brought up here in a tweet, he claimed
Lionel Kennedy?
Lionel
Kennedy. No, because Lionel is too good. Lionel is too good. Because
Lionel Johnson.
I was about to say that I think of Lionel Johnson. Like, you can't do that. You can't do that to me.
claims that there was nothing pornographic about the drawing, and while on a technicality he may be right, if we zoom in on the image that he shows in the video, we can see his Fox character wearing underwear with a bulge, as well as turned around with its ass drawn in detail. If this isn't not safe for work, I don't know what is. Pyro claims that he was responding that it should be thicker as a joke, but in the DMs between Ivory and him, he would often say could be thicker in regards to situations like this, which he admits to getting off to. So it's not a leap in logic at all to say that this is the kind of stuff that would satisfy.
Did you read that?
No, why the fucking what are you saying?
British people, man.
If Kumar is also Ivory or the artist, like, you're still... What the fuck is happening?
Satisfy him sexually. It literally is, by his own admission. Once again, that defense is characteristic.
Big Greg is awesome. Yeah, I'm leaving him Big Greg right now.
Of fetish minding. And as for the person making the accusation claiming that they weren't particularly hurt by it, that doesn't really change the fact that this is evidence of Pyro being open enough about this to ask someone, who he knew was 15 years old, to draw it for him. It's just fucking weird. The best thing that Pyrocynical did in his response was finally admit that he fucked up
Big
in a way that
Greg is saving you from the furry porn.
felt at least a little bit sincere.
Now, I do want to directly say something to Ivory and apologize to him and to anyone else that I did the furry roleplay garbage with. What seemed consensual and reciprocal may very well not have been.
But a lot of that is negated by him continuing to twist things, especially my own words, and the situation to bend to a scenario where he is a victim. A few weeks ago, he was spreading bullshit about Ivory, and now he feels bad all of a sudden. The accusation of Pyrocynical being a pedo or a groomer has been dropped for weeks by most people, and I have rarely seen anyone of importance saying this. A few people may assert it or imply it, and I want to take control of this right now and say that I don't support anyone calling him a pedo, because there's no adequate evidence to say that. And claiming that I have made false allegations against Pyrocynical is simply untrue. My document points to a body of circumstantial evidence that leads me to believe.
I'll be right.
Okay.
I don't know. I just got like a migraine.
No, it's fine.
Oh, crap. Headphone.
Hello.
Hello.
Veggie stepped away for a second.
Yeah. Just pretend I've been here the whole time.
You have been here the whole time.
How you guys doing? What's up? Are we learning? What are we learning about today?
We learned Falgi doesn't know there is no French Quarter in Texas.
Is that true?
I don't know. I'm not from Texas. How would I
I
know
mean-
about any French Quarter?
Hi, Chad. Hi. How you guys doing today?
Hi, honey. Hi, sweetie.
Hi. Hi, baby.
Hi.
Oh.
Oh, headache's gone. I see.
No, it's not. My eyeball hurts a lot, but I'll live. Wow, all the lurkers have all popped out and be like, oh my god, it's Cloudy! Hello, Cloudy! Oh my god! It's Cloudy!
Are you making fun of my fans? It's kind of
I am making
cringe.
fun of you. They're my fans, they're not your fans.
I thought we were sharing.
No, they're yours.
Hi, chat. I missed you, chat. I was touching grass. I'm so sorry. I'll never do it again.
That's true. I love you. Let's go. Back to Pyro.
Back to no, hold on. Let's because I got here a bit late. What have you learned so far?
So I've learned that Pyrocynical got away with murder, in my personal opinion.
The king is dead. Long live the queen.
I think, guys, we only have 69 likes and there's 128 of you. Let's get those likes up, by the way.
69.
Tell Cloudy the good news, Falgy.
What's the good news?
Please, chat. Please, for me, if you could, please like the stream, subscribe,
all the
spread it
stuff
to your
we have to
friends. I'd
watch.
appreciate it.
All the donos.
Tell
all
Cloudy the
good
good
piece.
news. What does this mean?
Yeah, Redheaded's about to say it.
The whole internet swept for Pyro.
Oh, I'm not watching that thing. I'm like, why can't I hear the alerts?
Yeah, the whole internet swept for Pyro. So what we're learning is, and we haven't even gotten to the French girl allegations. And I said this, like I talked to Toastify about it.
Sorry.
Because I know Toastify made a video on this topic. Oh, that's why it's dark. I turned that light off. That's fine. Who gives a fuck right now? The gifted subs.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, okay.
Did
So
you not
what's
hear me
going
when I said
on?
it?
Tonight we got 150 gifted subs.
Holy chat.
To
Chat, thank you so much for being so good for me. That's incredible. Thank you so much for your support. Just letting you know that most of our support does go back to our artists and our back of the house, so I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm very, very grateful.
Because now,
What do you have to do?
I have yes, 155 gifted subs. That's true.
And a 50 a couple days earlier too.
Oh, so it's 250. It's 201 subs so far. Okay, so
201.
Well, because it was the 50 to get us to the thing.
But you said 5.
Well, it's 150. Yeah, 100. Okay.
Why are you stalling?
105.
Stop stalling. Tell me what it is.
So I have to watch the 9-hour Maxim at 1.25 speed without pauses, but 1.25 speed. We started at 2-point speed. We have now been lowered. If we get another 50, I have to
That's
watch
not bad.
it
I thought it was gonna be something crazy.
No,
It's 9 hours.
It's a 9-hour video.
It's 9
sweetie.
hours.
If somebody hits us at 1.25, if someone gives another 50, I have to do 1.25 with pauses.
Oh, okay. I mean,
I already turned a 1 hour video into 4 hours of content. What are you saying?
Not to be I'm not trying to be a wet blanket.
I have to set up
don't we have
streams.
to hold on? I'm stuttering. I'm nervous. Don't we have to pause and talk sometimes?
No, we were not going to pause.
For 9 hours.
9 hours?
It was
No,
going to
I
be
meant
two-
just like, doesn't it get taken down? Am I?
No,
Isn't
we'd
that
be talking
bad?
over it.
Yeah.
We wouldn't just be restreaming it. We'd be
That's
talking
what I mean.
over
I don't want to just restream it. He worked
We were
fucking
not
9 hours on
restreaming.
it. It's fucked
I've
up.
already told Akumu that he's going to make me suffer. I
Oh,
thought
okay,
it
then
was
it's
one
fine.
times with no pause.
Chat,
No,
you've done
it'd be
such a wonderful
1.25.
job. Thank you so much for
So,
all your support. This is incredible. This is incredible news. I will be popping in and out of that stream, so I am very excited for this to happen.
And Falgi said that he will now consider getting a computer.
I will consider getting a better computer now. I will consider it at this point. Consider
Like
yourself
again.
at home. Consider yourself part of the family. It's taken to you so strong. It's clear we're going to get along.
Oh, I thought you were going to say the slur.
Nobody's ever heard whatever song it is you're singing.
It's from Oliver.
Oh my God!
I was
cringe,
I
loser.
was supposed to be in a production of Oliver, and then the guy stole all the money.
Oliver, twist your nut.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, we were in like a show. It was supposed to be me and my dad.
Your
because it was
dad?
because it was supposed
Why
to
are
be
you laughing?
My dad.
Why are you laughing, Greg? That's not nice.
The idea was you were in a show with your child.
This was a straight up scam. This is absolutely
it was
a
a
scam from the
and the guy
start.
fucking ran
Cloudy
with the money.
sadist confirmed.
Yes, she is.
Satyr. We keep telling you
Satyr.
I tell you
Satyr.
guys all the. No, you guys are such dorks. No, I tell you guys all the time. I'm not a fucking nice person.
She's a lovely person.
Okay.
She lies to you.
Yeah, she's French Texan. I keep telling you.
Oh, is it? What's the other
French.
one?
Ew.
Yeah. See, I fucking. He's like, oh, she's from the French Quarter of Texas. I'm like, first.
And he believed me.
No, I didn't.
believed me.
No, I didn't, motherfucker.
There's no.
I didn't believe him.
That's not.
I didn't
that's not
believe
even
him.
Real.
I didn't
That's not
believe him. I didn't believe him. Why is everyone saying these things? Oh,
Ivy, that's diabolical.
Greg
That's not nice.
Greg
Ivy.
is a jealous Val. She saw his father.
As Gillis said, Cloudy and her iconic lies. I love lying. Lying is fun.
She does love lying.
It's free.
It's free for you and me.
It's free content if you really think about it. Lying is just free content. Oh, here's an aside. I completely forgot to make this announcement at the beginning of the stream. Yes, just to let people know, I know about the thing. We're not going to talk about it. I know the document's been updated. I don't really give a fuck. And number 3, yes, Rose Malay reached out to me after the end of the stream saying she was not involved and leaked that video to me. I will say that publicly because I don't give a fuck. She leaked that video to me.
She wasn't involved. Sure.
And sure she's not involved.
Colon 3.
Sure.
Colon 3's
and
in the
I
chat.
will say.
Sure you weren't involved.
I will say. That's what she said. That's what she says. Alleged. But interestingly, I have DMs.
Then how did she leak it if she wasn't involved?
Oh, well, it was sent to her in an email. But I have DMs that proves that she knows someone who was involved.
Okay, that's okay.
And I won't leak those DMs. I won't leak those DMs because Rose would not like if I leaked those DMs from that person. But I know.
Why are you so mean?
But
You're
I
just
know.
so mean.
But I know how her information, specifically about Slug, got passed on. Moving on.
Okay.
Known
Anyway,
liar
sure.
and manipulator.
Yeah, whatever.
Rose Malay would never lie. Yeah. Never.
And Yen does nothing wrong.
Let's get back into this. Oh, somebody said it before. I will be trying to go over as much as a 300-page document as we can. The reason I'm watching all of this is to just set up everything for it.
I'm about to say okay, Chad. I don't know if you said this or because again I've been in and out. He genuinely didn't know anything about this drama. So this is actually really good. Yeah.
I was thinking that too. This is a really good retrospective of this drama in particular, especially if there's new allegations cropping up and if people are relitigating it anyway. We get in the algo, bada bing, bada boom. We gotta go watch a 9-hour video in a couple days.
We really did it right. I think I think we did this correct.
That he knew Ivory's age, which frankly.
Tina! Hello! It's good to see you, Tina.
Hi, Tina.
Hope you're doing well.
Yeah.
I am losing my mind, but I hope.
Yeah. I hope everything's going really well for you, dude.
But you know you're always welcome here. Always.
Big hearts. 07's in the chat.
07's in the chat for Tina. Thank you. All right, let's go back to Pyrocynical and the insanity that is him.
Still believe, and I'm unconvinced by Pyro's video. But his apology never would have happened if I hadn't made my videos and released my document. All that would be out there would be his Reddit post, which I personally was not satisfied with his response. However, I'm not blameless, and there are 2 concessions that I'd like to make. Firstly, I'll apologize for my comparison to Red Kiwis from my original document. That wasn't a fair comparison to make. I had some friends of mine reach out to me about it at the time that I released the document, and you know what? That's completely fair. These 2 situations are not worth playing side by side, and it wasn't right of me to do so. Additionally, Pyro's point about him being suspended on Twitter was fair, and it made a few of the points in my document significantly weaker. A decent portion of the document was dedicated to claiming that Pyro knew the age when he was 15. Admittedly, Pyro did a good job of defending himself from that in this case. However, when he was 16, Pyro admitted to having known about his age and continuing to talk to him in his video. And even apart from that, he doesn't even come close to making everything incorrect. At the time that the original screenshots were...
Again, I said this before. If in a world where this happened, why would I not be so disgusted that somebody lied to me about them being 15? I mean, lied about or didn't tell me about their age, and I find out later that their age is different. Like, it's an insane thing.
Released, Pyrocynical never explicitly stated in his Reddit response that he kept talking to Ivory, simply that he didn't have his age in his bio.
Yes.
Until he had turned 16. This is because he felt he didn't have to. So, his fans gave him the benefit of the doubt and assumed that he had stopped talking to him. But once more evidence came out in my videos, he had to admit it. There was no tiptoeing around it. And my document itself is a small portion of this greater picture.
The amount of deceptive, fabricated bullshit to leave his greasy lips is absolutely astounding. Firstly, let me give you an example of how Keemstar is a liar by trying to expose me as some kind of furry.
The Keemstar. We're talking about Keemstar now? Killer
'cause
Keemstar?
Keemstar gets involved because he has a call with Ivory,
No.
from my understanding, right?
It's not Ivory. No, Tommy C is Ivory. There's another call, I believe.
Okay.
Now, let's take a step back in time. In 2016, Keemstar rather notoriously accused Pyro of having a relationship with a 15, 14, 13-year-old French girl.
Pyro.
So this is the French
Oh.
girl allegations.
Oh, and this gets brought up again?
And this gets
Today-
brought
like
up
today?
again by
Parlo.
No, this gets brought up by Toastify about 2 years ago, and is now a part of the current conversation today.
Okay,
Because
and what is
these are the
Parlo's
allegations
involvement?
that he has
Sorry,
never
this
addressed.
pause is awesome.
Every single pause has been amazing all night.
Keemstar just has that face, man. It's just how it is.
He was trying to hook up with a 13-year-old girl from France. All right, that he was technically like a pedo or a weirdo or something, right?
And as you may recall, Pyro succinctly debunked these allegations. He highlighted how Keem couldn't seem to keep her age consistent, and traced it back to 3 anonymous individuals who he claims admitted themselves to not know what they're talking about in this video.
And if that wasn't bad enough, Keem is now trying to spread even more bullshit, saying that I'm dating underage girls and saying outright on stream that I'm a pedophile.
Public perception of these events is that the entire story was fabricated by Keem as some sort of petty revenge for a YouTube conflict. Apart from the fact that multiple
What?
aspects of this call-out later turned out to be flagrantly false, like Keem supposedly leaking Pyro's face despite it being in multiple public videos already, few know the actual evidence towards the French girl allegations. On June 11th, 2016, 2 days after Pyro's video, Keemstar tweeted out screenshots from the French girl in question in which Pyro plainly stated that they had a relationship and that he was happy to wait for her to turn 16. This implied
What?
Oh.
What? How is
Okay.
this not talked about? How is this glossed over? Why are we like? You can't. I'm going on. I'm moving on.
that there was far more merit to the allegations than first believed. But how would we know that the screenshot is real? Well, Pyrocynical himself confirmed that they were when released. On his subreddit, he wrote a long response to the leak, where instead of denying their validity, he tries to explain away each message point by point. He claims that the relationship was just a friendly relationship, and that he only says relationship once in the screenshot. However, he then states that he was happy to wait for her to hit 16, meaning nothing sexual transpired, and he was happy to wait for her to reach the age of consent if they were to ever have a proper relationship.
I was so happy to wait. When I also said happy to wait for you to hit 16, meaning that nothing sexual transpired, and I was happy to wait for her to reach the age of consent if we were ever to have a proper relationship, bearing in mind, we still had never met each other in person, ever. What
Okay,
the
but, like,
fuck?
It's weird to wait, my guy.
It's weird to admit that. Because that inherently knows that you know that there's something wrong with the relationship.
Europe moment is crazy. I'm saving that.
Oh, fuck. If you didn't, I was about to.
That's good. That's good. Thank you,
Like,
Moon
but
Bunnies.
you know exactly what's wrong with the status of that relationship then. What?
Yeah, if you have to wait, then there's an issue inherently.
Yeah, it's just like anybody in our country saying like, "I would wait until you're 18."
It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Or the meaning's the same.
Yeah.
So they never had a relationship, but he was waiting for her to reach the age of consent just in case, and then admitted in later.
Yeah, that's such a weird, like, just in case. Like, just in case of what? Just in case of what? I'm crashing out.
Edits that he
When
didn't
will
even
you
know what
crash
age of consent
in?
was in her country, something that he seemed so ardent about in his current video. Pyro then reveals he'd since contacted the girl to ask if she'd sent the screenshot, to which she denied and believed to have been hacked. I'm not going to speak to the circumstances surrounding these allegations because I know there are people.
Edit. I chose to name the individuals. Please don't. I do not. Guessing game who done it. The point is how Keemstar is implying I've had a sexual relationship with a girl and insinuated that I'm a pedophile. Again, that's not the like. Okay, so I see what happened. I actually see what happened. This was I see why all of this got fucked up now. I see it. So here's what happened. Everyone who covered this story jumped the gun on what the allegation could be and told
More
you
people
what the
need to be like Cat and ask how old their mom is.
Yes, exactly, Metal
Yeah.
Man. Thank you.
If you missed it, Cloudy Cat doesn't ask people how old they are. He asks how old their mom is.
Yes.
Oh, I don't. Okay, not to. That doesn't always work though.
No, because he wants to date their mom.
Moms, that's the joke.
Oh my
the joke,
God.
the joke. So I see what happened. Keemstar alleged something so monumental that if there's no instance of a sexual relationship, and technically Pyro can argue that he is waiting for them to be of age in his country, it is not pedophilia. Okay. Again, the other thing is, oh, he doesn't know Ivory's age, so how is it grooming? He never knew that they were a minor, even though they stated that they were a minor, by the way, and continued to have conversations, but then discontinued with said conversations as they got older. Which means they hit the bigger allegations without giving substantial information. Instead of just showing it and being like, here, you decide how you feel about it. And that was the problem. And that's why it was so hand-waveable, because, again, what is arguable is the grooming, and what is arguable is the pedophilia. Because the argument there is Pyro is waiting for someone to become of age in his country. Not the fact that he ever said that to begin with, which identifies that he was attracted to a person in the middle. Leaving the audience to decide is odd. Yes. I don't think so. And I will tell you why. Because it's telling a story. Here's a really good example. We don't know that Jar is racist. But there's a reasonable assumption that could be made that Jar is racist. We don't know necessarily that Jar had like other things, right? There was the racist, and there's another one. We couldn't reasonably decide if Jar was a sex pest, right? Like, there's enough information out there, but maybe it's due to other things. However, Jar, for instance, would highlight the fact that he can't hold a job because he is awkward and makes women uncomfortable. The fart fetish is also a good example of that. You can tell a story and you can lead people to a conclusion. The problem is that you need to have definitive proof. Again, this is Pyro being grossly negligent, and in the case of the French girl, borderline pedophilia. Like, it's nonce behavior at best. Because again, like, the argument's going to be, well, it's a legal age gap in X country. Okay. To the people in the UK, I actually don't know this, and I'm asking you guys this. Do you guys have Romeo and Juliet laws like we do in the US? Like, that's an actual question I have. Or is it hard and fast 16? Like, no in between. Like, I
don't live there.
I'm asking the UKers
Say
in
hard
the
and
chat.
fast.
Hard.
Well, because I don't know how UK law works. That's like my actual question. Yeah, we all wish it was universally 18, but that's like a different thing. And yes, it's ruined by Keem and his personal drama, as well as this interview gets weird from what I understand as well. I have to Google the law. I am the law.
Keem is a sentient law gnome brought to life by a warlock.
Thank you.
God. Damn, y'all are swinging.
They are swinging so hard today. I looked it up. The age of consent in France is apparently 15. That doesn't. Okay, so to be fair, that wouldn't have mattered. He's clearly saying it's 16. He's thinking about his own country. My question is there Romeo and Juliet stuff for the UK? Because I don't know how it works there. If I remember correctly, UK law is the rest of the EU, 16, 18, yada yada. Italy is bad, Len. I don't know why you looked it up in the motherland. Why did you do that? Because again, i.e. a 16-year-old can be with someone 16, 18, but not over 18. Okay. Again, it's your moment, but he's waiting for them to change, to cross an age. That is at the very least predatory.
People behind the scenes who are involved in reopening their files on top of files, but I wanted to bring it up to highlight just how much it mirrors the current allegations. Pyro manipulated the situation to make it appear baseless. He made it seem as if Keem had entirely fabricated the story.
And to be fair, we're going to be watching a video on the French girl. Like, now I have to understand what the fuck the French girl is. And, like, to me, 18, at least 18 and 16 are even, like, in the UK, isn't it more out there? Because I believe, like, UK schools, like, the schooling's obviously different between university and all these things. Jesus Christ, I fucking hate all of this.
Not acknowledging this video.
Haas,
Girl
what's
did in
going
fact
on, buddy?
exist. Once King produced evidence and he couldn't deny the relationship anymore, he tried.
Haas, while Beckett is away, we must play. Let everyone at Coco. No, fucking around.
That's I don't want any of them.
No.
Cringe him in cope cord.
I'm fucking around. Listen, I'm happy Haas is around. Doesn't have to do any work here.
Tried to discredit the message through attacking the leakers, implying that they had hacked her account and that they simply had a vendetta. Pyro's fan response was
leave Haas alone. Leave Haas alone.
similar, assuming the messages were fake because the dates were written in European format. You know, something you'd expect if one of the parties lived in Europe. And to this day, even those closest to him think that these messages are fake, in spite of him never flat out denying it and admitting to them being real. Pyro has a pattern of behavior in which he rides off the benefit of the doubt. He will fabricate the best excuse he can based on the known evidence, then adjust it when more information comes out. At first, it was Keemstar lied. It's all made up, and Pyro doesn't even mention whether or not the girl exists. He simply calls Keemstar a slanderer and says he's looking into legal action, which, of course, never happened. He turns the situation into a meme by making jokes about it and making fun of Keemstar, as he did in the present day by having Colossal read his DMs and laugh at them. It makes it all seem a lot less serious. Then, all of a sudden, once Keemstar produces the screenshot, now he
Haas comes to the ops for a vacation is insane.
Yeah, they make him work over there. It's fun.
The boss is on vacation. Haas is on vacation.
I love that. Guardian. What's this? Romeo and Juliet clause exempts consensual teenage relationships from child abuse reporting in England. Teachers will not have to inform on sexually active teens under a new legal duty to report child abuse after novel Romeo and Juliet exemption received cross-party support. 17 to 14-year-old. The age of consent in the UK is 16, and unlike other countries, as Australia, there is no exemption allowing sexual activity under the age of 18, even when two minors are in a consensual relationship. The Crime and Policing Bill introduces the concept of close in age exemption by asking professionals to use their judgment when it comes to whether they need to report a case involving teenagers found to be sexually active, inciting each other to engage in action, and engaging it in front of a child. In order to be covered by the exemption from the duty to report, teachers and other professionals would need to be confident that the individuals are both over the age of 13, and there are no concerns about any abuse or coercion in the relationship. This is really interesting, because I'm not going to lie, if I was a YouTuber and had a lot of money, I would feel like there's some abuse and coercion, potentially, but that's just me. So, like, again, this is about cohorts. And it's always been my argument is that this is about people that are close to each other in age, in a relationship to one another in a fucking school, not over the internet. It's been this way constantly. I keep saying this. Like, this is why I don't like the Romeo and Juliet stuff, because what's happening is that it shouldn't. I don't think it should be applied to a lot of this internet age shit. I just don't. It's just like it just doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm just fucking crazy. Crazy people are misunderstanding the law against. Yeah. I know. Everybody does that. Everybody does it. I get annoyed. I exist here in pain.
He runs back to his Reddit to respond, where very few of his fans will actually see until the less press on the subject. Now, the French girl exists, and he has to produce these fantastical explanations for the entire situation. The exact same thing he did today.
Yes, I agree. 14 and 18 is still bad. And this law is a new exemption that came out this past year. And Pyro lied saying that she was 15. I know. Well, no, he said, was it that she waited that she was 15 years old? Okay, I gotta have to double check. Yo, Lockwood, what's up?
Post in the description if you'd like to check it out.
Yeah, 14 is gross. Like we're all of agreeance. Again, it's the precedence about people under the age of 18. It's not necessary. Like, if you read the article specifically, let me go back to the article. like it's talking about people who are over the age of 18 with no concerns about it. Speaking of the bill, the MPs that the exemption recognizes that not all sexual activity involving under 18s are as a cause for alarm. Again, that is the important part. But it's not highlighting the fact if somebody is 14 and 18 or 15 and 18. It is specifically about individuals who are under 18 having sex. That is what this is working for. Over 13 is what? Well, you have to understand that there are sexually active minors. Like, you do have to understand that there are minors in similar situations that can be sexually active. However, and this is the however, this is not like what this is highlighting is minors of a very similar cohort or like connection, not YouTuber 18-year-old with 14, 15, 16
Let me fly you across the blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me invite you. How are you going to get here? Well, the only way they can fucking get there is flying. Like, even if he didn't know that, the discussion is being had.
At what point will we admit that the hard truth is just that, the truth? For most Pyro fans, probably never. And why are people so accepting of Pyrocynical's response?
Yeah, like there is a reasonable argument for power dynamic here. Reasonable.
Because they want to be. His own subreddit has been spreading lies about Ivory and me for weeks, and his original response on Reddit was full of victim blaming and twisting the truth without really taking responsibility for what happened, which I stand by, and that's why so many people went on to pick it apart. If he was so happy to victim blame the first time, why am I supposed to believe that all of a sudden this current apology is sincere and he feels so bad? The original conclusion that I reached in my second video was not that Pyrocynical was a groomer or a pedophile, but that he was so depraved that he was willing to talk to basically anyone in a sexual manner, regardless of age. Here, Pyro is clearly afraid that some of the people he did this roleplay with are going to come out about it, and says he did it with so many people.
That's the other thing. Just what Alex was saying to me today about Keem. It reminded me about all the RP stuff I used to do last year. There's like so many fucking people I did, it was unreal. I don't remember who and how many. Is that bad? It's that bad. If any of them suddenly don't like my content or whatever reason, they could just out me. Like everyone else will start coming forward, and it all takes one person and it's a chain reaction. He clearly saw that it was a problem, and he was clearly afraid of it. The fuck?
People he can't even remember. I'm willing to bet that Pyro was so depraved and lustful that he was willing to talk to just about anyone, regardless of their age. And what did Pyrocynical say in his response?
When I was 19 and 20, I liked to take part in this degenerate furry roleplay with pretty much anyone that would reciprocate. And looking back on it now, the word cringe, that doesn't near do enough justice to how sad this all was.
Oh.
Wouldn't there be some kind of trafficking? Listen, I am not a lawyer. Not a lawyer, not a lawyer, not a lawyer. Claudia, am I a lawyer?
Yeah.
Fuck off, I am not a lawyer.
I'm kidding. He is not a lawyer or a doctor or a plumber or a professor. He is none of these things.
You know who would
allegedly.
You know who would handle that? Like Homeland Security, I guess, and other people. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like there are governmental bodies that will handle that.
A bunch of idiots on your screen right now cannot answer this.
Yes. There are governmental bodies who would answer that. Not me, motherfuckers. Please don't do this to me. Do not add astronaut. Stop adding fucking job titles to my name.
He's a cowboy, actor. Firefighter.
I fucking stop adding things. It's gonna get added to his. It's gonna get added to the
doc.
Don't put financial advisor either. Don't fucking do that.
Weird. So is Pyrocynical innocent? Is Tom the master manipulator who lied about him? No. Even if Pyrocynical's claim, which that he did not know the age of Ivory at the time, is true, he had absolutely no excuse not to. And that's probably why my document was so widely spread. I'm willing to say that most people didn't even agree with it completely, but did have an issue with the irresponsibility of him using his platform that way.
I am not a space boy. Fuck off. I am not a criminal. Haas, I am not a criminal investigator. Emperor, I'd be cool with. Pi, you can't say I'm a colonizer with your white ass. I don't want to hear that shit from you. You fucking... You fucking wasp-looking motherfucker, don't you dare.
That's how she knows.
She knows. Game recognizes game.
The first person to be on Mars. Space
John Carter?
Cowboy. I am not a social worker. I did the job of one. I hated it. That's why I didn't do the other thing. Space Detective Boy Falgi.
Doctor Who?
Not. No. Me and orange skin, yeah, sure. I am a wine connoisseur. This is actually true.
You said you drink beer.
He knows how to. He does love wine.
I drink all things.
He even puts it in that thing. You know that thing that's
a decanter.
Like
it's call it a decanter. I have a decanter at home.
Call your mom, dude.
At
anyway,
home. You're in home.
Yeah, he puts it in this big bottle thing that like lets the wine air out.
It aerates, yes.
That's the word I was looking for. I forgot.
It aerates while it pours. Yes, I have a decanter.
It's all
a
sour.
food critic. Oh, you guys
Yes.
have no idea. Yes.
Oh my god, he's so fucking picky.
idea, and
We're
he
not
orders
fighting right now.
I'm not
He
picky.
ate eggs.
Captain Dr. Falgi
I mean,
MD
you can
attorney
eat
at
eggs.
Law Financial Advisor by.
Thank you, middleman.
PI.
Resident weed man. No, I'm not really that. Not a furry. MD op block PhD pilot weapons expert. Okay, fair. What's the what's the gay French word for wine expert? Sommelier.
Yeah. Sommelier.
Well, sommelier, yes. When I was a bartender, I almost did that. I almost was just gonna do it for shits and giggles.
OnlyFans model.
That'll one day.
Soon. We gotta get us to 5K.
I thought it was
stripper. Yes,
more.
that's
I thought it was
actually
10.
true.
Gotta get us to 10K.
You're a gay French word? Yes, I'm a faggot. Thank you. I smoke many faggots.
Yeah.
This is enough for me to say that Pyro.
Real estate
That's not-
agent? No.
That's
You
not what
can't.
they
I
call-
can't.
No, that's not what they're called. That's not what.
Oh. Never
Cool
mind, I
anime
forgot.
girls with the 2. Fuck me.
Ara, cool anime girls. Tip $2. Falgi a lawyer, therapist, financial advisor. He's the first Italian man to land on the moon and colonized it. Cat mermaid,
God.
hero, FBI, CIA, doctor, chi master, criminal, captain, and pilot.
Yes.
And
Thank
you
you.
forgot LGBTQIA plus.
That's so fucked. FBI
That's
informant.
awesome.
I'm an agent and an informant at the same time.
Yeah.
Chi Master is oh wait. Chi Master is wild. Sorry, I'm moving the desk down. Sweetie, can you Fauci start an OnlyFans and start talking about Digimon naked? There is an OF.
That'd actually be incredible.
Okay, there is an OF creator that like because I've seen her on.
They just sit there naked and talk about stuff.
No, like Digimon is like they're one of their hyperfixations, and they'll do like naked card pack
Oh
openings.
no. Ew.
I think. I don't obviously.
You
I don't,
think? Okay, but you saw it. But you think? Okay.
There's a woman out there in your mind that you hope exists in the real
no,
world. Got
because
it.
she uses like the
Chat,
card.
you hear this? Chat.
No,
do you
because
hear
she
this?
uses the cards as like pasties.
I thought you didn't
Crazy.
know.
Crazy work.
I've seen it on Twitter. I'm not crazy.
Oh, okay. You saw. Okay, on Twitter. Okay.
Can we pretend like airplanes in the night sky?
Like shooting stars. I can really use a wish right now.
Wish right now.
Wish right now. Wish right now.
We're so out of sync.
Only Falgi would demand to sing both parts.
I know.
Unbelievable.
After why did you? I was trying to help you out. You
What a
have to do
crazy
both.
turn of events.
Wait, is that
Holy
both parts?
shit.
Is that both parts? Can we pretend there's airplanes in the night sky like shooting stars?
You're so close to getting the lyrics right.
I can really use a wish right now.
Wish right now.
Wish right now. Because I can't rap.
That's so funny. The summer is hot, Len. I hate it. I hate the summer.
Yeah, so for me and Cloudy the Sink, I have to watch her Fugi and the Discord audio for me to figure it out because I'm ahead.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's impossible to do. You can't do it.
I can do
it.
We'll figure something else out.
We'll just sound bad while we sing. That's
Well,
fine.
no, on my side
Yeah.
we're good. I'd have to just do it on your side.
Oh, when I sing, I'm good. You fucker.
No. I mean, I have to.
When I hear myself chat, I love it. Anyway, we should get back to Pyro. Sorry, I didn't mean to derail.
Is deplorable. As for the accusation that I'm just
my.
Hi from the airplane that is also a shooting star.
Thank you.
biased,
no.
which isn't something Pyro
Thank
said,
you.
but rather than
Not
implied
those
or something else.
towers.
A lot of people say that
Not the twin. Thoughts on those towers?
means nothing to me. I was a fan of
No,
Pyrocynical,
hit play.
saw these accusations, and I went into them believing that Ivory had completely lied. I came out on the other side with the opinion that apart from minor exaggerations, he was telling the truth, and that the commentary community had fucked up. My original issue with all of this was that the word grooming was being used as a scapegoat for all of the accusations being completely false, and Pyro doing nothing wrong. And in the end, what has happened again? While Pyro admits some wrongdoing in his video, his fans claim that his response was never bad in the first place. They don't criticize him for what he admits to doing, instead proclaiming him innocent in my comment section. Right back to where
I know I want to sing it that way. Fuck it. Donate 50 and I'll sing it.
we started. Ivory is harassed and called a clout chaser and a liar, and now
50
I'm
what,
also called a clout chaser
$50 and I'll sing it. I got
and a
no
liar.
problem.
Well, none of these people
Sing
have
what?
justification to do
I want it that way.
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a heart.
Got you to do it for free,
Tell me why.
bitch. Got you to do it for free.
Other than Pyro
Owned.
gave a response.
But I meant the whole song.
Whether it was good or not wasn't going
No,
to
that was
really
good
matter
enough.
to people. I've said that
Nah,
Pyro
I
was
win.
irresponsible with his platform and deserved to be called out for it. No one was doing it, and now people are excusing it again simply because he responded at all. The community.
Well, like this is, I just said that. It was the allegations were like so, like the allegation being put forward is so egregious that the only way for anybody to respond was to, like, the easiest way for him to respond is that this doesn't prove grooming and this doesn't prove pedophilia, which arguably at the time it neither does. You can make an potential argument for grooming. It's just a lot more difficult. It's just going to be difficult. Oh, sweetie, do you have the art from Ad? By the
At
way?
large is made up of spineless fools who will constantly flip-flop on issues rather than actually having a solid opinion. 1 minute is completely innocent, 1 minute is framed by the public. It's just pathetic. People claim that Pyro disproved everything and that my videos are now null,
yelling at
and
me.
that
Oh my
everything
God,
is paper thin.
stop.
Pyro's video itself managed to convincingly disprove one argument. The rest he admits to. He acts like a victim, when the reason all this happened is his own fault, because as an adult, he sexted minors on
Yes! How did Tom get shit for this? How did, like, Tom is accurately identifying that Pyro engaged in all of this. What the fuck? Are people
because
stupid?
he's Turkey Thomas, and people just, I don't know. I really actually
How?
I genuinely I'm trying to think.
Keem could not have fucked up that badly. People keep saying Keem. Turkey Tom is not Keem. Is Turkey Tom finally vindicated? I mean, kind of, in my opinion. I see the totality of evidence so far, and I don't understand, like, what the fuck is wrong. Because Keem screwed it up. I get that. But, like, equating Keem and Tom the same way, it's so stupid, man.
Discord, and there's no real wiggle room there. Hats off to another YouTuber who has to admit to being a sexual degenerate. Lots of people have seemed to claim that I am merely a clout chaser who is insulting Pyro and going after him for views. If you take one look at my backlog of videos and the work I've collaborated with others on, it's obvious that I have time and time again defended people who did not deserve the hand they were dealt. YouTubers who have had completely false allegations made against them. I know these allegations inside and out, and that's not what is happening here. I have much more to gain from lying and saying that Pyro did absolutely nothing wrong, and that Ivory is a clout chaser. That is exactly what the majority of the public wants, but that's simply the wrong thing for me to do, and I will not. There is a long history of degenerate, unjustifiable behavior from Pyrocynical. This story is far from over. Thanks for watching and listening to what
The document that Tom put out, while it had a lot of evidence, a lot of people were really put off by the Red Kiwis part of it. Yes, I will agree that we gotta stop doing the he's like this person kind of thing, especially if you're throwing allegations of pedophilia. You could even say, and Beckett admits this, the Coyote Lovely thing was a hyperbolic statement. And I don't think you should make hyperbolic statements when doing this, but...
Yeah, I know it's like a habit, and I understand what you're trying to communicate, right? You're trying to be like, oh, maybe to understand how bad it is, it's like this situation, right? But this is my personal annoyance or pet peeve. It's not like so crazy it makes me crash out or anything. I do get annoyed when people are like, oh, this thing is just like X thing, and it's like not even close. People just like saying that.
Also,
this is fucking epic.
This is one of the most fire art pieces that we have ever got. Because we would wear these kinds of things. Probably not the hat. I don't really wear like hats.
You're not a hat guy,
Well,
but I
mean,
do
when
have
you
a dress
start
like that.
when you start balding, you'll wear more hats.
I've been bald before.
Greg,
I don't give a fuck.
Greg, he had cancer.
I had cancer.
I know.
I was
So when part 2 shows up, he doesn't keep it forever.
That's crazy.
Advocate's art is like so good, by the way. Like this is like
No, Advocate,
super
thank you so
based.
much. I adore this so much.
This is so good.
This is
Like,
so
this
good.
is-
I also, I do have a dress like that. I just don't have those kinds of
might-
sandals. Maybe I'll buy some and we'll recreate it.
This might be my new background because I have the art that Len made us as a framed art piece. So I might make this like I might make this my background from now on.
Also, I love wearing gold, so you got it right.
Yeah. I love the little the dog treat tie clip.
I didn't even notice that.
Yeah.
It's cute.
And like I have the thing that Ad gave me was knuckle dusters.
I'm about to say, we should have
Why do you say that?
Why do I say that? Because Ad drew this before and gave me knuckle dusters.
Oh,
I don't see it here, so I don't see any proof.
But they're like in the pocket. I know because
Don't see
that's
it.
how they drew.
Don't
it.
see nothing.
Greg,
I don't even
he's
see a ring on
LARPing,
your finger.
stop. It's crazy.
That's crazy. I don't see a ring on my finger either.
That's what I said. I don't
No,
see a ring on your finger.
No, I meant like you
What do
didn't
you-
give me a ring, Greg.
Why would I?
See, that's your problem.
What's my problem?
So, we now know everything about Pyro to this point before the document that has just been released. We now know how the situation got fucked up. Reasonably speaking, that interviews with Keemstar that became about other people's allegations took over the original Pyro conversations, and it just spiraled from there. Pyro admits to a lot of things, but I feel like still, like, because the word grooming was put out there, that is not necessarily wholly applicable to the situation. He gets to kind of skate by it without people, like, realizing that this was really inappropriate behavior. Okay. Now we get to the French Girl Commentary's Darkest Secret by Toastify. Now, I asked about this. I talked to Toastify a little bit. If for some reason, Toastify, you're in the chat, I don't think you are. But if for some reason you are, by all means, you can pop in and come on. I don't think he is, but here we go, chat. Finally, we're going to learn about the French girl. And maybe, just maybe, we're going to make sense of this crazy document. Ivory, we're going to speed it up, sweetie. Let's go.
A few years ago, there was a story regarding the French girl. It was a pseudonym given by both parties to an underage victim of grooming, with the alleged groomer being the YouTuber Pyrocynical. For years, the public consensus surrounding the story has been one of dismissal, ignorance, and even mockery. It's been plagued with threats of lawsuits and narratives to push an agenda. Because of this, it's been buried under the rug, with the public at large never understanding the real story. In this video, I will attempt to tell that story to the best of my ability, a task that, as we'll soon learn,
I'm not going to lie, this music is bopping at 1.5 speed.
Comes with great risk. This is the story of the French girl, who became Commentary's darkest secret. So,
still no Google Docy? Not yet. Not yet.
Tell us who you are.
The French girl. Chat, who do you think he is?
In the history of YouTube, there have been a plethora of groups that have spawned in the ever-changing landscape, but one that looms above most others.
Listen, the reason that we're not at there yet is specifically because I want to... I really want to know all of the information before I read a 300-page document that I can skip shit out of. We don't have Romeo and Juliet laws here, from my understanding. Yet I found an article that says that you guys have a proviso for it, but it's specifically so underage relationships under like 18 or under 16 aren't considered like child sex abuse. From my understanding of the article.
Others is the commentary community. Emerging
again, it doesn't make anything right. It's just like a weird new proviso.
2015, this ragtag group of mainly young men made a career for themselves with a meta-analysis of YouTube and the people making content.
No dancing to the underage French girl video.
Thank you, Metal Man. What am I supposed to do at this point? What am I supposed to do?
Wait, can you move your head for 1 second or 30 seconds? I guess I don't know.
Why?
Because I see her and I'm gonna take a picture of her and she's really cute. I'm out of the way, but okay.
I'm out of the way. I'm out of the way.
Well,
okay,
we
thank
gotta
you.
get there. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you're behind. I don't know what that
Yeah,
means.
that's what I said.
Yeah, thank you for understanding. Hi, Jess.
Sorry, chat. Sorry,
Hi,
chat. I needed
Jazz.
to.
I said it first.
Hi, Jazz.
Fuck you, Greg.
Be nice to Greg. She said hi to him as well.
On the platform. One of the first
I'm
big
gonna
players in the
post this
space
in
was
stream
Nine.
chat.
I left to hang out with a friend and you're still streaming. Unknown, you know.
Otherwise known online as Pyrocynical. Prior to being a founding member of the aforementioned commentary community, Pyro and many of his friends started their YouTube careers with montage parodies, comedically over-exaggerated videos, edited in a style to mock video game highlight reels. Pyro created some of the most popular videos in the community, with many of his contributions having millions upon millions of views, and as a result, he had gained 250,000 subscribers by early 2015. But it
must be nice. Must be nice.
Nah, that sounds like a hassle.
For who? Bro, if this channel blew up one day, it'd be hilarious.
Biggest growth came later that year, when he started making more personality-driven content.
That's funny.
Why would it be funny?
We're gonna cap at like, I see the future where we cap at like 12.
Oh, I see that.
Maybe.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
I could see it. Actually, I don't know. It depends. It depends on like introducing new content, which I do eventually want to do.
Was talking over gameplay. It was in the same vein as another creator, Leafy is Here, and the change of content paid off dramatically as only a year after, Pyro had reached the milestone of 1 million subscribers. But as with everything, there was a downside. Pyro's humble beginnings and meteoric success meant that he was under the limelight and a lot more eyes were watching his behavior, and the manifestation of this came from the notorious Keemstar. As most already know, Daniel Keem is the host of Drama Alert, a channel that specializes in discussing internet-related news and gossip. Much like Pyro, Keem saw the growing audience for more opinionated and drama-centric content and capitalized on the market. As the show gained traction, Drama Alert posed a serious threat to Keemstar's peers, and being targeted by him could single-handedly destroy your career. That being said, despite the internet's wariness over his power and responsibility, there was a sense of unity amongst the figureheads of the commentary community, who were often able to have fun with each other, all being on supposedly good terms.
Leafy, when you did your face reveal, you literally have a Vietnam flashback face.
However, these times wouldn't last, as Keem began to hear rumors involving
God,
Pyro
that just
behind
like
the scenes.
hit
and
me with
unknown to
like
anyone-
a nostalgia bomb. Holy shit.
I remember this old set, man. I remember, so I think I stopped, like, I thought about it recently, like, when did I stop watching? And I kind of remembered it's when Scarce took over. I don't know if you remember that era of Drama Alert where Keem wanted to, like, step away for a little bit because he was getting, like, a shit ton of heat. Very, very interesting.
Anyone else, this would be the beginning of an incident which would turn the community on its head. Pyrocynical had become a massive YouTuber in the commentary community, but one group that was particularly bitter about his success was his former friends from Montage parodies. Due to that and other reasons, 3 individuals known as Chili CSGO, Snipers, and Vagabonds created a Skype group with the sole purpose of exposing Pyrocynical. This group had a lot of misinformation and inconsistent theories, but above all, they believed that Pyrocynical was dating a minor. And they were right. Pyro had recently
I hate that.
gotten in contact with and began dating a French Twitter artist named Lou. Pyro was 18, 2 months away from turning 19. And as for Lou, Pyro states she was 15, but she testifies that she was 14.
Fuck me. He lied about her age. What the fuck? How did this go under the radar?
It's too big. Sometimes it just get too big.
Okay.
18 years old. As evident from Pyro's own admission in an old Reddit post, this was a relationship where the two of them dated. It did not get sexual, but as seen from their DMs, Pyro admits that he was completely willing to wait for her to turn 16 so they could have sexual interactions.
So wait, she's 15, but met when she was 14. Oh my god, this is so bad. How the fuck did he get away with this? How the fuck did he actually get away with this?
16, for those of you unaware, is the age of consent in the UK, where Pyro lives. The two dated for approximately 2 weeks until the relationship was interrupted by the prodding of the Skype group members, and they broke up. Soon after, one of Lou's friends logged into her accounts, recorded the DMs of the breakup, and sent it over to the Skype group, who then contacted Keemstar. On March 22nd, 2016, Keem first messaged Pyro about the allegations. It actually wouldn't go public, however, for a few weeks. At the time, Keem was on good terms with Pyro, so when Pyro told him that it wasn't true, he didn't run the story.
I hit up Pyro in the DMs, I'm like, is this true? He says it's not true. He gives me some stuff, alright, and I don't run the story.
This all changed on April 9th, when Pyro uploaded a video criticizing Keem's channel, titled The Keemstar and Tobuscus Rant. In this video, Pyro makes some light criticism of the way Keemstar had handled the Toby Turner allegations, stating that he was worried about allegations being taken at face value, because of how easily audiences could be swayed.
So recently, as some of you may know, Keemstar has uploaded a video onto his channel talking about a rape allegation with Tobuscus. Keemstar...
Sorry, I forgot that he used to try to deepen his voice.
Deepen the voice thing?
Yeah, apparently a lot of
Your
people
voice
used
is-
to.
Yeah, your voice is already deep, brother. You didn't have to.
Like, again, like,
you didn't have to do all that.
I like my voice. I can give a shit.
I know, baby.
I know.
Yeah, we're not talking about you.
We're not talking about you, baby.
Thanks, honeys.
I love you.
I love you too.
has every right to...
I love you, Greg.
Hurry up and play the video. I want to
You ruined it. You ruined it. Yeah.
show it on the Drama Alert show. There's no kind of law he's breaking or any
go
kind
get
of
your
breach
food.
of privacy. It's totally within his right.
I have to make it.
Make your
make
make
it. We'll be
your
here.
food. We're here.
I have to open the box of mac and cheese.
Go make food.
And then I have
Greg,
to
ASMR.
cut up the hot dogs.
Can you
Mac
put
and
the
cheese
mac?
going
Can you
weenie.
put the mac and cheese in the microphone and we can hear it?
The microphone. I was gonna say the microwave.
No, we're not. Hit play.
right for him to be able to make this video. And he himself in the video does remain extremely neutral. He never gives any kind
Gilla,
of leaning towards
you
maybe he
can't
did these
say
things or maybe he
that.
didn't. You know, respect to him for actually maintaining neutral.
Hey, Louis, what's up?
The entire video. But honestly, in my opinion, what I think he
Hi,
should have done in that video
Louis.
is gave some kind of disclaimer that these are allegations and you shouldn't be going and flaming on Toby's channel.
This upload made Keemstar furious for a number of reasons. As publicly disclosed, Keem's defense for this was that he did in fact clarify they were allegations. Because of this, he disregarded Pyro's video and instead took it as a personal attack.
Honestly speaking, that is a little, I'm not gonna lie, that is a little fucked. Like, it's fine to, like, throw pot shots, but, like, if Keem goes to you and says, hey, is this true? And then he's like, no, this is categorically false. And then you criticize him for running a story that he's, like, vetted enough. Yeah, that is a little fucked.
With an ulterior motive.
That dude is a fake piece of shit. Learn it. You're a fake piece of shit. And if you fucking swing at me, I'm gonna swing much harder back. Come at me, I'm gonna fucking smack you.
And considering how close this video was in proximity to Keem's DM to Pyro.
With hindsight in this DM, it makes a lot more sense why Keem was so aggressive. He believed that Pyro was making a move by somewhat belittling Keem's image.
Belittling.
In preparation for Keem to put out the French girl story on Drama Alert. Honestly, I kind of agree with that. That there's an argument to be made that if Keem ran with it, it was ready to like kind of slap him a little bit.
About the French girl, Keem assumed that this was
Aw,
Pyro trying to get ahead of the
Louis,
allegations
good
before
luck
they
with all
dropped.
your next
So
games,
he
it's
published
okay.
his suspicions early, infamously threatening to release his files on top of files.
Oh, and Pyro, do you remember those YouTubers that you used to be friends with before you blew up and like fucked them off? You know how they've been contacting me saying that you've been dating some like 14-year-old French girl and shit? Just please swing at me. If you're gonna swing at me, dude. Let me know. because-
Okay. Okay, that's insane. That's wild. Holy shit. That's a way to fucking... Oh, Greg, that's all you, buddy. The Dark
Let me know
Angels got their
because I
ass
got.
knocked by World Leaders
Okay.
and Chaos Knights.
Yeah, but that's Louis. I'm not Louis.
I know, but it's...
Yeah, why would you say that?
Because they're your
I would never
boys.
lose. No, I'm a Space Wolves guy.
Oh, yeah, you're Space Wolves. I'm sorry. So who's...
Cringe. You say you love him, you don't even know. Cringe.
no. The
Cringe.
moment- okay, whatever.
Chat. Boo this man.
Because I got fucking files on top of files to swing back at.
Now, immediately, the first thing that comes to mind, and one of Pyro's main defenses in his video, My Experience with Keemstar, was that Keem was glaringly inconsistent in the French girl's age.
Now, if any of you didn't notice that, he just deliberately lowered the age. Now, originally, this alleged girl was 15, and now Keemstar has lowered the age to 14, probably to make it sound even more impacting and incriminating. And guess what? Later on stream, he lowered the age again to say the girl was now 13, and on top of that, basically insinuating that I was a paedophile. So this man has lied about the age of this girl on 2 separate occasions, and knowing Keemstar, this girl will probably be an embryo by next week.
So surely his inconsistencies would mean she was
Okay, I'm
fake.
sorry.
That's actually that is a funny
See,
slapback.
you laughing? You laughing is why he got away with
I
it.
know,
You're the
I know,
reason.
it's bad.
You're the
It's
reason.
my
That's
fault. It's all
That's
Chad. It's me.
bad.
Throw the tomatoes at me. Never mind. Redirect
Chat,
it. Boo.
Chat, we got 17 minutes. Let's try to hit that goal so that dog can get a treat. Remember, you have 5 extra, so you're at 21. You're not at
Or just say we're going to 25.
or 25.
Right?
whatever the fuck I
Well,
don't
that would be a reasonable conclusion.
Yeah, we need to hit 25.
If Pyro didn't admit that all the conversations had actually occurred. 2 days after Pyro's video, Keem would tweet out a DM where Pyro is discussing a relationship and saying he was fine waiting for the French girl to reach the age of consent. Pyro then posted a response on Reddit where he confirms the
I
conversation.
am Diesel's dedicated lore master, Falgi. I chronicled your beginning, yet I'm just some chatter.
Next
crazy.
goal.
I love you, Louis. Thank you, ma'am.
Next goal,
That's
Louis.
fucking funny.
Make sure you do not let the lion down
The who?
at next Warhammer Wednesday.
That's
You got this. You got this.
Yeah, you
Louis.
got it. You
this,
got it,
brother.
dog.
conversation was real, even noting that he'd contacted the French girl to ask if she'd leak the screenshot and provided additional screenshots of their conversations. Now, in this post, Pyro admits he thought she was 15, but in a 2020 interview.
Hey, Oz, thanks for the 2, buddy.
What the dog doing?
She's
sleeping.
assed out.
She don't give a flying fuck about what's
She
happening
is
right now.
asleep.
Lou came back to the public to say that she was actually 14 when it all happened. Lou's testimony of her age can also be backed up by vagabonds who said the same all the way back in 2016. Again, you can decide for yourself on who's lying and who's telling the truth, but I tend to lean towards Lou's story because if you look at Pyro's Reddit post, he exhibits the behavior of a liar. You have to understand, the first position he staked was that it was entirely baseless.
This story is total bullshit.
And now in this Reddit post, he was confirming that the conversation was real and they had a relationship. He starts off by saying that Keem is trying to insinuate there was a sexual relationship going on. Pyro then goes on to emphasize that they were not dating, and over the next paragraph basically says that what he really meant when he said relationship was him supporting her because of tough times. This is a lie, and I know—
Yeah, that's a fucking lie. You said that you were waiting until she was 16. Like, what the fuck are you saying? That is a flat out lie.
know that because more excerpts of the conversation exist. You can see right here, the French girl is arguing about why Pyro dumped her,
Good night,
with
Midge.
discussions on if he
Night,
broke
Midge.
things off because he didn't want to be seen as a pedo. They are literally talking about breaking up, and if Pyro's role was just to be supportive, then you'd think he would maybe intervene and be like, hey, sorry, no, we weren't dating at all in the first place. It is a blatant contradiction and a bold-faced lie. Another
Yeah, that's... What the fuck?
The excerpt from Pyro's Reddit post reads as follows. When Keem DM'd me and asked if I was dating a 15-year-old, I denied it, because we never were in a sexual relationship. I really don't see how simply communicating with someone of the opposite gender can instantly jump...
Because you're talking about wanting a relationship at a specific time frame when they're old enough to legally have a relationship. What? And if they were 15, how far was their birthday? Were you going to talk to them until then? Okay.
To something sexual. Notice the careful wording here. While Pyro denies that they have a sexual...
I kind of... This is like a side note. I kind of see why this video is interesting and why Toastify got a lot of shit for the doc on the radio stuff. Because I remember hearing about this video during that. Now I see why he got a lot of shit for it.
Okay. Relationship.
Because the argument is Pyro is fully aware of this girl's age and is willing to wait and understand. Doc on the radio was fully aware of the girl's age that he was dating and was dated up until the moment that he turned 18 and he broke up with them and be like, okay, bye. Instead of just like figuring it out, like getting rid of it ahead of time. Like it was like, I turned 18, it gets weird because obviously I don't want to be called a pedophile, a nonce or whatever, a predator, and then they break it off. Like instead of like because the breaking it off point appeared to be because it was illegal, not because he wanted to.
He specifies sexual, even though...
I gotta see why you got a little bit of shit. It's not a shot at Toastify, even though I personally don't agree with the notion that Doc's image should have been maintained after that. It's also too similar, according to the child in the relationships, they weren't sexual. Yeah, exactly. I could see why you got a little bit of shit using this video as an example.
That was not even a part of Keem's original DM in late March. Pyro basically boils down...
But again, I don't care about someone's legacy. Their legacy should be tarnished if they were actually like a piece of shit. It shouldn't have been a community secret, in my opinion.
A complex situation.
Like maybe that's poor taste, maybe that's poor form, but I don't see why I don't see why legacy matters.
To a few sentences in his favor, and yet his Reddit post, littered with lies, was largely ignored. It was quickly overshadowed by Grade and Leafy's videos on Keemstar, and the French girl was viewed as a claim that was entirely fabricated by Keem. Even her existence entirely was viewed as a product of this lie, with many proclaiming that she simply wasn't real, becoming a meme in the community.
She ain't no 15-year-old French girl.
As an example, here's a tweet from Nobify that says, you didn't really talk about your 15-year-old ex-girlfriend in the video. Here are some replies from the time that say, didn't he clearly say it was made up in the video? The one that doesn't exist? Why should he have to? It's obvious Keem made it up, considering how much he changed the age. But without a doubt, the French girl was real, and the evidence found suggests that Pyrocynical had a short romantic relationship with a 14/15-year-old whilst 18.
Yeah.
On top of that, he seriously downplayed and lied about the nature of it on 2 separate occasions. With all this being added to our notes, we started researching further and tried to find out more about Lou and Pyro's interactions. But in doing so, we stumbled upon something unexpected. You see, up until now, the French girl story as we knew it was part of the fight between Pyrocynical and Keemstar. But when we started looking deeper, what we found was that the French girl had become the victim of another YouTuber inside the commentary community. And it was a horrific story that none of the public know about. So to find out where it all began, we have to go back to that fabled Skype group.
What?
The first person we mentioned in the Skype group chat was Chili CSGO, a prominent commentary orbiter and Twitch streamer. But what were his motives behind trying to expose Pyrocynical in the first place? Well, as per his words from a statement in late 2020, Chili and Pyro were at each other's throats during 2016, and Chili wanted to completely destroy his career, so he joined the group chat. However, this same statement also has Chili seemingly admitting to fabricating the French girl story and faking evidence or taking it out of context, which isn't really true when Pyro literally admitted to the conversations being real.
Huh? This is so weird.
Anyways, still you might be thinking that he's telling the truth, and I understand that, but please take into consideration that this man is...
I never want to hear the internet preach virtue after this.
Honestly, yeah. Yeah. This feels like This oddly feels like the fucking ACC Spoctor shit.
Can't get ACC out of your mind, huh?
Well, no, because it's just because we just covered it. Or the Madame stuff. Where it was, everyone's focused on Madame stealing art credits and potentially spreading her nude photos around to other content creators and maybe fans that, paid for her Patreon. But everyone just casually ignored her sharing a porn link with a 15-year-old. regardless if she knew the age of that person, knew that person's age or not. Because the consensus was she should have known her age. It's like, it's too similar. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's so fucking weird, man.
Is followed by Pyrocynical, has made an appearance.
Everything comes back to the ACC. No, it's just like the most recent example of it. Because like, I don't think that like we've covered something like this before, where this was a widely accepted apology, accountability, and moving the goalpost on allegations. And the Spoctor theory, like the Spoctor stuff, is very much that. And the Madame stuff, or the Slimmer stuff, was very much that, where the focus went somewhere else because the community's focus was set on it was set on a different subject because of the different standards. Fauci, I'm back in the fucking building again. Fuck you, Nim. You fucking asshole.
On Pyro's Twitch stream since the statement and has Pyrocynical in his Twitch featured box. In Chili's statement, he also mentioned that one of the people in the group had sex with an underage person while they were over 18, and that certain person happens to be Vagabond.
And we know about this one, which is fucking disgusting.
Once a montage parody creator who came up with Pyrocynical, Vagabond had got into a dispute with him over something related to copyright, which he'd been messaging other commentary YouTubers about. Since the group chat, he's also gone on to rebrand to a meme compilation channel called the Meme Corp, with over 1 million subscribers. He's also an active Twitch streamer with almost 40,000 followers, and as mentioned before, he allegedly had sex with a minor whilst he was an adult. Specifically, he was 19 and the minor was 15. So, how do I know the ages, and how do I know that Chili's talking about Vagabond? Well, even though he detailed this heinous allegation in 2020, in reality, it had actually been kind of public since 2016. So, who was the publisher? Well, it was none other than Pyrocynical himself on a further part of that Reddit post. I originally came across this Skype group by one of the members being contacted by Keemstar on their stream, and this was seen by one of their ex-girlfriends and was then passed on to me. Later, I was sent information of this individual allegedly meeting up with a girl who was 15 at the time and having sex with her when he was 19. I confronted him about this and said how even though I have information he allegedly had sex with a minor, I won't make it public even though he's actively participating.
And you only make it public when it's about to fuck you over. Okay.
In a Skype group spewing misinformation about me. On top of that, I have his ex telling me that she has medical proof she was sexually active in January 2015, which was the time the two were in a relationship together. This individual then told everyone in the Skype group to start making false accusations against me, and sent a screenshot of him saying this in the chat as proof, and from my knowledge, the group became inactive. But how do we know this anonymous person is Vagabond? Well, with the medical record in Pyro's Reddit post lost to time, some individuals became curious as to how substantiated—
Wait, this motherfucker published somebody else's medical— It's okay, whatever.
These allegations were. So we got into contact with a source, and we were directed to Vagabond's girlfriend at the time. She turned out to still be very active on Twitter, and upon reaching out, the now adult immediately confirmed that she was in a sexual relationship with the then 19-year-old Vagabonds when she was 15. She agreed to speak more with us, only requesting to remain anonymous. On top of this, I want to make it clear the following are her claims, not my own, and Vagabond did not respond to our request for comment. In our chat, Vagabond's ex confirmed that she had, in fact, spoken to Pyro during the controversy and sent him an abundance of screenshots to corroborate her claims. That includes more of the conversation that Now that referenced in his video about Keemstar 5 years ago.
But in case you don't believe me, I have a DM conversation between one of the individual's ex-girlfriends who's shown that he actually has no idea what he's talking about and he's literally just making stuff up to spite me.
When looking closer, these conversations took place on April 10th, 2016. A lot of people know about this. Pyro did the same thing I did with you, except she was 14. I called him out on it, but those guys have shotgun ammo on me right back. Apparently they never actually met though, so you sure that information is reliable? Because you could be ruining him in a lie. I don't actually know, but yeah, I don't want to get involved with that anymore. While she was unable to provide us with the medical records referenced all those years back, she did claim that on a computer were multiple pictures of her and Vagabonds lying in bed together nude while she was underage. To be clear, I'm not making any direct accusations against Vagabonds, just merely sharing what was told.
What is happening? What is happening?
I'm sorry.
You say bored?
No, what? No, I just said I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah,
I started laughing because this is just, it kind of just like, this,
How is
I kind of forgot all about this.
How is this not an allegation against Pyro today that he hid this until he needed ammo on somebody?
Yeah, like,
again, like, we keep, like, history repeats itself over and 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 over. It doesn't matter what fucking community it is.
Over and over is enough. You did it like 12 times.
This really sucks as a Pyro fan. I feel like a fool. I can't imagine how the victims feel.
I mean, listen, you're not... Redhead, you were a kid. Like, you're not a kid now.
Redhead, you were a literal child. Nobody's paying attention like that.
And unfortunately, this is how, like, people operate. Zilla, I do know about Yen's new video. I actually,
Good night, Blue.
We actually promoted it. because they rated in here. But like, it's the weird thing where it's like, I understand that at the time Pyro couldn't substantiate it, but he only went looking when stuff about him came out, or it only found him when stuff about him came out. You know what I mean? Like, that's just so not only suspicious, but so like too what's the word I'm looking for?
Convenient.
Convenient, thank you. Like, it's just too convenient for that to be the case. He just happens to get information. I don't know, like there's something I hate this.
To me, accompanied by screenshots. Either way, what we do know is that a big YouTuber allegedly had sex with a 15-year-old, and Pyrocynical had supposed medical proof of it, yet chose to keep them anonymous. Well, there's one last person in the group chat, and that was Snipers, another YouTuber who Pyro come up with making videos.
I am Redhead. I'm in your walls.
Thanks, Hoss. Thank you for the 2, buddy.
Been crediting and
5 more
referencing him
donos
in his old
to feed
Montage
that
parodies.
dog.
In September 2016, Snipers would make a tweet saying that he thought Pyro wasn't a pedophile, and he had never thought he was, which of course raises the question of why he was in the group chat in the first place if he never thought Pyro was a pedophile. Well, when a Reddit comment replying to Pyro's deleted post speculated that it was him, Snipers responded, which seemed to explain his own motive. I wasn't part of the witch hunt on Pyro. I stupidly told Keem about this guy, what name is 22, and clearly taking advantage of the same girl. I have no interest in trying to drag Pyro down, and don't bear a grudge for some argument we had like a year ago. I was concerned about the safety of the girl being preyed on by a 22-year-old, which I stupidly mentioned in the same group chat, where 2 others were talking to Keem about a different matter involving her. But wait, Vagabond was 19.
Wait. It's the
Yeah,
same
wait, hold on.
girl.
Like, what?
So, I don't understand then. That makes me even more suspicious of Pyro's involvement and knowledge of it. Because it's the same girl. I just put that together. Oh, it's the same girl. That's why she talks about vagabonds a lot more in the Keem interview than Pyro. But Pyro knew who the girl was. They fucking passed her around.
Oh.
I'm sorry, but that's what happened. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't, like, I feel bad for this girl. I really fucking do.
Yeah, I do too.
Like, I really feel fucking bad for this girl. Because now it's getting rebrought. Like, I know Ivory has come out allegedly and said, hey, I did not give consent to Parlo to bring me back up. Again, unfortunately, Ivory, if you somehow see this, your information was already public. It's going to just constantly be relitigated every time. It's going to be relitigated every time. It's just like, this bothers me a little bit more because this shows evidence of Pyro covering things up consistently enough. Like, consistently enough. Okay.
So what's going on here? Who is this new anonymous
It's in the video. I heard him say it.
2-year-old. Hey, what about that Keemstar interview with the French girl in 2020, where he brushes over someone else she mentions? And hold on, let's pull up those screenshots of Pyro's conversation with Lou.
Yeah, you can't put the toothpaste back in the tube.
Who's this person in the DMs who Pyro's referring to? Who is Mick?
I won't lie, this music is bopping.
Up until this point, we've been investigating the surface-level pieces of the evidence in the case, involving the most well-known players in this insane group of associates. But as we kept digging, we soon realized that the public knowledge hadn't even scratched the surface. To explain what I mean, we'll first have to take a closer look at a major clue that everyone who covered this case back in the day had missed. In the first leaked screenshot between Pyro and the French girl, Pyro mentioned her entering a relationship with a person named Mick. And if you read the full chain of tweets from Snipers where he states he never believed Pyro to be a pedo, right afterwards he says that he wasn't sure if Ancient Reality was still with the girl. While many of you won't recognize the name, Ancient Reality was a fairly popular creator back in the day. He was considered the greatest montage parody artist of them all, even receiving recognition for it on the community subreddit. The gifted video editor pushed the genre in new directions with his high production value and fast-paced style, and these achievements were significant enough to even receive news coverage. Take this article by The Daily Dot, which introduces him as Mick Gerards, a Dutch
Christ, fuck me.
filmmaker who become one of the most familiar names in the genre, even if you're unaware of his personal channel, which has...
So wait, then they all passed this girl around then? Huh?
No.
So wait, she was with 3 different people in the space. Am I losing my mind for a second? Am I crazy?
No, you're not crazy. I just...
Zane, and
that fucking sucks,
I need
dude.
Zane to like actually like nut check me real quick. Are they saying that this person was with 3 different people in the same space? I don't care if this minor is hypersexual. I want to like say this right now. I wouldn't give a fuck if the minor was hypersexual. This is still incredibly wrong. The nut check. It's like it's. I only have one.
It's when you check someone's nut.
Yeah.
To see if they're wrong.
Check still one nut. Fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself.
You like shake it up like an 8-ball, then you flip it over and it tells you.
Oh no,
an
fuck
answer.
you. No, you're not crazy, but I can't 100% remember. I haven't watched this but it's saying that the hedgehog
Louis,
person.
basically, Louis, the Too Long Didn't Read is Pyro is sus, and there was a lot of cover-ups, and now we're here learning about one specific minor.
Yes, and the pyro drama got resurfaced by Roblox expose creator Parlo. Yeah, this is like weird Diddy shenanigans. So, the French girl talked about getting into a relationship with what's his face? Pyro. Maybe had sex with the hedgehog guy, and then maybe all this time was in a relationship with Mick, who is ancient reality. And all of this was covered up. All of this was never discussed.
Had 250,000 subscribers and tens of millions of views at its peak, you've likely seen his work for Filthy Frank, including the intro to Pimp My Wheelchair and an entire music video for Pink Guy. And on top of that, he's worked with MTV. And before either had become internet famous, Mick and Pyro had been in the same friend group, and thus remained close as established creators.
I have given up, you're absolutely correct.
Up until this point, everything's been focused on the French girl's relationship with Pyro, as that's what we, along with the public...
I did see the Roblox stuff. Listen, I'm not gonna lie, I have mixed feelings. I don't like Pedo Hunter content. I don't care how prolific that person is or how in the right that person is. I don't know. Like, should Roblox be better at policing and protecting children? 100,000%. But I don't think that kids, because I think the person is now an adult, but at one time they were a kid, should be fucking doing pedo ring shit. Like Pedo Hunter ring shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's fucking weird. A company has every right to cease and desist that shit, but at the same time, it also makes you look fucking scummy. It's fucking bizarre, but again, I don't like Pedo Hunter content. It is, in my opinion, inherently exploitative and is reliant on child sexual assault and child sexual abuse victims. It's just it's absolutely annoying. And again, it's because he was groomed himself. I've heard that story. I'm not doubting if he was groomed or not. I want to make that very clear. I don't know. Like, again, it's just a weird thing.
We're aware of. Upon discussing this with Lou, she revealed that shortly after breaking up with Niall, she not only stayed in the community, but began a relationship with Ancient Reality. How did
wait, she went from... What the fuck?
Your relationship with Mick begin?
As in dating or like talking?
When did you start talking to him? Yeah.
Same years, honestly, so also 2015 since he was in that group, and I was interacting with all of them, and I guess we just kind of became friends, like same with everyone in this group because of fan arts.
And the allegations levied against the aforementioned Mick are far more serious than anything she claimed about Pyro. And can you confirm your age at that point when you were talking to him?
Well, still 14 because it's 2015.
And how old was he?
23?
Okay, so he was in his 20s. Did you have a physically intimate sexual relationship with him?
I wish I didn't, but yeah.
What was the age gap when the sexual relationship began?
9 years.
Mick would upload his last ever video to the Ancient Reality channel in 2016, and 2 years later, he would disappear from the internet entirely. Since June the 21st, 2018, many have been asking the question of where he's been. Everyone from his fans to other high-profile creators,
hopefully in fucking jail,
begged for him to return, but received no response. While there was never an answer as to why he left, the French girl may have an explanation, but to be clear, this is based on what we were told in our conversations with her, along with both evidence she provided and publicly available materials. Just like with Vagabonds, we were not able to obtain a statement from Mick on the—
Chad, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to the document tonight. I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah, y'all went through a lot of videos before I even got here.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is actually a good basis to get to the document. However, this is a really good
the
basis.
primer.
Yeah, this is a really
but
I feel like I know enough to be able to sift through what that document shows and doesn't show. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I'm able to skip I'm able to skip and parse through information, because I was talking to Toastify, and he was like, you could skip X amount of pages if you watch all these videos. I think he said the first 100. I think he said the first fucking 100 pages are nothing. And then also allegations against anybody else, because I only care about Pyro.
On these allegations,
you will be able to skip hundreds of pages. Then maybe. I don't know yet. Do we do this in one stream or we? Okay. Hold up. I'm gonna make a poll. Start poll. One or two streams. One, two. Question mark. Start poll. Chat, you decide. Because if we split it up, it doesn't necessarily push the FCK Maxim. So it pushes the FCK to Sunday, which would be better because I have off on Monday and I can do a 24-hour stream.
We're not doing it for 24 hours, though.
24-hour. It's going to probably go over 12.
36 hours.
Yeah.
Also, just to be upfront and get this out of the way, Lou has already filed a police report against Mick before we even attempted to contact him.
Wow. Holy shit. Finally someone fucking filing a police report in one of these fucking stories. Holy shit. Fuck me.
So all of the information about to be discussed has already been submitted to the proper authorities.
Holy shit.
As Lou's recollection of events goes, dating commenced between Mick and her shortly after breaking up with Pyro in early 2016 following the public fallout, and lasted for an entire year, ending in February of 2017. What countries did this take place in?
The very first time I was in France, where it was in my house.
What other countries did you have a sexually intimate relationship with him?
His house, so Netherlands.
Bear in mind that the age of consent in the Netherlands where Mick lives is 16, and in addition to this, Lou alleges that Mick was both emotionally and physically abusive towards her. But of course, the question is raised if there's any proof to back up her claims. Well, in spite of efforts to destroy it, some evidence that the relationship occurred, that it was abusive, and that it met in real life all still exists. But trying to piece it together led us down yet another rabbit hole. As we attempted to form a better understanding of this former YouTuber's life, we discovered this story had gone deeper than anyone could have imagined. When digging through the archives, the earliest proof of the relationship between Mick and the French girl can be found in February of 2016, when they started.
How the fuck does this video only have 200k views? How the fuck does this video only have 200k views? What the fuck? This video feels like so much more important. You know what I mean? This video is 2023.
Okay, Toasty Glazer.
No, it's not that. It's just like this feels so.
That's a lot of views, dude.
It is. I get it. It probably blew up his channel, but like, from a commentary perspective, this feels like some kind of like huge thing regarding Pyro's behavior as a young man, when all the allegations of his sexual improprieties also come out. He set the standard to hide things. He set the standard to use things when they were available. This is kind of a new well, to be fair, the altered ancient reality wasn't on the internet anymore. And this story moves away from Pyro and the Hedgehog guy to this. It's just very bizarre that like this didn't
Ain't no sweeper like a Pyro sweeper.
Hey, it's 200k views, not 20k views. No, I understand, but it's like there's like, I know the goal is over, but I will consider that 21. It's just weird and interesting to me. It's just like the French girl saga. Like now I know White Toastify is like, do you understand how crazy I feel about this story? Yeah, now I get it, because this calls into question. This calls into question Pyro's ethics from years ago, and if he would do the same thing today.
Started interacting with each other publicly in now deleted tweets. These earliest conversations were around the time.
Well, this okay, Bing Bong. This is like 2 years old. This is from 2023. We're revisiting an old video to understand the new context. And this is at least a year after, if not. Yeah, this was at least like a good. So that stuff happened in December of 2022. So this is a good 7 months after the drama's over.
Time was when Pyro and Keemstar originally began their feud behind the scenes, and word spread amongst their friend group. This lines up as shortly thereafter, Mick uploaded the video
you've been subbed since 2020? Yeah, this is a really good video.
Titled YouTubeDrama.exe, a tongue-in-cheek satirization of Keem and the drama community surrounding him. It ends with a message by Ancient Reality, pleading for everyone to just get along. At this point, he appears he knew the French girl was a minor, as Pyro admits to talking with Mick about her.
Oh my god, this fucker was still around and was. Oh my god.
In the leaked screenshots. Some people, like I know, will be asking, why didn't anyone's parents get involved? So can you explain how neither your or Mick's parents didn't have any problems with this?
I mean, if fucking Mick was an adult, it wouldn't have mattered. I'm sorry. Again, I've said this. I don't have kids. I will never have kids. But like, if I had a kid and the kid was a nonce, it's just better for the kid to not exist. Snuff him out like a candle.
So, first of all, they didn't know. My parents first thought that he was
Algae
just
child killer. Crazy.
I mean, not specifically a child killer. But like, if
Son killer.
Oh my god, speaking of child killer.
What?
No, this
Excuse me?
No, this ties into it.
How?
What?
Did you see?
I'm ready.
No. Did you see what Drake is suing UMG for specifically? What they're trying to subpoena? I'm taking that as a no. They are.
You said Drake, and my eyes glazed over.
He is asking Kendrick to take paternity tests for his 2 kids and prove that his wife is a victim of domestic abuse. Literally, Drake's lawyers are asking for fucking paternity tests of somebody else's kids. It's fucking the most bizarre thing I've ever heard in my entire life. I'm
actually speechless.
Yeah, like, it's absolutely insane. This guy, he got fucked up so bad. And it's a screenshot I saw. If that screenshot is fake, that'd be insane, right? I would only hope that screenshot is fake, but I read it and it's fucking wild. It's like one of the most insane things I've ever read. Taking bets on how long until Drake goes sovereign citizen. He already was. Canada no longer wants him.
He's Canadian, yeah.
Canada no longer wants him. I also believe, if I remember correctly, in the history of sovereign citizenship, I believe it did start in Canada. I had to double check.
Going to be a friend, which my mom asked me later on to clear out if he was more than a friend.
He will never respond to Pusha T. He does not have the courage. I know. And
all that, but AR, so ancient. Basically, before we met each other's families, he set up this thing about my age and his that would be basically lying, which he wanted me to lie about his age to my parents instead of 23. He told me.
Oh, he also wants Kendrick's entire UMG contract unredacted, which he should not be entitled to. Because he wants an entire recording contract unredacted. He wants to know how much the guy is getting paid. Like, it's absolutely insane. It's fucking Not Like Us ruined him. I still think Meet the Grams is more powerful, but God, do I love it. Sovereign State started in the States, stinky. It was Christian identity minister William Potter Gale. Okay, yeah, I knew who the guy was. For some reason I thought he did his stuff in Canada first.
Say Drake, I hear you like M. Young.
Yes, he does. He does. Look up Drake and Millie Bobby Brown for more information.
We say that he was 19, just still 4 years difference. And to his family, he said that I was 16 when I was 14.
Fun fact, do you know Millie Bobby Brown actually is married to the child of John Bon Jovi?
Can we get back to...
Yeah, son Bon Jovi.
New Jersey.
Understood.
Bon
So
Jovison.
I guess another thing, we're trying to cover our bases for any inconsistencies someone might want to point out in the story. Some people might question your accounts being deleted and the lack of pictures with you and him together. Can you explain why that's the case?
Well, first of all, pictures of me and him is pretty easy that I hate photos, and so did he. So basically, there was nothing, really. So that's like the easiest point. Then the account. Since he didn't want it to be public, when I used to have my account at Demoria67, basically I had a bit of a following from all this art, and I was like kind of not very known, but I was like a sort of known fan artist in the community, and he did not want anything to be public at all. Like, he was actually scared, and I know he told me that. And when he told me to delete my account completely, he was actually in my house, so he was over, and he told me that he wanted me to basically stop speaking to anyone and never mention it, and so he made me delete my account, and actually, well, wasn't allowed to ever recover it.
As Lou just mentioned, all of the tweets of the two interacting publicly were deleted. Lou explains this by recounting one of their visits, where allegedly Mick stood behind her as he forced her to delete her social media accounts one by one. As her account goes, he then, for good measure, deleted all mentions of her from his Twitter. Lou states the two met numerous times over the course of the relationship. Their method of transportation was by train, which aligns with an old Reddit comment we found from Mick, which corroborates that this was in fact a form of transportation he regularly used. On top of this, she saved one of her train tickets, dated August 30th, 2016, from Kaldenkirchen to Freiburg. The latter city shown on the ticket is situated on Germany's border with France, and was the easiest spot spot for her mother to pick her up. As she'll tell us, Mick's parents often weren't home when she visited, leaving her largely unsupervised in an unfamiliar country. She alleges that they'd had sex numerous times during these meetings, something he would often pressure her into doing. She recalls many of these ending with her in tears, and him ignoring her reaction. These experiences were too harrowing for her to recount during our interview, so we later asked if she could explain other details.
I fucking die.
I don't know if she needed to give you details anyway, buddy. Like, come on.
I mean, I think it's just other details, not necessarily the sex, which is fine. I don't think
about their sexual relationship.
Basically, AR wanted to not force me, but he was very insisting on me trying to get a prescription to start taking the pill, so he could like not use any protection anymore. Once I know that when I turned 15, he acted shocked, like he didn't know, in front of my family or whatever, which my mom made fun of. And we went on a walk, and he just started saying something that really brought a red flag to me. He was like, "Oh, it's okay anyway. I already got used to fuck a 14-year-old." And I was like,
He had to pep talk himself. Okay. Right. Okay. I hope you die.
1:50 p.m. a.m. Excuse me. I will not crash out. I'm going to be respectful to my neighbors and not crash out. But fuck everything that I just heard.
Whoa. That really.
And God bless that she finds it like funny now, but fuck me.
Really, just I don't know.
Her parents knew of their relationship. Yeah, but the question is, so they lied about each other's ages. So potentially to her parents, he was younger. To his parents, she was older. Or her parents didn't give a fuck. But that's, what are we going to do?
That was very shocking.
But as she tells us...
Ronnie, you are perfectly fine. You are okay. Take your break. Make some stickers. Do some beautiful, beautiful art. And
Thank you for everything today.
Yes, thanks for sticking around.
You are one of the best.
Please tap out if it's a lot.
Yep. Obviously, the trigger warning was at the beginning of this video. Please tap out.
They not only continued to meet after this ordeal, but would soon take a trip together. Later that month, Mick took her to visit Amsterdam's notorious red light district, a tourist attraction known for its abundance of brothels and sex shops. The two spent the entire day there, visiting places like a sex museum, and later a sex shop which she had taken photos inside. She told us this occurred around Christmas, which is reflected by the store's decorations.
Greg, you're going to be one day debated on the merits of Stormblood.
I like Stormblood.
Yeah, I'm the one that doesn't.
No, it's famously bad to like the community, but I enjoyed Stormblood because I played it post launch, so I got it all in one shotgun.
Yeah, I just find, again, too much water for me. I do like I like Samurai. I wish Samurai. I did not like the Shadowbringer changes to Samurai. It was a lot more fun. Was it Shadowbringer that changed it, or was it Endwalker that changed it that I didn't enjoy? Now I can't remember. One of the recent expansions changed it a lot, and I did not enjoy it. Yes, they're in a sex shop. She is a minor. I was laughing at the gnome with its probable penis out because now I can only see Keemstar whenever I think of gnomes.
And recalled feeling so uncomfortable inside the store that she left.
It was Shadowbringers, yes. They changed the combo to get the crit thing off.
What the hell are you talking about, bro?
14.
Final Fantasy 14.
Part of the rotation rotation for Samurai.
Kaji.
What?
Kaji. Your old man yells at Cloud. We are so far removed from that in today's combat. If you played Samurai now, you'd be very upset.
Yeah, because they removed more from what I know.
No, they've changed it. Remove doesn't necessarily mean bad. It just means change, and they constantly change it. And if you don't keep up with it, you don't know you won't. And you also haven't played in years, so you won't.
Anyways,
that's what I'm saying. It's just a new class.
What's a good long range class? What's a good long range melee?
There's ranged melee.
Long range melee.
There's
which is the best one?
There's not best. They all can
play. Who cares?
Can I play the machine one and get the Gundam?
Machinist, kind of, but you don't pilot it.
I know, it makes me sad.
To wait for him outside. Can you tell us about your trip with him to Amsterdam?
I've heard Dancer is good. Red Mage or Mal.
I was going to.
I like the
Oh,
I like
me,
the
me, me,
I
me.
like the mixed part of Red Mage. I just never played it.
Ankshu, me.
For a few days, maybe 3 or 4, and basically we visited a few cities because it's not a very big country, so we could go off by train. And so after visiting 2 or 3 cities for some days, the last stop was Amsterdam. Well, when you go out of the train station, it's just like a big street, and obviously since I like traveling, and even though I was underage, well, for me the traveling part is not that bad, but he first of all he brought me to this like sex museum or whatever, and after this thing, whatever it was, I wasn't really looking, I was just following him or whatever, just looking at everyone. It was a bit confusing. I don't think I really realized where I was. And later on we went to, I guess what you would say, the main part of Amsterdam. I was only really there because, well, I personally liked like how it looked and all these things, but he brought me to the red light district thing, where all these, well, women are, you know, behind the glasses and etc. And he's also brought me to a sex shop that was near a McDonald's or something, but we didn't buy anything, of course, and the owner looked at me really weirdly. I think she suspected that I really wasn't, like, mature enough to be in there.
Alongside this picture and testimony that Lou had given, we would later find evidence to support her story. When we inspected Ancient Reality's last upload, You Wouldn't Steal a Meme. When investigating the contents of the video, we realized that approximately a minute in, a store called Old Sailor is shown. Upon googling the location, we discovered it to be a pub located in none of
No, this is somebody who used to be in Pyro's orbit and friend group at the time. And it's revealed that this 14-year, like the French girl, the famed French girl from his story, from another person's story, who would detail Vagabond, having sex with Vagabond, that was the other person's name, and leverage claims against them. It seems like this young lady, because now she's a woman, but she was a young girl, was essentially passed around in this friend group. And like everyone knew who she was. Everybody.
other than Amsterdam's red light district. Evidence that the relationship was emotionally abusive exists.
I realize I haven't been single since I'm 13. I regret it. I regret being in a relationship right now. I wish I wasn't.
The text messages she sent to friends at the time, telling them that Mick would harm himself as a means of control and threaten his own life.
I wish I could hold her hand and tell her that's a good thing.
Yeah.
To let him, but they not men, people who abuse children like this, they all have the same fucking script, it seems like. Like, this is disgusting.
Yeah, and to be clear, there are abusive partners like this, even with adults. I know of people who stayed in relationships for a very, very long time because the opposite person would blame them as well as threaten themselves. I mean, we saw it with Brad. We saw it with Brad. Like there's stuff that came out about Brad. I've already confronted with Tina. It's public, so I don't really care. I don't really like. Obviously, like, it's public that I talk to her still. And it's public that this is information. Brad there's a list somehow on Destiny's stream of the responsibilities that Brad asked Tina to do. He literally made her a fucking housewife and the channel manager at the same time. It was absolutely insane.
I mean, housemaid.
Yeah, housemaid. It was fucking insane. I just got here. What are your thoughts on the video? I don't understand why this video didn't blow up the way it probably should have. Straight up, this video should have been a lot bigger, in my opinion. Yeah, there's a list you could probably find on the Brad Tay subreddit.
If she left him. This can be corroborated with his public behavior, as Mick was openly suicidal on Twitter, resulting in multiple scares that caused his online friends to publicly call for a wellness check. On one occasion, Pyro can be seen pleading for someone to check on Mick after he had not responded to them in days. This outburst occurred on December 13th, 2016. That same day, the French girl had texted a friend that Mick had just threatened to cut so deep that she'd see his bones. And only 3 months before that happened, more messages between Lou and her friend give an insight into truly how abusive this relationship was. I had a friend over and I ignored for a second Mick. Then he went crazy over it, insulting me, and then he just said, "You know what, fuck you, I'm going to end my life tonight, goodbye." Since then, he hasn't answered, and I had to message his mom about all of this, which I know Mick is going to hate me for. She said she'll go upstairs, but I don't know what will happen or what's going on right now. I've legit cut my...
Yeah, fuck Diddy, we moved into Epstein territory. I'm not gonna lie, yeah, this is really fun. Like, again, this has moved so far past Pyro.
Yeah.
But he was there's a text message that shows that he was aware of this potential relationship. I don't understand why they normalized this. It's like, I don't care that she was potentially the age of consent in her country or in his country. Like, there's something really weird about this relationship and really weird about every part of it, because he would recognize the problem with Vagabond and the French, this young woman having sex when she was like 15 and Vagabond was 19, and actually use that against Keemstar to deflect his allegations. It's so weird. It's so weird. Like, what?
My arm without even thinking, and I've just been crying. Don't harm yourself, please just calm down. Just pray. I don't pray, and think that he's okay. He isn't. I know he isn't. You know, I'm confused too when Mick says I make him happy, but then he's self-harm sometimes. But I know he loves me and he regrets it. He was already mad because he missed his train, but yeah, he became violent. Now if he quits, it'll be my fault. I know he won't quit because he tried once and couldn't bear the pain, unless he fights the pain.
Toastify! If you want to tap out of the SH stuff, it's completely understandable, but this girl does say later on that Pyro knew about the age gap, not the SH behavior. Yeah, that's what I felt like. Hey, Toastify. First and foremost, hello, Toastify, friend of the channel. Alex, I'm not going to tap out. Like, I work in this space.
No, we're good, but it's just one of those things that's just like, my heart just hurts for her. My heart hurts for her so much. And like I said, abusers just, they all have the same fucking script. I'm going to kill myself. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I laughed when he talked about, oh, I'm going to do it so badly. You're going to see my bones. Because I laughed because that was said to me one time, but I was just like, okay,
yeah,
take pictures.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I'm an adult. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just
the thought of an adult doing this to a kid is the craziest thing.
Yeah, and the fact that everyone was kind of permissive of it. And again, I said this before, I don't know you're in the chat, but I was like, they passed her around. Like, they legitimately passed her around like the totem minor. Like, I don't care about European standards anymore. What I care about the fact is that each and every person at some juncture took advantage of a girl from the age of 13, 14 to about 15. And it just seems like it was a network of YouTubers that Pyro realizes how bad it is when his ass is in the hot seat and he can use it to deflect responsibility for his own allegations. That's absolutely insane to me. Like, Vince Martin, where the fuck are you, Vincent? Here's a fucking setup right now.
Talk about his stupid ass here.
This is what he should be talking
No,
about.
but what I'm saying is, like, this is an actual setup. This was an actual setup. This is the exact thing.
What?
Because what Vince alleges is that the only reason that Mally and the other girls talked was because Jar was finally in the hot seat. And so they played up their allegations. But this is a reality where Pyro only talked when his ass was in the hot seat about it. Like,
I don't think it's equivalent.
No, it's not an equivalency. It's
also fuck that guy. Fuck you, Vince.
No, but what I'm saying, yes, fuck Vince. He's a
fuck
piece
you.
of shit.
You're a fucking idiot. I don't like you. Fuck you. Stay away from here. I don't give a flying fuck.
You will always be made.
Bitch.
You will always be made fun of for the rest of your life.
So why are you bringing him up?
Creator.
So
no,
why I was having a good night. Why are you bringing him up?
Because I'm trying to explain something. I love you, but I'm trying to explain a thought process. Is the through line is he looks for evidence of people. He looks for evidence of people holding on to allegations for a period of time to bust them out, and he said it was an ACC thing. And then he would say, "Oh no, it's a Twitch poll. It's a Twitch poll thing." Here's Pyro doing that exact thing years ago, fucking years ago, doing the exact thing. This is old. This is an old commentary standard. Hold on to the allegation until your ass is in the seat.
Yeah, actually.
That's just what it is.
We must refer to Vincent as he who shall not be named.
No, he actually he ran from me again, by the way.
And that gets to that makes it feel like we're like
he's not that cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, he ran from me again. So like it is what it is.
Pain and does it. He still has a scar from months ago. He says he regrets it and never wants to scar that again. I hope he just calms down. As mentioned in the beginning of the conversation, following a specific threat, Lou had contacted Mick's mother, and the DMs can be seen here. And for those wondering, the conversation is in English because Lou didn't speak Dutch fluently, and Mick's mother.
Pyro responded to this video through Colossal saying that he thought Mick was the same age as Lou, which I think is total BS, but you can't 100% prove he knew. That's why he slipped away.
Yeah, I don't buy that either.
I don't buy that. And
I do not buy that at all.
If he can't prove that, I'm sorry, the fuck?
Wait,
Were
how
they
close
not
were
good
they-
friends?
Yeah, how
Like-
close were they that he wouldn't have known? Or how not close were they? You're either close or not, close enough or not close enough to not know his name or age. Fuck. I'm tired.
Yeah, but he knew that Vagabond was 19. Colossal said Pyro would address it on their podcast, but that never came through. You can see Colossal sweeping for Pyro on the beta podcast if you want. I mean, listen, I don't got any issues with Colossal. From what I understand, I know he's still well liked in the community. I have no issues with Colossal. I just think that this is an instance of taking your friend's words at face value because you care about your friend. And if that's the case, Colossal would need to address a lot of this too. Because if the document proves, I will say, Toastify, since you read through the document, does the document prove that Pyro knew about Mick being older? Because if that's what that document proves, then it's fucking over. Because then that excuse can never be used again. And if it doesn't, it is what it is, but
Mother didn't speak French fluently. Lou initiated the conversation by saying, "Hello, it's me. Is Mick doing okay? I didn't get any news since yesterday night, and I'm really worried." Mick's mother responded that
no, fuck me.
She didn't notice anything strange about his behavior. She knows that he'd had his birthday party that Saturday, so he wasn't early out of bed that Sunday. She then notes he was quiet before going to work,
but
didn't
that does fucking annoy me.
It's this level
Yeah,
of
he's just being wah to keep abusing this poor girl, so she freaks out. And here the mom is like, no, it was fine.
There's just no pushback on.
Toasty, if you want to Toastify, I called you Toasty. Fuck me, Toastify. Can one of the mods put in the link to the Discord? Toastify, if you actually just want to come on and discuss some of those things, by all means, you have the ability to. If you're available.
Kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Chores.
I'm not saying chores. I'm just saying. I know you're gonna send me stuff anyways, but I mean, if you want to provide explanation, by all means, you can.
think much of it. Lou then explains that she was asking because they'd had a fight prior, and he stopped responding. At a later date, the two corresponded again, stating, "Hello, excuse me, could you go check on Mick?
I think Zate may be the only mod awake anymore.
Fight, and I just don't want anything bad to happen. I know he probably doesn't want me to say it, but please go check on him. He's literally told me he would end his life tonight. I'm so sorry for telling this, but I have to, because I really don't want anyone to lose him. No one does. I don't know what to do. I'm so sorry. I'm going upstairs. Alright, I'm so sorry this is happening. I don't know what to do. He probably hates me now." The conversation continued a few days later with Lou saying, "Hello, excuse me again. Do you mind not telling Mick I sent this? He'll get mad." But he threatened to kill himself again and said I can't do anything about it. Honestly, I'm lost. What do I do? I obviously will be sad without him, but I don't know anymore. I feel trapped. I can't tell my mom either. I don't know if I should leave him or no. Obviously, if I do, I'll be sad, but I don't think it's good to stay, is it? I just hope he gets help. Waiting for her opinion. So as this relationship went on, you were clearly very young and he was...
Oh, you're editing? Okay. But okay, yeah, you're fine. You can still send it to me.
Was there any abuse or manipulation that took place revolving around, suicidal tendencies?
So when I started being with him, he was very open about his depression and mental illnesses. Basically, he was if I said something that he didn't like, if I did something that he didn't like, he was gonna either give me silent treatment or start saying really bad stuff, like he's gonna and blame me for it. He's gonna do very bad stuff with all his razor blade or whatever. Or he would just say one thing oh, I'm gonna kill myself, and just never speak for hours, and I'd have to message his mom on my phone because I was very concerned and I didn't really want to have someone's death on me at all. At a young age, I was gonna say, but not at all, any ages. And he was very threatening about and
Okay, and did he use any manipulation tactics so you wouldn't break up with him?
yeah, some threats. He told me 2 times at least that if I ever left, he would actually kill himself.
So what did you do in response to that?
Well, sadly, I didn't break up because I was terrified. I mean, when you're young, you really don't want anything to happen. Once, I know I messaged his mom multiple times about him, saying, I told him, I told her that he wanted to end it, basically, and if she could check up on him, so go to his room, and she told me she was going to go up, and that it would be his choice if he ever decided to do it.
So his mother was indifferent to the idea of her son killing himself?
Yeah, so they were all just permissive of it. They were all just permissive of it at this point. They kind of knew.
I'm wondering what all language they spoke. English?
I assume Dutch. Actually, I don't know. That is actually an interesting question. What was the through line language that would have connected them all? Hold up. Yeah. Say just immediately.
I don't think she wouldn't care, but I think she had the mindset of
you, mods.
You can't really stop someone who's feeling very unwell.
Beyond what was described in the text messages, she further alleged that Mick once threatened to commit suicide directly in front of her, only stopping when she was sobbing on the floor, begging for him to stop. He also allegedly encouraged her to begin self-harming, gifting her blades, and suggesting she cut herself.
Fuck?
Okay. You fucking... Okay.
Again, I will say this again. Why does this video only have fucking 200k views? I'm like, this is an insane
That's a lot of
story.
views still.
I know it's a lot of views. I understand.
It's a weird thing to say.
I know.
Crazy
I'm
amount
upset.
of views.
I'm upset because this is fucking an insane story that if
I assume
revealed today would have blown up.
I assume this dude is no longer around.
No,
right?
that was the whole thing. This guy's been fucked off for
That's-
years.
So that's why I feel like people who care or ever cared about him would have watched it by now. But if he's no longer around, nobody's here caring about him.
Hold up.
I didn't say anything. Mick was around until
Trolling,
after
I
this
guess.
video. That's crazy.
Jesus fucking Christ.
With them. She says there were multiple arguments that became so emotional that it did lead...
Like this is so important to the new
Toasty.
allegations for Pyro because it shows again a consistent set of behaviors of constant neglect. And yes, he was younger, but at a certain point you have to realize that they have all normalized at this time dating underage individuals, or at least flirting with them. Because remember, he asked the age of an artist when they were drawing like lewd art of his character and they were 15. He obviously knew this girl's age. Like, this is so insane to me. This is so insane to me. Ay, ay, ay. So Toastify sent me something. It said, these are DMs from Pyro's ex-girlfriend, Hyojin, showing her and Pyro's DMs about Mick. LOL, Mick just said something really nice on his private about me. I'm gonna cry. What'd he say? Can I shout, LOL, can I shout out Pyrocynical VEVO? God, I fucking remember VEVO. Almost every person who just makes commentaries is a complete fuckhead, and I wish I could just torture them except for Niall. I might not like your videos, man, but at least you're an amazing person. Cool. Hey, I wish every single of Pyro's friends would die, but he makes good content.
Jesus Christ, I'm sorry.
Crazy.
I'm laughing because it's absurd. Not
Yes.
holy fuck. It's
absurd
not,
is literally the word I was going to use.
Yeah, it's all right, buddy. Jesus.
So like they knew about his mental health. They knew they were talking about him like in it's so weird, man. How old was Pyro? Pyro was 18. Pyro was 18 when she was 15 or 4, like her age. She meets him at like 14, 15, and he's 18. He's just 18. We're just like at the point where they talk about getting into a relationship. She's 18, and yeah, she's like 14, 15. Yeah, she was 14, but then she turns 15, and then they talk about waiting until she's 18. I mean 16, if I remember correctly. That's like the whole thing.
To self-harm. She even provided us with conversations with friends from that time containing images of the wounds. We will not be showing them here for obvious reasons. Stepping back a little bit, did he introduce you to...
I'd fucking look at them and make fun of them. See, here's the fucked up part. I would probably look at them and critique his work.
God, I wish I could remember like a small pivot. This is an old ass video that Moist Critical did where him and his friend are reading these logs from some guy, and this like I'm pretty sure she was like a teenager, and he tries the whole I'm gonna kill myself because you said I couldn't see you naked, and she's like, no, I'm not gonna give you nudes, and then he starts typing like the little spaces and like adding hyphens to be like took the pills. Hospital. That's what I'm expecting.
That's fucked up, babe. But I love that. That's great.
It's so
good. It's so good.
I'm dying because you didn't keep your promise. It was so. It was literally really fucking stupid. If I find it, I'll post it in the Discord later. It's an old ass video though.
I can't see the titty. Not the.
All right, relax.
Well, he
Never.
actually
Nobody
gave me
said
one
all
of the
that.
razor blades, and I know that
Bite me.
I've used it, and I was feeling very unwell as well because of everything that I was going through, and I know that every time something bad would happen, I would have to fight to not do it, but there was a time where I was going to leave at school to another country, and just the day before, I had done it with what he gave me, and it was absolutely because of this relationship. So yeah, I guess I've done it.
As Lou made clear to us, Mick was thorough in covering his tracks. One part of this was his refusal to take photos with her during their visits, making it difficult for her to prove definitively if and when they were together.
That's always a red. So I will say this: it's always a red flag in any relationship you get into. If a person doesn't want to take pictures with you for X and Y reasons, that's always a red fucking flag.
Able to send us a photo of her in his bedroom, though to be fair this proved inconclusive as there were no identifying features in the background. More damning though are the photos alleged to be of him in her bed. One of them in particular shows multiple identifying details in the background, namely a window and 3 shelves next to it. We asked her for photos of a room to compare to make sure everything lined up, and sure enough the shelves, window and distance between them were exactly the same. Even with that though, because the man's face is obscured, for the sake of objectivity, we can't 100% confirm it was him. The last message she sent to Ancient Reality's mother was dated February the 14th, 2017. On the same day she wrote to another friend that she was giving Mick a second chance, but if anything happened it was goodbye. Just over a week later Mick would once again visit the French girl in her hometown. This date can be corroborated by a photo he allegedly took of her during the visit. As she tells it, this would be their last meeting, as it ended in a breakup. So, after multiple attempts of manipulation, what was the last straw that kind of broke your relationship with you and Mick?
I think that there wasn't anything he did that was like the very last thing. I think it was myself. I just realized everything that happened was wrong. I was talking with friends on how I mentioned, and I realized how unhappy I was, how unhealthy everything was. And I once told him, I'm gonna break up, right? And he was feeling very sad, but for once he didn't threaten me. He was very, very, well, somewhat sad or whatever. I know that I was at my like lunch table, and I was thinking, I might give him a second chance, but in my mind I was like, why would I do this, right? Like, why would I ever give him a second chance? And I know I told him, you've got a second chance, but a few days later I actually just completely left because I realized how fucked up it was that he got me even thinking about giving him one, like, second one.
Meanwhile, despite never uploading again, Mick remained active on Twitter for the next 2 years, before disappearing in June of 2018. He was never seen by her or the public ever again, with no activity recorded on any of his Ancient Reality accounts. Lou's claims painted a vivid and disgusting portrait of an abusive, horrific freak who was ingrained in the online community. Still, there were plenty of other people to question about their knowledge of these allegations at the time. As the years went on, the montage parody community fell into obscurity, eventually becoming nothing more than a footnote of internet history. While some adapted their content to survive in the current online landscape, such as Pyrocynical, others, including Ancient Reality, along with the mystery surrounding him, were forgotten to time.
Okay, this is Toastify. I cannot unsee if I can highlight it for a second. I can't unsee the resemblance. It kind of fucks my brain up. I can't unsee the resemblance.
They don't even look this. No, they don't even look.
No,
the
they both have
same.
like a purple pink hoodie. It's a
That's
square
it, though.
face.
But Pyros is a TV and he's a toast.
This is like, I know he's a piece of toast. I just can't unsee it in my brain.
It's fucked up. You're avatar racist.
Listen, yes, but also, human brain sees patterns that aren't there. So
I used to watch Pyro a lot as a kid. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, listen, I don't really... I just think it's really funny that you both have square heads.
Forgotten to time. Immediately upon digging into the case, new questions began to linger. Namely, why did Mick leave the internet when he did?
Yeah.
His last tweet was a year after when Lou...
Apology, that's racist.
It is racist.
To be fair, like, Pyro's British. He would probably punch Toastify in the street because he's Indian. Like, I don't know what to fucking tell you.
Said they broke up.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What the fuck? Where did that come from?
You've been streaming for too long, dude.
No, the British are racist. What the fuck are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
The British are racist! I'm talking about the British being racist!
Yeah. What the fuck?
I'm talking about the British being racist.
Chat, help.
Really know what caused it. Also, how close had Mick been to his former YouTube friends,
Chat, cancel
and did
him.
they know about what he had done?
Cancel me.
Tomatoes.
Cancel me for saying the British are racist.
We attempted to answer these questions by reaching out to a number of his former associates in early January, and
Canceled
most either didn't
for being
respond
based.
or made it clear
Who's
they
it
wanted nothing
based?
to do with us. We did hear back.
The Brit phobia.
That's just called being American.
That's called being American.
From a few who wanted to either remain anonymous or speak off the record, and they had quite a few stories to share. From these chats, it's clear that Ancient Reality was viewed as talented, but fairly strange.
Well, colonizers are all the same! Fuck you, Layla. I hate you.
Multiple pointed specifically.
Yeah, you're throwing a lot of European hate for someone who's European, just saying.
That's not okay. That's not okay.
You're right. It's not okay. You shouldn't be doing that.
Yeah, that's not okay. It's
I
not a
don't
joke
know.
for you to
All
make.
Europeans should be able to hate each other. And you know what? Fuck it.
They do.
Greg, they want what Latinos have so fucking bad.
I am Latino as well.
They want what we have so fucking bad,
I
even
am
our
also
battles, okay?
Latino.
They're ours. They're ours. You can't have any.
Ay, Dios mío.
Pleasured himself onto a minion toy and uploaded it for the world to see.
What the fuck are you unpausing into?
What the fuck did I do?
I
What did
wasn't
we
paying
miss? What did
attention,
we
I'm
miss? What
sorry.
did we
I'm
miss? What did
sorry,
we
I wasn't
miss?
paying
So
attention.
that's clearly not what caused it. Also, how close would Mick be to his former YouTube friends, and did they know about what he had done? We attempted to answer these questions by reaching out to a number of his former associates in early January, and most either didn't respond or made it clear
What
they
the
wanted
fuck did
nothing
we
to do
just
with
miss?
us. We did hear back from a few who wanted to either remain anonymous or speak off the record, and they had quite a few stories to share. From these chats, it's clear that Ancient Reality was viewed as talented, but fairly strange. Multiple pointed specifically to an incident in 2015 where he pleasured
At one point, he promoted a video he posted on Pornhub of himself
onto a minion toy and uploaded.
Fuck me!
My brother used to have that toy. Holy shit, flashback. Lottie,
I'm
so
so sorry, Lottie. I'm so sorry.
What the fuck have we walked into, chat? What the fuck?
Wasn't enough to confirm the rumor about him, but it was inappropriate as hell. Well, all right.
Seska, if you change your name in the server to Hot Glued Minion Toy, that is on you. That says more about you than anybody else.
Loaded it for the world to see. It appeared there were no copies of it still available online, but we were able to recover an image proving that it did in fact exist. Those who had the misfortune of laying eyes upon the upload recalled his manhood making an appearance. Mick proudly promoted this video throughout social media, which one ex-associate recalled thinking was quite odd. Others told us they thought he was a homosexual because of how prevalent phallic adult toys were in his videos. At first, they viewed him as joke props, but when he began showing off his new purchases on Snapchat, they started to interpret it differently. I guess, did he buy a lot of sex toys at Amsterdam? Was that a thing he bought for you?
Oh no, not for me. He bought something for him, but that used to be a joke, and then he actually used it. But whatever.
All right, well, I won't get into the details of that.
You don't want to know something I know.
Not another
Fair
sex
enough,
toy
fair enough.
joke. I'm
Once
tired.
this is all secondhand information, you're also able to find tweets discussing how he enjoys sodomy. The sincerity of these remains.
Fuck me.
Okay.
Hearing sodomy.
Okay.
Hearing
All right.
sodomy come out of Toastify's mouth. I don't know why that made me laugh so. I can't.
Rip your neighbors.
It's just Toastify. It's like, and sodomy. That was amazing.
Toastify, you're right.
There's no tea.
Also, your timing with how you say things is really good.
It's good. I know I have you sped up. I have you sped up, but it was on point.
I mean, delivery still hits.
Yeah. Also, this was like a big meme at the time. People knew if Pyro really thought Mick was 15, was he really fine with a 15-year-old posting a dick pic on Twitter?
Yeah, I was actually gonna say that.
I was
Yeah,
just about to say that.
Cap. Like you fucking.
No, I thought about it, but it's okay.
You knew.
I
thought about what?
What I was gonna say was, because I was gonna end it with this segment because these segments are very like the whole sodomy stuff. Are people?
You're gonna end it with sodomy? Wait, hold on.
No, because I was gonna talk about it here. Why are people incredibly okay if they thought that this person was a minor? Why were they incredibly okay with this? Because then that would also mean that Pyro thought he was older than him. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this doesn't make any sense either. There are parts of the story that are not clicking. I am so upset. I'm so fucking upset right now. I'm so annoyed. There are parts of the story that aren't fucking clicking.
Remain ambiguous. When he stopped online activity in 2018, many former friends...
Yeah, the math ain't fucking mathing, chat. The math ain't fucking mathing.
...assumed he'd moved on to the next chapter of his life. It wouldn't be the first time a person had quit internet fame. He hadn't uploaded in years anyways, so as he faded from the community, they thought nothing of it. There is one extremely popular creator that we talked to that had a more in-depth and long-standing friendship with Ancient Reality. Henceforth, we will refer to him as Anonymous. He explained that, in regards to Mick, they were definitely more friendly than some acquaintances, but didn't have many personal interactions and rarely...
I assume this person has not come out since the creation of this video.
...talked at length.
So
He did remember the French girl and noted that sometime in 2016, she seemingly...
I do hope that partially they will speak up one day.
...vanished from their group. In early 2017, she finally reappeared to tell Anonymous that she and Mick had been in a relationship. He recalled Lou wanted to break things off, but she feared Mick was killing her, and then discovered how much of an age gap there was between the two. A few months later, Anonymous confronted Ancient Reality about the relationship, to which he recalled Mick stating that she was a liar. Furthermore, he claimed that they only had a friendly meeting to somehow cope with his suicidal tendencies. As bizarre as this explanation seemed to us, Anonymous swears that he believed at the time, rationalizing that because the parents were aware of the meeting, nothing inappropriate could have occurred. However, as Lou explained to us, all parents involved were lied to. Despite the claims of serious wrongdoing...
Yeah, that was it. They were lied to. So when
Yeah.
when he met her parents, they downplayed his age. When she met his parents, they upplayed her age. Fuck. Yeah, this is Diddy math.
Anonymous stayed on good terms with
This
Nick.
this is straight up Diddy math.
That's fucked up. Oh my god.
Hey, you said it. You
I
said
did.
it on me.
I did. No,
I'll say a
your
lot of
name,
things,
your name
but-
here is said it in chat. I give.
That's crazy. You can't blame.
I
You can't
steal
blame the
chatter
chatters
jokes
for
all
the
the
shit that
time,
comes out of your
motherfuckers.
mouth. Yeah, we know that, but when they're bad, they're on you. They're not on the chatters.
No, I wouldn't say R. Kelly. R. Kelly loved knowing that they were younger. That was the thing. That was what Boondocks made fun of. Was that R. Kelly was known to be a pedophile, and nobody really gave a shit because they sold
Chappelle
their
Show
kid.
said the same thing too.
Yeah, like just people just didn't give a shit at the time.
Nick, remaining unaware of the relationship's true nature until recently. Even though Anonymous was helpful, the person that we were most interested in talking to about our investigation was Pyrocynical.
Yeah.
So Niall Pyrocynical knew that you were in a relationship with Mick, and he knew the age difference?
Well, yeah.
Did he try to, like, help and contact anyone?
I don't think so.
Okay, so did he try to, like, help you in any way?
No, I think he might have just wanted to completely, like, not get related to anything of this.
Alright, so he knew it was going on, but he didn't want to get involved.
Fuck me.
Yeah, but like I said, he definitely didn't know what was going on, like, awfully in the back.
So he didn't know about these snowball stuff?
No, he didn't know about it.
If you recall, the breakup messages prove that Pyro was one of the only people who was aware of the relationship to some extent, as he recalls talking about the French girl to Mick.
Yeah,
and
like-
as Lou
like
said,
they
it's
are
very likely
talking about
Pyro
it.
knew the age difference of this fucked up relationship, something he would continue to never speak out about. That being said, there are still many uncertainties regarding his knowledge of the events that followed, specifically if he'd ever thought they'd broken up, or how close he and Mick were as the years went on. Questions like these led us to reach out to him for an interview several times, first by ourselves, and then through the aforementioned Anonymous. He refused to answer questions involving any of these troubling
Jesus
allegations.
Christ.
That being said, as we continue to push, we eventually received a statement from him that read as follows. It might be helpful to mention that when I found out the extent of what happened, I did confront Mick in December about what he allegedly did to her. He totally denied it, saying it was nothing more than a friendly meeting. The parents were around, so nothing sexual could have happened anyways. He then removed me a few weeks later. Whilst we continued to do research into these creators' knowledge of the ancient reality rumors, our investigation eventually had to take a backseat as some strange occurrences turned the story on its head. As word began to spread around that Keemstar was looking into the French girl allegations in 2020, along with us reaching out to Ancient Reality's former associates, it appeared that this investigation was progressing in a typical fashion. That was until evidence began to disappear. Conveniently, only a few days after Keem began hinting at a French girl interview, Ancient Reality would break 3 years of inactivity on his YouTube account to remove over 1 million views worth of videos on his channel. He also deleted a tweet showing off his tattoo that same day. On January the 14th, 2021, all of these...
Somebody tipped them off. Somebody tipped them off. I don't think it was Keem.
I mean, when-
or maybe Keem did.
I'm
Maybe
gonna
the
say
Keem stuff.
I think Keem tweeting.
Maybe, but
about it.
I don't know. Because maybe, but it was directed at Pyro. It was known to be directed at Pyro. So
social media accounts associated with Ancient Reality were deleted. Only the YouTube channel remained. This included his Twitter, Twitch, SoundCloud, Facebook fan page, and even a Reddit profile, which indicated the comments had been manually removed. Interestingly enough, he also privated a video criticizing Drama Alert from half a decade ago. Years of inactivity was interrupted just as people started to talk about the French girl story again, even though not a single person in the public had brought up his name in their discussions. Lucky for us, almost all of the evidence he'd attempted to delete, we'd already archived, including his entire catalogue of videos. If this activity wasn't strange enough, only 2 days after the Ancient Reality mass deletion, we received a message from Lou stating that someone had attempted to hack into her email and successfully compromised her current Twitter account.
interesting.
Immediately, we jumped into a voice call with her and helped submit a support ticket, and thankfully her accounts were returned, as the behaviour was quickly recognised as suspicious. With control regained, Lou was now able to look through the access history of her account. As it turns out, the first recorded attempt to hack in was on December the 19th, 2020, linked to someone using a Tor-based VPN. This was the day after Keemstar first announced he'd be reinvestigating the French girl allegations. She didn't notice it at the time, but this person would attempt to break into that email nearly every day for the next month. To access her account...
Jesus fucking Christ, dog!
What are you trying to hide, brother?
What the
fuck?
fuck are you trying to hide? I hope your fucking name just becomes public at this point. Fuck it.
The intruder spoofed their location to appear as if they were in France, then attempted to change the recovery address to a temporary email service. No new tweets were published when the account was compromised, and upon regaining control, she found no messages had been sent either. In fact, the only recorded activity on the entire account was that the person had visited Keemstar's profile, likely to check their message history.
So you didn't go to Keemstar's page last week. They hacked the account. They went to Keemstar. Can you go to his page, please? They were looking for DMs from Keemstar.
Which is completely empty because I deleted them anyway.
It's unknown who got into their account, and because of how it was done, we may never know the truth. As mentioned before, they had a Tor-based VPN, which doesn't keep logs of its customers for increased security. And the temporary email service deleted its inbox 2 days after registration. In addition to the suspicious timing of events, Lou's email address wasn't public. The culprit needed to know both who she was and her personal information within the day of renewed interest for them to pull this off.
It was
And it's the same guy that made her delete all
This
her
is
socials and
crazy.
shit, right? Like
This is kind of crazy. Like this is the craziest turn of any of these stories.
Wait, Toastify, you were 17 when you made this video?
Yeah, dude.
yeah, Toastify's young.
I know he is.
How can you
You're
not do math?
decrepit. You're decrepit and old and gross.
You're falling apart.
I
All you do is eat
forgot when-
eggs.
I forgot
your
when we
joints
got-
are literally turning
when-
to dust.
I forgot when we got drunk together. He literally like was a babby.
What?
Yeah, he got
it was
drunk
that
on a
Beckett
stream that
drinking
no longer
stream
exists.
That no longer exists. He passed out on that fucking stream.
I was trying to play into the bit of it not existing. but-
Oh.
Yeah, it was much more funny.
It's okay. I get it. I get it. I'm a woman and I'm not that funny. I get it.
Okay.
I heard
the
him say it
person was
too.
also dedicated enough to attempt over and
Flexes
over to
my
gain access
giant
for an
muscles,
entire month.
sigh.
The same
I love your giant muscles. Put them all over me.
day that this hacker was finally able to get into a Twitter account, another 1.4 million views both the videos was privated on the Ancient Reality channel. Finally,
Boy, Falgi, animation alert.
Oh hell yeah!
Okay,
hell yeah! Okay, we should. Oh wait, we should finish
Wee
this.
woo, wee woo, wee woo.
Yeah, we'll take a small. Okay,
Oh, yeah.
where'd you put it?
Wait.
We'll take a
Where'd
break.
you put it?
Okay.
Where'd you
Okay.
put it? Stream chat. Where'd you put it, Embry? The fuck is this, Haas?
I'm so excited.
Where did she put it? Are they? Where, Embry? You gotta. Where? Wait, is it in art stuff? Where did you put it? Where did you put it?
It's in stream chat.
It's in stream.
Oh, I thought you were gonna get baited.
Uh oh.
That's
the title.
I'm not looking yet. I'm waiting. I'm gonna get flashbanged with at once.
Greg, explain what bottoming out means now.
It's I don't know. I haven't.
It's literally you.
That is you.
Hey.
That is you.
Hey.
That's never paying attention.
That's not what. I don't have the answer to what bottoming out is, dork.
Yeah, that's
I'm
why
paying
I said
attention.
it next.
I'm
It's
always
okay.
paying
I
attention.
inform the people. It's fine. This is awesome. That's epic. I'm gonna like it from my channel too.
Ay, ay, ay.
as we were starting to work and word started getting out, an associate of mine received a text on his phone from Twitter with an authentication code, making it clear that someone was trying to break in. When checking his account to see if he could glean any information about this attempted hacking, in the logs he could see that it had been carried out by someone identified as being from the Netherlands, which coincidentally is also where Ancient Reality is located. We have kept track of all suspicious activity to provide to the proper authorities. 2 days after the French Go was hacked, we resumed our efforts.
Toastify. Do you guys, is it revealed what happens? Do you, or are there any updates of noting authorities? I'm curious. Yes, the Dutch are evil.
In speaking to ex-associates of Mick. One of these was former MLG YouTuber Cyrenek. Not expecting much, he was contacted as almost a kind of shot in the dark. After
As far as I know, no. That sucks.
a bit of small talk, we asked if he remembered anything strange or memorable about Ancient Reality. He started by mentioning points we already knew, such as his work with Filthy Frank or the Minion incident, but then the former associate offhandedly referenced something that really caught us off guard. As stated before, we believe Mick's last public activity had occurred 2 years ago in June of 2018. Well, in speaking with Cyrenek, he let it slip that Mick had made another channel with a fair amount of success, but that the new account's Twitter page now appeared to be deleted. Becoming frustrated with Cyrenek's lack of cooperation, we asked our anonymous source if he was aware of the account. While having vague recollections of its existence, he didn't remember the name, only recalling that it consisted primarily of 4chan memes, such as Pepe the Frog and Wojak. With this limited information, we began going through all of Cyrenek's subscriptions.
And it's Psycho, and it's Oni Plays.
Psychic Pebbles. I don't see any place.
No.
To find
John
channels
LaJoie.
I know, I'm like making the joke that it's like somebody like super
involving Pepe memes that also had deleted Twitter accounts. After
Fauci slowly revealing that he's the most I am not a racist.
sifting through hundreds of pages, we were left in
Wrath
shock
Club,
when we found the
yeah.
account that matched our criteria. To make sure our eyes weren't fooling us, we sent the channel to Anonymous to confirm it was Mick's secret project, to which he immediately confirmed that it was the channel in question. It appeared that Ancient Reality had not left YouTube as most thought, but instead started running an even bigger account, as he was now the infamous Prince of Zimbabwe. To those unaware, this controversial meme account had a noticeable impact on internet culture, popularizing animated Wojak cartoons, with each video being seen millions of times across the web. On top of this, he was still taking commission work, including the creation of animations for the documentary That Feeling When No Girlfriend, a film about incel culture. Still wanting to confirm without a doubt that Mick and the Prince of Zimbabwe were the same person, we began searching for anything related to the deleted Twitter account. We quickly stumbled upon an archive link dated February 14th, 2019, showing the Prince of Zimbabwe tweeting out an image of their computer setup. Sifting through old Ancient Reality videos, we found a scene showcasing Mick in his room. We began to compare both workstations, and from a first glance they do look similar, as they share details like the table and window in the back. But that's hardly enough to conclude it's the same location. We next noticed that Mick uses a League of Legends Steel Series black logo mouse, and guess what? The same mouse appears in Prince of Zimbabwe's photo. Whilst the trio of monitors we can see in Zimbabwe's photo shows that the three lower screens match up with Mick's, the fourth was no longer there. Well, with some brightening in Photoshop, we can more clearly make out out in the Prince of Zimbabwe's photo that there's a stand for where the fourth monitor went.
Amazing.
So, with that settled, what has Mick been up to under this new persona? Well, we've constructed a pretty clear timeline of events. 3 months after Ancient Reality's last activity on Twitter, the Prince of Zimbabwe channel is created on September the 12th, 2018. Its first video is uploaded that same day. 1 month later, on October 5th, the Twitter account is created.
If there are two things Fauci can't stand, it's intolerance and the Dutch.
True.
That's fucking. That's.
Do you know what that's from, Fauci?
No.
It's Austin Powers Gold member.
Is it?
Yeah, Michael Caine says it. The two things Fauci can't stand, it's intolerance and the Dutch.
It's so change. It's like he's got like that Michael. I can't.
Michael
Caine.
You don't have to.
From then on, the
Michael.
channel uploads highly edited Bojack memes at an inconsistent schedule, before one is taken down for hate speech. This causes him to announce on Twitter that he was quitting the channel for the foreseeable future. Following that tweet, no more content was uploaded. As you might recall, Cyranex stated that the Prince of Zimbabwe had deleted his Twitter. What we didn't realize until later is that he deleted it only a few hours before our conversation. The same goes for all of the social media associated with the Prince of Zimbabwe, excluding the YouTube account. Going back to our main timeline, on January the 14th, 2021, we found out that all Ancient Reality accounts except for his YouTube channel were deleted, though there was now an old video privated criticizing Keemstar. What's interesting is that another upload was removed on the Prince of Zimbabwe channel at the same time, also about online drama, titled YouTube Millionaires Scam Fans to Make Even More Money. 3 days after that, another video about YouTube drama was removed from the Prince of Zimbabwe, this time with Keem even making an appearance. Around the same time, someone also submitted an anonymous tip, saying that Mick ran another alternate channel by the name of Tender Tomato. This channel, with over 200,000 subscribers, primarily made content focused on Among Us. However, it started out posting the same Pepe and Bojack memes that Mick had been posting on the Prince of Zimbabwe channel. Whilst it might seem confusing at first as to why Mick would even migrate to another account just to post the same things, you've got to remember that Prince of Zimbabwe was so influential and impactful on the YouTube scene that it started being listed in reports of alt-right YouTube channels. So it makes sense why Mick would move if this was him, just a way to kind of get rid of that stigma, and possibly you thought it was
how sus, indeed,
causing his community guideline strikes. Tender Tomato also posted its last video in December 2020. Around the same time, Keemstar was investigating the French situation. And whilst the Pepe profile picture, the editing style, and the level of production all aligned with that of Mick's other projects, this can ultimately only be chalked down as speculation. On January the 18th, 2021, Mick would private 2 more videos, which was the last activity so far on the Ancient Reality channel. The first was the previously mentioned You Wouldn't Steal a Meme, where we found proof of his visits to Amsterdam's red light district. The second one was titled For Those Who Have an Opinion, which we assume was put on private because it prominently features his face. This scorched earth approach basically meant we had no way to reach out to Mick for
It's
comment
pretty
in relation to any
confirmed now
people
that
in this
he's
video.
Tender Tomato now, by the way. Thank you, Toastify.
Because after the videos, all comments were locked on all Hey Mick.
I'm sorry, that's incredible.
Hey Mick, you're an abusive pedophile. Go fuck yourself.
We did find
because you won't come out of hiding for that one.
Steam account in which he changed his name for some Chinese symbols,
That's
and we assume
an
he probably
IQ
doesn't want to
move,
delete the
yeah,
account
for
as
real.
there's probably a lot of video games purchased through the platform. We sent a friend request, but so far it's been ignored.
Aw, that's a shame.
After this traumatic experience, how has this affected
Tell
you?
me
How
wanna
has,
play
you know,
Peek.
life been after this?
For me?
Imagine he just fucking finally says play.
Yes.
Awful. I mean, I've legit went to a mental hospital because I ended up having severe anxiety disorders, and well, I've had to tell this story about to 10 people, or even more, honestly. Let's say 20 people for a few weeks, and I couldn't live for a few years because my anxiety was so bad I could barely breathe every day. So it was very, very bad, and it took me a while to get healthier mentally and physically as well.
It's sad to think that the dark side of Ancient Reality could have been aired out so much earlier, because when we talked to the victims, they were incredibly helpful, immediately telling us their stories. Yet it was those who created a lie and made a girl into a punchline who later refused to answer questions on what they knew and when they knew it. However, regardless of any preconceived bias that you had upon sight in this video, I hope it's clear by this point that the abuse suffered by these victims transcend any of the petty internet beefs that underlie them. We started out with Pyro implying the French girl didn't exist, and ended up pulling a thread that led us to unravel the dark underbelly of the commentary community. The evidence provided strongly suggested that Ancient Reality was one of the most disgusting, deplorable, and abusive people this platform has ever housed. And the fact he was able to move away from this and still have a positive reputation, get another channel, is fucking disgusting. And it feels incredibly disappointing to know that members of the commentary community shut our investigation off. As seen from the deleting of videos and the possible attempts to hack, Ancient Reality is still possibly an active and dangerous individual, and it seems like he will go to any lengths to stop the releasing of information about his actions. This means that this video will put me on his radar, and if something does happen to me or this channel, then thank you all for the support. I'm grateful to have had a platform where I could talk about these kind of things in the first place. Finally, I want to give a huge thanks to Bernie and everyone else who helped in the investigation. I wasn't actually involved until recently, and I've just been telling the story from his perspective for the sake of simplicity, but regardless, his work, the work of everyone else towards the situation has just been unparalleled.
This was cringe, but I legit thought Ancient Reality was gonna do anything to take my video. I mean, like,
No.
Yeah,
Here's the thing. I completely understand I just wasn't expecting you to say it like so pointedly. Like, yeah, I would have after seeing like them literally trying to hack and stuff, I would have
Yeah.
done the same precaution. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, especially if you're like 17 and this dude's a grown ass adult who is already doing this to another teenager.
Yeah, I'll say this because we're not gonna get through the document tonight. First off, W Toastify, like fucking
Yeah, thank you. This
W
was really
fucking
good.
Toastify. Obviously, if you're not
Not to
already,
glaze you or whatever, but like I always enjoy your videos. You know how to put things together very succinctly, and as someone who watches a lot of slop, you do very very well. Obviously, you know that, but like yeah,
if you're
thank you.
not already fucking sub to Toastify, you're insane, you're crazy, and you should.
Yeah, we
suffer
love
for the rest of
helping
your
a
life.
smaller channel, you guys.
Yeah.
Get them numbers
But, like,
up.
I will not glaze you. I will tell you to do better.
You guys
So,
do better.
just so you can do better.
Do better, motherfucker. No.
Yeah,
you fucking.
Yeah,
No, but-
my niceness is over. Do better.
Yeah, fuck you, asshole. No, but like in all seriousness, the reason I think that this video should be more popular than it is, and it's kind of the reason I really want to highlight it, and it's my frustration with why it wasn't as popular to me, is because this highlights something really important that people are not aware of. Is no. Pyrocynical, I don't believe, is a groomer per se. I don't think Pyro is a pedophile. I think he's extremely, I think he's like a sexual deviant as a young man. I would say that he was a sexual deviant as a young man, and he's irresponsible. But what I would highlight even more is that Pyrocynical is a liar. Pyrocynical lies and sets up information only to behoove him in his own dramas. And if nobody talks about that, he is going to get away again. 100% he's going to get away with it again. And it's not because it's Parlo and Parlo's own history of foibles and fuck-ups. It's going to be because nobody is talking about it. And they will focus and... Hello. Sorry. I did the thing. They will focus and refixate on the wrong things. They will focus and refixate on the grooming and pedophilia allegations and the fart fetish shit. And not at all on the cover-up. Your opinion may change after you read the document. I mean, I hope so.
Yeah.
I
We're
would
always
like
open to
hope
that.
so.
Yeah, these are our thoughts right now.
Yeah, like this is
These are the-
prior to
yeah.
reading the document.
Yes, that's a good point. That's a good way of saying these are our
Toastify,
thoughts for now.
Fauci didn't know anything about this drama like at all, like 0% knowledge of this drama until tonight. So it'll keep evolving as we receive more information.
Did he do something else? Yeah, no. The Pyro 100% lied and covered up for a friend who was dating a minor, and it was horribly abusive to that person. Whether or not he knew about how horribly abusive the friend was is completely irrelevant, in my opinion. He knew that an adult was preying on a minor, which means it was normalized because they would do it. There's no other way. Like, to me, there's no other evidence to the contrary. It's so fucking insane. Cloudy, Greg, any final thoughts before we move on and close the stream?
I hope she's doing better.
Yeah.
I hope she has the support she needs. I hope that she's all right. And chat, if anyone says that you can't leave them or they'll kill themselves, either call a 5150 or tell them to do it.
Yep, 100%. Tell them to do a flip.
Pyro gets away with all of it just because big number and just kind of skirting around answering the actual tough questions that people have towards him, and because the people bringing up shit have like
ulterior motives or whatever,
or just like have their own like past, and have somebody having a past doesn't inherently preclude them from from being able to send allegations or somebody else either, you know, or make a Google Doc about somebody else. But we'll see. We haven't read the doc yet. Don't know the full details and things yet. As of right now, I don't know. He's probably going to be fine for forever. He's going to wait for other people to make responses before he makes a response.
Yeah.
That's pussy shit.
Yeah, Toastify, I do know about the Sealy stuff. I know that, I think you mentioned it when you and I spoke about it a little bit. I might watch that stuff off stream. Because, as Toastify is highlighting, Pyro promoted a YouTuber called Celia, or I guess Sealy, we'll call it that. And he also dated a minor. Been told by a lot of people that his friend group were fine with it afterwards. Again, that's what I'm having a real issue with, that this is seeming a lot more pervasive in that community. These were fans too. This is, I don't know. Like, a lot of people didn't think Colleen Ballinger would have fucking skeletons in her closet, but fucking look at that. You never fucking know. Well, everybody, that's our show for tonight. I want to thank everybody.
Okay, just bringing up constant L's, bro.
I want to thank everybody for coming out tonight. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Once again, I want to thank everybody for showing up. I want to thank the 150 gifted subs tonight. You guys are fucking insane, by the way. Big shout outs to our favorite chatter of the night, Metal Man. You are Leia's favorite chatter.
Yeah.
And I want to thank everybody for coming over, doing the thing. Remember to like, subscribe, do the doobly-doo thing. Here at the Op Block, we try to give you the best kind of content known to man. And thank you. Once again, good night, everybody. And take care of each other. And remember, goodbye.
Goodbye,
Remember,
chat.
goodbye?
Remember, good.